Reinitialize. There we go. All right, everybody. Hope you guys are having a great day. Let's adjust the camera a little. Oh, that's too far. A little bit. We are live. We are going to be checking out a game that I think looks really cool called Mech Engineer. It's a dark sci-fi fantasy game where we're building mechs to fight off alien invasion of Earth. It's pretty granular. It's kind of a tough start from what I've seen before and when I tried the demo, but it looks really cool. I think it's got a lot of potential, and we're going to check it out. It's a semi-auto battler, but a lot of it comes in the form of we design mechs, we build them, and then like we're an AI on an orbiting space station, I think. Although we might be able to land the base. Either way, we're an AI controlling the last surviving colony of humans. We're going to build up our mech base, attack the aliens, and try to get the bugs off the planet, and hopefully not destroy the human race in the process. So yeah, that's the game. All right, let's pause the music just in case the game has its own, and we'll go from there. All right, I'm not sure where to put the cursor, webcam and cursor as yet, but we'll wait till we get into the game. All right. The year is 2198, the main asteroid belt of the solar system. At the Plato Space Research Station. Okay, that's loud. 1 second. So loud. All right, let's cut that in, I don't know, half. Okay, let's see how that is. That's a little bit better, but that's super annoying. All right, you know what? Here, I got a better idea. I'll temporarily mute it for you guys. Whew, okay, it's temporarily muted. Let's read what this says. The year is 2198, the main asteroid belt of the solar system. At the Plato Space Research Station, an experiment is underway to create a long-term traversable wormhole in a dodecahedron fitted within antimatter. Okay. The experiment is broadcasting to the entire system. Inside a 12-kilometer cage during the experiment, for a moment, is created a wormhole. In its place, a large alien ship appears, similar to a sea clam with 2 rings around it. The ship, with acceleration, breaks through the structures and, after a short pause, starts to attack with missiles. AI at the production spaceship Vodorod Yug receives in order to evacuate people from distant lines to Earth. Vodorod Yug is a mining facility with human-based artificial intelligence, which using mechs to mine and deliver ore. The clam catching up with the Vodorod Yug near the Earth and launches a rocket. The facility is heavily hit and settles to the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. Soon, an orbital bombardment of the main cities of the planet begins, and then an invasion. AI decides to wait out underwater and rebuild the ship into a walking city. The artificial intelligence of the station will have to arm the miner mechs to fight the invaders and find the necessary parts in order to fly away from the Earth. And that's where we start. Okay. Let's close that. Here we go. Let's see if the game's still making crazy amounts of noise. You have 4 main menus available: engineering, components, research, hangar. Engineering is used for assembly, components for creating new components, research for gaining access to creating new components, and hangar for strategic planning and city construction. To start assembly the mechs, go to the reactor tab and drag it to the bottom center of the screen onto the construction tab. Is this like, it looks like an audio button here, but it's not. All right. Pick a safe slot and press enter to the main menu. Pick safe slot and press enter to exit to the main menu. No, I don't want to Sure, create a save point at the very beginning. At least it stopped the noise. All right, it seems we're past that horrible noise at the beginning of the game. aren't too loud. Because, oh god, that was bad. Okay, so we have 500 engineers, 160 scientists, days from turning on 0. Okay. Let's see, Malachite, Bjorn, Munalon, and Skalarknit. Okay. Mr. Green, these are the mechs that we have here, I guess, or at least the chassis. We got the 4 reactors that are currently off, and then we have a bunch of weapons. Okay, first off, let's check out research. Here you can select several tasks of research depending on the available science staff. Selection is possible by double-clicking or by clicking on the bottom right. Right mouse button will display information with a small window. Double-click by right mouse will hide all windows. Okay. Let's see. Printer weapons. Convert the programs of printer parts for weapons. All right, yeah. Oh, here we go. There's a lot more. Looks like there's a decent amount of technologies to research. I'm guessing we already have the basics. So it would take us 2 days and 80 staff to convert, to start doing the printer weapons. Oh wow, that text is so tiny. Like, all the text around the edge is fine, but this little bit here, can I zoom in? Oh, thank God I can zoom in. Woo! Okay, printer weapons converts the programs of printer parts for weapons. It literally says the exact same thing. There's no extra details. Didn't it say we'd get more info? Okay, metallite-based alloys restore part of the basic functions of the furnaces. Start adapting the components to the gravitation of the planet. That's already, I'm pretty sure that one's considered automatic. That's the basic starting block, obviously, right? Because it looks like it's filled in. We have reinforced frame, starts repair of the main mech walls. Powerful ICE, restores printing drawings of main engines. Okay. And then, so we can go weapons. I can right click all these and it just loads them up. So 6 days, 2 days, and 2 days. 80 and 100. I guess the staff will only be tied up while researching things. So the question is, do we try to research 2 things at once and go the 280s, or do we go repair of the main mech halls? That's assuming it will allow us to do research of 2 things at once. Convert the program of printer parts for weapons. Main mech halls. Reinforced frame starts repair of main mech halls. Go hangar. First of all, you need to determine the location of your station. The terrain around you will greatly affect the complexity of your feature of the field. Further game. Underwater mechs without improvements are slowed, and hot maps can turn off an unprotected reactor in a second. Yeah, heat seems to be the big issue. Check it out. So we can have our base start anywhere. We can even start like near Canada. Right about, boom, we can start near me. Different resources. So I guess the red drops are the water? Like, see right here, they have all this unused real estate on the left that I feel like that should be giving us more information. And I think, like, stuff over here. A steppe, ocean, wasteland, desert, swamp, volcano, taiga, city, mountain, and cave. These should maybe be on that other one. Here you can select the tasks of research depending on the available science staff. Selection is possible by double-clicking or by clicking on the bottom right. Yeah, we already read that. Okay. I feel like this legend should really be on that other one too. We go engineering. These are the weapons we have. There's our reactors. We bring the reactor over here. Fill in the blinking slots with the appropriate modules. Add additional components to start the reactor and test it. Only an activated reactor can be placed into a mech. Okay. It does not like pressing escape to get out of that. I'll have to keep clicking the button. So right now, we got max pressure and maximum pressure. So we got auxiliary injectors and pistons. It's all about pressure. Pressure pushing down on me. Pushing down on you. Small overall cooling. External cooling. Small overall. System multiplier. Reduces the heat from outside. Reduces heat from inside. So right now, 60 energy output is 4. Well, it's got nothing in it. So we would need... Looks like the best pressure injector we got right now is this guy. We have to get a piston first. Maximum pressure 11. I really feel like it should be giving you more information on this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So sorting by weight, output, heat, power, and system buff. Okay, interesting. So that's how it sorts them, but we haven't made any yet. So we need to get enough to get it. All right. I guess we'll just the injector. All right, energy output of 38, maximum temperature 830 degrees, cooling power of 1, system of 0. But that's okay, we got 6 auxiliary slots. We can load stuff into here to get it running better. External cooling, small overall cooling, and internal cooling. Okay, what if we went 2 of each for now? Internal cooling, and then system multiplier to reduce. So right now we 1.8 cooling, 830 max temp, and if we go multiplier, 1.96 cooling, 2 multipliers, 2.15. So there, we can run a test right now. Oh wait, you have to ignite the reactor. Keep it open. Reactor ignition. And away we go. Okay, reactor is running at minimum temp. Let's run a test on the reactor. So 2.6 and 2.45. Okay, let's signify. Right now, 0.11. 0.04. I'm wondering what all the numbers are, because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's clearly the slot. And then the underneath is the first one, 0.04 and 0.2. Like those two numbers. I wonder if it's max temp increase and cooling increase. Find out by pressure. No. Right now, the reactor seems to be stable. So I think you can simulate different loads. Went up to 2.68 or 6. All right, let's check out the help book. This is supposed to be like a... Although, even though we're supposed to be an AI, the game is kind of like a simulation of us actually going through this stuff. The book contains basic information on how to work with the interface. SPWC, a self-propelled walking city, the former space station that crashed and was adapted to the new conditions to avoid encounters with giant monsters. Modules, an object which can be dragged, stored in different menus as well as in the other menu. Modules. The new module is always added to the end of the menu list. Construction table, part of the interface that can confirm or contain one module provides. Okay, that's fine. Look at reactor. Labyrinth, the enemy's underground base. Oh, shift clicking allows us to do use shift plus left mouse button to quickly move components to slots. Good to know. All right. Okay. Structure. Your job is to assemble mechs, adapt them to the new conditions, order components, master new techniques, allocate resources during your station repair, strategic planning on the map. The mech's construction system is divided into 4 categories: engineering, components, research, and hangar. Alright, we're at engineering right now. Alright, launch ring reactor. Move the reactor module card from the reactor menu on the left side into the center. We've done that, okay. Place the missing modules from the modules on the right into the flashing red slots. After adding the modules, in order to activate the reactor, check its properties. Double-click on the yellow button on the construction table next to the ignite inscription. We already did that. That's where we get it spinning. Okay. An adaptive thermometer is located on the top left of the construction table. That's the reactor temp right there. Okay. It shows the percentage value where 100 is the maximum reactor temperature at which it will fail. There are 4 levers underneath. They simulate 4 levels of reactor load. That's what I figured as well. Below the 2 are counters. The first shows the basic heating of the reactor from its normal operation. Okay. The second shows the strength of the cooling. Cooling depends on the modules inserted and part on the percentage of heating. Okay. On the right in the window, the main characteristics of the reactor are displayed: weight, supplied energy, maximum temperature, basic cooling force, and system of external and air cooling. If necessary, change the configuration using additional modules from the menu. The add-on module data is loaded in from the top left to the bottom right. The first 2 types of modules determine the direction of the system. The third multiply their work. The first module directs cooling to the outside, increasing the total resistance to external heating. The second module directs cooling inwards, reducing heat from reloading and firing of the weapon. A small reactor gets its energy from the intensification of the reaction, but the border after which the temperature rises sharply is very easy to cross. The main rod gives energy and an energy multiplier. The protection system gives the slowing down of the reaction and is controlled. Additional modules also affect the course of the generated heat. Okay. Then it goes on to weapons. Close that for now. So, turn it off for a second. So it seems like the hotter it gets, the harder it is to cool. I think the order in which we put devices plays an important role. Like 0.07.4, 0.04.2. Let's mostly focus on an interior cooling for now. Alright, 60 output, 2.15 system, negative 0.16. So it looks like it's got a net cooling. Where if we take that off, wait, adding exterior cooling, even negative? All right, if we want just straight up interior cooling, 0.26, 0.21, add an external cooling power of 2.2. Interesting. So adding this guy at this point didn't change anything. What if we swap slots? 0.4, 0.8. And if we added that guy there, he goes back to 0.04 and 1. The multiplier, if we took off the multiplier, added another, say, external, 0.2. The multiplier definitely seems like it's going to be a good thing to have. Let's throw that multiplier back on. Alright, let's ignite it up and see how it runs. So right now we got a cooling power of 2.2 and rising as the system heats up. Reactor temp seems to be stable. Right around the 20, like that first indicator mark. I'm going to guess that's like 25%. Okay, what if it were then to shoot one of its guns? Now, if this is the cooling, Wouldn't that have started going down when we fired? Or is that so the heat? I'm guessing this is their cooling and that's how much heat's being generated? So heat's going up. Cooling is at 2.6? Not dropping, but it's dropping right now. Well, that's still above. That can't be right then. I think this is the cooling. Then what's the... Oh. Let's bring this manual back up again. Reactor. It shows the percentage value, 100, the max reactor value. Okay. 4 levers underneath to simulate an extra load. The first shows the basic heating of the reactor. The second shows the strength of the cooling. Okay, what does basic heating actually do for us? Is it how fast it goes up? Because I would have thought then us giving a load would have increased the heating, not the cooling? Unless this is specifics, I just don't know. One second, need to blow my nose. All right. Be right back. It does seem like it's running pretty stably. There we go. It really should give you more information, I feel like. Okay, the first 2 types of module. Okay, data module data is loaded in order from top left to bottom right. I don't think that's accurate though, because it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does it load 2, 3, or 2, 1, 4, 1, 4, 3, 6, 5? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would have assumed it loads it in order. Like, if we took this guy's getting what, 0.21, 0.05, and 1.2. Like, it should really labeling what all those actually do. The reactor does seem to be stable. That's the big deal. Load 3 heats up pretty high, but the cooling is up to 3. Whoop. What's this button? Oh, that's the, actually, I pulled it out of the reactor. Okay. So I wonder if we... Let's turn it off for a second. What if we swapped you two around? We put it first. Yeah, see, first multiplier does nothing. So multiplier should always be at the end there. 0.210, 0.96. 0.21, 0.96 with the external. 0.21, 0.05, 1.2. So yeah, definitely always have the multiplier at the end. It seemed pretty basic and obvious, but it just, you know, it's worth verifying. All right. Max pressure was 7 and 11. Okay, let's try. We saw how that one ran. Let's start the test up again. Let me stop it. 0.2, 1, 4, and 8. We dropped that one and just went internal cooling. Oh, it's not internal cooling at all. And it went just internal cooling. 0.181. 0.26. Doesn't seem like the multiplier cares whether we have internal or external. 2.2 is our cooling power. Negative 0.26. Negative 0.16. See how it goes if we just went straight internal cooling. Seems to be stabilizing at about the same point. What if we... Okay, fire a single load. Did not go up very much. What if we want 2? They really need to label like what kind of load we're simulating with these different buttons. I'm guessing it's just firing 1, 2, 3, or 4 guns, maybe? Doing a 3 takes a while to cool down once you get there, though. 4. Did not go into the red zone and shut down, so the reactor seems pretty stable. Which was actually pretty hard in the demo. They definitely improved things a little. Check it out. At this point, even firing the basic load, it's able to compensate. So once you get 2, the low load of I guess whatever one, maybe a machine gun or like a low heat weapon. Once you're up to like half heat, the cooling's generating enough cooling that it's able to keep it going. Shut that down for a second. Bring that out. Let's try a different one, just because it'd be quicker. What if we went... We only have 6s and 10s now. But what if we went... Again, multiplier. What if we focused more on external? 0.26, 2.21. Like the numbers are very similar, except for instead of being negative, it's positive. So the top number's got to be internal cooling, the middle number external cooling, and the 1.2 I'm guessing is like just the overall cooling power. I don't know. Let's see how this one runs. There's a lot to learn and get into this game when you first start. Yeah. Still have the same basic, despite having max. This one only having an 11 and this one being a 6. The game's stable at the same point. Like it's able to cool down in a similar way, it seems. I feel like it needs to explain how, like, external and internal cooling should be explained in a little bit more detail, maybe. Like, I'm guessing if you're in a hot area, external cooling won't be as effective. But our parts had like no effect on our max temperature, from what I could tell. Maybe just these two. I kind of expected it to be like how much pressure, like a fuel usage maybe, or power output would be a factor. Like, because maybe you have to have mechs with a certain amount of capacitors based on how much power your generator's doing before you can fire. So you'd have to like store up power before you can fire your gun again, right? A heavy load, if you fire, does not go up. I feel like this shouldn't just be a gauge. There should definitely be temperatures showing as well. Like there's room for it to add. What? All right. Let's turn it off. 2.2 and 2.6. We took you out. Put another multiplier. Cooling power overall is less, but the system's more? Like, what does system actually... What's system telling us? Okay, spinning up the reactor. 2.6 is still... Wish you could just remember what page I was on in the book. So 1 and 2. I thought maybe the drawings would explain more. If necessary, change the configuration using additional modules from the right menu. On the right window, the main characteristics of the reactor are displayed. Weight, supplied energy, maximum temperature, basic cooling force, and system of external and internal cooling. System of internal and external cooling. I'm wondering if these are maybe just mislabeled a little bit. Maybe one's internal, one's external cooling. They simulate 4 levels of reactor. Okay, below the 2 counters, the first shows the basic heating of the reactor from its normal operating. The second shows the strength of the cooling. Cooling depends on the modules inserted and part of the percentage of heating. 26.6. We go heavy though, it generates more. These need to be explained. Like, what's the point of 2.6? I thought that would have been based on our cooling power, but our cooling power over here says 2.5. That's why I'm just confused. The numbers aren't lining up. 0.21.96. Seems like this one runs a little hotter in this configuration than just external. Cooling power of what? Interesting that it feels from the bottom left when I auto place things. When that's definitely not the best way of doing things. .16, 0.05, 0.96. 0.24, 0.08. .04 and 0.2. This would be 0.07, 0.6. We're there. 0.4. It doesn't quite double. What if that one was external first? So it gets that 0.4 and 0.2 again, just like the first 0.04, 0.2. So it seems like regardless of whether you go internal or external, 0.04, 0.2 is what you get. Although if you look at it, negative system plus reduces the heat from outside. Negative reduces heat from inside. So we're reducing heat from inside the out. I really just overall. Seems like it gives like what, about a 10% boost? Or a 25% boost? Sorry. It gave a 25% boost to the top number, but a fifth to the other one. One of each. So if you have one of each, it's a balanced system, whether we're cooling or internal or external. 0.04 and 4. .07.6, 0.07.8. If we swap those two around, does it just switch it? 0.07.6, 0.07.8. So it doesn't seem like the order of putting these in makes a difference. It's just how many you have before the multiplier. Let's see how this one handles. Like, I'm sure as we get better research, we'll have more stuff, get more integrated tests, like more depth in that on this reactor. It seems like it runs exactly the same, except for now the system says 0. Which means, I guess, it's equal internal and external cooling. It seemed like it got balanced at a little bit higher. The one that we went all internal kind of balanced right here at first, before we started firing the weapons. And this one seems to be balancing just a little bit higher up. Let's go heavy load. Yeah, the performance doesn't seem to make a big difference either way. Goes down pretty quick. We're firing weapons. By the time you're at like half heat, you can fire your light weapon load pretty much continuously. I wonder, what if we didn't have multipliers at all? What if we just want equal numbers of both? Still 2.2 and 0. I'm thinking the multiplier comes in handy, whereas the reason why this is working out is we have 3 and 3. But I guess if we went like 4 and 2, or 3 and 2, the multiplier would kind of give an extra boost to the one that's a little bit like that we only had 2 of. Because the multiplier helps both, right? So this is bouncing just barely above the 25% mark. Oh wait, no, it's still going up. We're finally balancing heat. Right about there. 0.01, okay. We fire a load. We get up there. Get up. High heat. Fire two. So you can have like a medium load, it looks like, and holds pretty good. Okay, so if we drop 0.11 and 1.2 and put a multiplier, so it's adding internal and external and overall heat, but we're more internal cooling by the looks of it. 0.7. What if we swap those two? The overall effect is the same regardless of their order, right? Yeah, so the order doesn't seem to really affect things, even though the manual definitely said the order is important. Alright, so 1 external with 4 internal coolings. Let's see how that runs. We still got 2 point, like, doesn't seem, no matter what we do, 2.6 seems to be our base cooling factor. If we went on a heavy load, see how it does with some stress on it. Not mean to hit 3. Shut down. Ooh, didn't shut down. Running on in danger area, but kind of would like to see more options for test and more clarification on the numbers. Like, we should be able to simulate if it's running in a desert or an ocean, hot, cold locations, all that kind of stuff. All right, so I guess we can leave this one running. This seems to be a decent reactor, so we'll leave that one running. Let's get this guy back running again. So it's cooling. It says cooling of 3 outputs. Okay, what if we turn this guy on here? I think this one needs to have some external still because it's pure internal cooling right now. But with it running, if we look at the numbers, look at the exact same stats, except for this number right here, the little tiny. I'm guessing that it's, I don't know whether it's internal. That lets you know how internal or external the cooling is. Seems like this one's running a little bit higher on the bar. Like if we swap out to this guy. Oh, maybe not. Running at the second needle versus second needle. This one's got higher max pressure thanks to its parts, but not by much. -12. Okay, let's turn you off for a second. Get rid of you. Add some external. Say 2, 2 and 3. We swapped it to a 6. Why did all of a sudden the max temperature jump? Uh, 1190 because we went down to injector of a 6. What if we change the piston to a 10? Goes back. Okay, put that back to the 11. Why would an 11 and a 6 get us 1190 when a 7 and an 11 or a 6 and a 10 don't? Let's run it. If this guy can run hotter. Let's get its head temp up. See, this is where numbers would definitely be handy. Fairly affected. Because these, like, this doesn't seem to be dependent upon these numbers at all. I feel like we're not getting enough information from the simulation. Is there any other things further in the book? There's radar, battle, hangar calendar, hangar mech and pilot preparation, hangar map, research, creation of component modules, weapon customization, mech assembling. In order for in the center of the component ordering window, drag the required components to the order window to see the price and characteristics. Using the shift key, you can instantly remove components. When the component is inside the to order button, will send it to one of the free windows on the left. The window corresponding to the departments in the hangar in which the component will be created. For each component on the first day, you can cancel the order by clicking on it. Okay. Seems pretty basic. You can build things. Assembling mech. Place the reactor module from the reactors menu into the appropriate slot of the mech. Fill at least half of the mech's weapon slots using modules from the weapons menu left side. Place the missing modules from the module's right side in the flashing red slots. Instructions, thermal, energy, explosive, weapons. Alright, well. Energy output of 27. Max temperature is 1190 and cooling power 2.2. I think it's less output, but a lot more max temperature. Maybe that's why. I don't know why having more output would lower your maximum temperature. Well, that's definitely the difference. Weight, they're both weight of 60. cooling of 3, but the output difference is 11 points. All right, so let's get 6. It seems like you get this times that, maybe? Energy output is 38. We changed. Energy output of 62. Max temperature of 550. Wait, what? So it overheats really quick. But man, is it giving power. Let's test that. Let's see how that runs. Stupid meds making my nose itch. So the heating and cooling seems to be exactly the same, despite the max temp being like half. Okay, what if we went heavy load? Did not overload. When we fired the little gun with over here, still cooling. Fire the medium one, still goes up a little bit. So these seem to act the same regardless of what's on the right. I'm curious why the 7 and a 10 got more output than the 7 and an 11. Definitely feel like it needs to give you more information on what these are actually doing. All right. Well, you know what? Super high output. Maybe we can have one guy that's like pure energy weapons. It doesn't fire often, but it fires with a big hit, I guess. This one looks like it's more external heating. Game doesn't explain if we want a negative on that thing or a positive. Let's get all of these reactors charged up and going though, because we got are the same things now. 38 with 830. Alright, and nice. So multiplying, if we want 2 multipliers, it's not as good as just one. It seems like you should only ever have one of these multiplier guys. Although it does keep it balanced, it's just cooling power is a little bit less. Let's give it a test, see how it runs. And again, 2.6. Why isn't it always 2.6 if cooling power? These numbers don't seem to affect the testing at all. It's probably going to shut it down and overload. Oh, it didn't. I guess cooling improved enough to keep it from frying itself. Even with the light load. See, I don't know if this is actually worth it, but you know what? Maybe we can figure out how these actually work by doing this. So we got a -5, a +5. Maybe I should have had one where the literal difference is just internal versus external. What was were you the one I just did? That's 4 external, 1 internal. Oh, sorry, 4 internal, 1 external. And it's a 610. And you are 2 of each. Let's change that one. Turn it off. You go 4 external. 1 internal. We have it the opposite here, right? 2.2 with a negative. This guy, we start him up. He's literally the exact opposite, 2.2 with a 0.16 instead of negative 0.16. Same output, same cooling power. He just vents it, it's more external cooling than internal cooling. Which I'm guessing means it's more susceptible to environmental effects. But if that's the case, maybe it's also better in cold, like if you go to a cold area, it would perform better, right? Like, so maybe that's the trade-off. You can make it so that it's just as good using pure internal cooling, but if you go external, you got that chance of it performing better than you otherwise would, based on being in the ice versus the desert. I'm guessing here, but it runs well. So we got 0.16. These are literally opposites of each other with the same components. 610, 610. Exact opposite. Good. And then we have a 7.2, huge energy output because it's 7 fuel with an injection. And then we got a slightly cooler output, but way more max temperature. I'm wondering if it'd be better if we put that as a 10. It'd give it more output, but less max temp. I don't know. Maybe it'll depend on the weapons we have. Let's see, we have. Oh. Back over here. Let's check out the weapons we have. We have. Looks like 3 lasers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 machine guns. With all same stats. Alright, let's see what we can do with the guns. Alright, distribute the free points between the characteristics of the weapon. Save the result if necessary. Add a unique modification. Check the work result. Got it. Alright, so we got a bunch of free points. We can do it for rate of fire, targeting, penetration, energy, and I'm not really sure. Let's figure out what the hell. Let's bring up this menu. Boop. And we go weapon. All right. Available points are shown on the left. Characteristics icons, bottom of the distribution scale of points. Look at the left. Characteristics available to change are rate of fire, weight, accuracy, power consumption, armor penetration. All changes in characteristics occur as a percentage of their starting value. All right, the weapon testing window is available on the top. Okay, let's see. This is our weapon testing. So this is this gun with these stats. Has a weight of 12, energy of 3, damage of 4, armor penetration of 3. So we can go. Let's crank the weapon rate of fire. And we can go accuracy. Okay, weight lowers the weight. Okay. Armor penetration of 3. We could take, if we take, oh, look at this. 2 points off of armor penetration, didn't change armor penetration. What about energy? Increasing energy lowers how much energy it takes. All right, accuracy is about 40% with 0 points into it. Okay, 5 points. Looks like it's being very accurate at that range. Let's extend range to potential damage about 200, armor damage 7.5. I was hoping I could get it down to exactly 2.5. Let's skip that. All right, it took 4 points to get it from 3 penetration to 4. And if we look at the simulation, armor penetration is now up to about, or armor damage is now like 12. All right, let's just have a stationary target. I'm guessing that's how far, like how much in before it reloads. Multiple targets. 3, 5, and 5. Doesn't every once in a while the bullet, it does pass through the first target to hit the second target. Take off the penetration and just go rate of fire. Although, well, actually no, let's not go all rate of fire. You can handle the weight. The weight of the. We go more rate of fire, we also want to increase the energy, right? Or decrease how much energy it uses. Increase the accuracy. If you want lower but more accurate? Despite cranking the accuracy, it doesn't seem to really be hitting too much more. I guess a little bit better, right? Like, we went from about 30 to about 60%, so I guess it did double. 40 shots, 20 misses, roughly speaking. And that's at this range. We brought it in close, I'm sure it'd be even better. Yeah, see, it's even better. Okay, let's put it right on the line. We just go all accuracy. We got the weight down to 10. This is up to about 65% on the Gatling. Don't show that one again. Alright, so let's copy our other one's settings. All the machine guns right now are currently set to be as accurate as possible without any other stat. Like, we just want all accuracy. Lowered the weight a little bit to get it down to 10. We'll have to see if that's really that necessary in a second. Check out the laser guns here. Oh, sorry, rockets. I was thinking lasers because a lot of games show that kind of animation. Like, okay, so this is rocket. Okay. What if we put the same details as the other guy? Drops the weight to 20, armor penetration goes to 7, 8. But it's like 90% accurate. Not bad. Small rapid firing rocket system with self-cooling or self-guiding missiles. Oh, the one thing we didn't look into is buffs. Price times 2, eh? We got critical strikes. Shards after hits. Fire. Slows enemies. Many shots. Less rate of fire and accuracy, though. What if we did that? I don't know. It's still pretty accurate. And we're going to be fighting hordes of monsters. At the price times 2, though. Sounds like a yikes. Right? We got increased penetration, acceleration, initial higher speed, but it consumes more energy. That seems to make it miss more. Or at least up close. What if we're at like range? Makes it super effective at range though. Look at that. That's like 100% accuracy. Woo! Consumes more energy, makes it 4.5. That one energy system that that has high generation. Could be a good option for it. What other options do we got? Erase last buffs. Okay. Look at the spread, and they still at range super effective. Okay, what if we want 3 targets? All right, keep moving. Just increase penetration, acceleration. Kind of like this, like just the sheer accuracy of it. Still, it's weight of 20. Look at this missile. On this one, what if we went drop it to 20. Rate of fire, maybe? What if it becomes shards after hitting? Doesn't always seem to actually become shards after hitting. Oh, there we go. I don't like that one. We could do flaming. Drop penetration, up accuracy. Potential damage is around the 500 mark. Armor damage is around the 200 mark. I like that one. Don't know if I don't know about the multi-shot for sure. Well, we'll try it. And for the other rocket launcher, we could lots of points to spread it out. What if we want pure? Yeah, one more point into weight, just to get the weight down 2 more. I think is worth it there. And we could go full on. We could go 10 armor. Go armor penetration. Up the accuracy a little bit. It's still got a really wide spread. Again, missiles are clearly a long-range weapon. Once you're at long range, they like never miss. I'm thinking maybe, where is it? Flowing enemies. Although if we don't put anything on it and we put slowing enemies on, say, the machine guns, it could be a really good play. That whole price times 2 is what. Yeah, you know what? I kind of like this setup. Let's copy that. That way the missiles are really accurate at mid-range. We're getting like 72%. I kind of wish it told you, like, gave you an actual distance mark so you knew how far away that was. So, let's see. Copy the current settings, take this one, paste them on. Take this one, paste them on as well. take off all those though. It does take a lot to get that penetration. If we just what? 2.25, and then we can go rate of fire. Pretty fast firing. Energy doesn't use too much. I'll actually take that energy. The weight down a little bit more. Let's check our mechs. Let's see, we got Mr. Green. Are they all the same? Wait, right? Take that. Let's check out Mr. Green. All right. Fill in the blinking slots with the appropriate modules. The reactor must be activated. Change the individual parameters of the mech in the extra menus. Send the mech to the hangar. Gotcha. All right, so we would have to put a reactor in. So this is what, Mr. Green. We could put Mr. Green with one of the normal reactors, maybe. Did I just put that reactor in? And then weapons. Speed of 70, hit points of 14, max outside temperature of 136, weight of 130 out of 0. What? Energy is 30. Alright, so we got ammo modules, motors, and cabins. Weight of 10, control of 10, safety of 10. They're all the exact same, so we'll just take whatever cabin we got. Motors, eh? We got 2, 43, 10, and 1. It looks like all the motors we have are exactly the same. Alright, and now I just need some weapons. 25% evasion rating, -3 to max weight, -1 to armor. Our max weight right now is 172. Alright, well, for guns, we have this guy be pistol. And doesn't have room for much afterwards. Dang it, not quite enough. Weight afterwards has what, like 4? Unfortunately, Gatling guns are 10. So if we put anybody with the missiles, that's all they get. Although energy and percentage, increased firing rate, evasion modules. No idea what I'm really doing. All right, 2 machine guns. Puts them at once. Oh, 2 pounds overweight. Really? What if we drop one of the evasion modules that look like that? I wonder what the 84 means. Are we using up engineers? Mr. Green, he's got to wait. Can we rename them? Oh, we can rename him. Okay. Passive armor of 4, speed of 0.98, hits points of 14. Resistance is 15 to fire, 32 and 5. So max outside temp 136. What if we want this reactor? Or this one? So it doesn't change. Doesn't seem to change it at all. Now it's got the 84 engineer thing again. I wish we could have one mech with a machine gun and a rocket launcher rather than just 2 machine guns. But I think at the beginning we're just going to have to go machine guns. So maybe. So we got different parts that we can create. Weight of 2, energy 1, power 43, speed of 10. Cockpit. Go back to engineering. That's the motor. Okay, that's the motor. Gotcha. You can say how many you want, I'm guessing, maybe? 0, 1, 2, 3. So it takes 20 Menelite, 2 Bjorn, 5 Skalaknit, and 5 engineers to make 1 motor. That gets us some extra cockpits, extra mechs. Looks like the only guns we can create now are Gatling guns. Components? Oh, there. That's the research we're working on, I think. Seeing as we have 80, I clearly went. I think I went to the weapons. Engineering, components, research. Damage, survival, combat, production, passability. I remember there being another screen. Visit city to find clue. Scan layer, move city. Resolution. We haven't located our base yet. There was another screen. I remember there being another screen. I just don't remember how to get there. Let's check the book. I know there's another screen where you can see like the base or something. Mech pilot creation of component module. Place the reactor module from the reactor. Okay, on the construction table on the left, the characteristics are displayed: name, weight, consumed, and available energy, ammunition, reload time. The name can be changed by clicking on it. On the right side of the window, the displayed passive armor, movement speed, total damage per second in ideal conditions, standard ammo consumption time, resistance to fire, water, and wind. That tornado is the one thing I did not like. In the center to the left of the mech gun, there is a panel with buttons for displaying additional data. At the moment, only energy is available. The energy button reveals more energy information for each module. The switch also appears under the reactor. The switch unlocks additional modifications for electronic circuits. Okay, in the mode of editing electronic circuits, 2 wires with a plus and a minus appear, which can be connected to each other or each module up to 3 times. The minus will subtract 5 units of energy from the module and 3 units from the general supply. The plus will add 5 units to the module's consumption and 3 units to the total supply. Sometimes the power consumption of a module affects its other characteristics. Okay. So if we select the weapon... In this menu, you can redistribute the energy between the modules. Drag the plus or minus wires to one of the modules. The left wire will reduce the available power and the module's consumption. The right wire will do it vice versa. That's a horrible way of writing that. One will give it, one will take it, or whatever. Okay, yeah, don't show that again. So right now we got lots of power to spare. Okay, use that reactor. Change the color of the brush using RGB values. Clamp shift may help. Adjust the size of the brush. Turn on. Okay. You can color them back. So if I wanted a blue, you can put blue in. Okay. Kind of cool that you can color the mechs how you want. What if we go all the way down and we get like black mechs? Not so much black, but like gray. Oh, you can increase the size of the brush. There we go. Look at that. What's the max value? 256? Oh, 255. Darken it up. It'd be nice when you're hovering over this area that it converts it back to like just your cursor, so you don't have the ink blot over it, so you can see where you're clicking a little bit better. Go down to 150, 170, 5. All right. Okay. It looks like I missed a bit as that blue. The people getting that again, I guess. out there. A little bit sloppy. Kind of nice if you could zoom in when you're doing the painting. All right, let's get less red. Yeah, let's actually maybe make these blue instead of light blue. Oh, I just clicked something. Fill in the blinking slots with the appropriate modules. Don't show that again. You know what? That's too bright a blue. Let's darken it up. That looks much brighter on the mech than I would have thought, considering the darkness of the darkness of the swatch there. Like, darkening it up doesn't seem to affect it at all, even. Hey, look at that. This should be really dark, shouldn't it? Oh, okay, symmetry. Okay, I see how that works. You can have symmetry on or off. Gotcha. Okay, mech damage sorted into 5 types. Use the left button to spend personnel on repairs. This will increase the damage to the overall structure. Use the right button to repair with metallite. What? You need to find a balance between spending engineers, metallite, and damage to the overall structure. So I guess as you get damaged, can you repair it differently? Shows the weight. Our weight is pretty much full up. In this menu, you can change the armor of the mech, add an active armor against missiles and self-destruction systems, add a shield against energy attacks, add melee. Okay. Add a self-destruct system. Undying mech will explode. Has 50% chance to counterattack close enemies. Blocks energy attack and radius can regenerate. Alright, how do we get shields? I definitely would like shields. Okay, blocks damage below value, higher damage reduces armor. Spent on destroying missiles. So active armor protects from missiles, passive armor is just damage in general? So it's a little too much power if we put that on. By like 3. So if we swap to that engine, we got energy shields. Weight plus 2. Just over. I thought we had 2 weight to spare. Guess not. Can't put any armor on. I would have thought 1 armor would be 1 ton, but apparently it's 6. Active armor coating of 2 give you 1 weight. There we go. We got 5. Can't counteract because it costs too much for weight, but we got the energy shield on. I thought maybe we'd be able to adjust the way the energy shield works. Max cooling 4.2, basic heat 2.6, heat from reload 0.73, heat from shooting 0, external resistance 0. How do we do that bit about the wires? We mentioned this whole thing about putting wires on it, but let's check the manual again. Mech and pilot preparation, no. Mech assembly. Electronic circuits. 2 wires with a plus and a minus appear, which can be connected to each module up to 3 times. Oh, okay, here we go. Maybe that's this. Maybe not. All right, here we go. Okay, so here, it's these 2 wires right here. Plus, minus. Okay, the minus will subtract 5 units of energy from the module and 3 from the general supply. Plus will add 5 units to the module's consumption and 3 units to its total supply. So, okay, minus takes... So if we want minus to the energy here, basic heat's gone up a little bit. Got 36 out of 43. 41. One too many. Alright, I guess we'll just... Each one will have a negative. I'm hoping we maybe connect it to the shield, get more shield going. Can he connect it to like the motors and stuff too? Does not seem like you can, or at least not the ones that we have here. Interesting. You can. Right now, basic heat. If we connect. Okay, let's not take it off the guns for a second. Right now, we got 38 out of 49 power. We're balanced on weight. We got batteries and motors. So right now our speed is 0.98. I wonder if we connect that up. So we're got connected to the plus on the engines there. 0.98 stiller speed. Max outside temp 156. But we got more power where we could then make it so the guns use less power. So now our guns are using 2 energy. motors are using more. Who cares about motors? A little. One power too much. Seriously. Can you connect it up to like the like the cockpit or whatever, like plus to there? 5 energy to the cockpit. Not sure what that actually does for us. Didn't seem to change anything. Still 28 power for the energy shield. All their weight. So that was the cabin, right? Weight, control, and safety were all 10. So that's gotta be the weight and the safety, right? Or the control and the safety would be 10 and 10. That's my guess for those numbers. Oh, we don't need damage repair right now. Heat from shooting. So it seems like we only get heat when we reload. Max outside temp 155. We took away to the cabin. 156. For whatever reason, connecting to the cabin with the power seems to have changed that. Disconnect the cabin. What if we connected the cabin to the negative? 155. Back to the positive. It's a difference of 1 temperature. This is Mr. Green. Mr. Green's the two chain guns. Sure. Mech. Let's bring up Shadow. I think I want to change that one reactor that's got tons of power for no reason. Wait, which reactor was that? That's the high temperature, low output. Okay. Right. Cabin. We'll put the motors we need. Give it some evasion modules. Oh, evasion module load is just armor. I did not pay attention to that the first time. I probably should have. -1 armor seems like a big deal. Defense. Got it. Let's have shield again. Oh, right. Turn on the shield. There we go. Oh, he just got the output for the shield. It's 28 power just for shields. Okay. Weight's already too high. Just from the one missile? What if I want that missile instead? Too much. All right, if we go just the missile. We put on his shielding. Just enough to have shields on. fact, he's got what? He's got like a full little bit of weight there. Not even enough for one armor. So we get 16 active coating, plus 4 pounds. Armor. Using 34 or 35 power. Can't handle quite as much heat, but the other stats seem to be similar. Yeah. Why is there 2 marshmallows? Take you out for a second. 62. I don't like this. Low max temperature, high energy output guy. We'll find it. Let's see what we can do with that. 62 output. Cabin. The 4 motors going so he can actually move. And for weapons. I guess you go 2 guns. We would definitely give him shields because he's got tons of power. Increase firing rate, decrease reload time. 1.68 reload. Got some room for armor and organ. His energy is the big deal. So let's see if we want energy. Can you do 2 to each? Yeah. I'm not sure really what that's going to do. The guns are now taking more. I'm not sure having more power. It doesn't seem to actually affect what the guns are doing. I thought maybe having more power would like fire faster, do more damage or something, but it doesn't seem to affect anything. Just the fact that they take 7 power now, and it lowers the max. Like they use more, and the maximum goes down. Right, what if we put it? We can connect a positive wire to the cockpit, but it doesn't. So it's using more power. But what did that get for us beyond changing the power? Two wires with a plus or a minus, which can be connected to each module up to 3 times. The minus will subtract 5 units of energy from the module and 3 units from the general supply. The plus will add 5 units to the module and 3 units to the total supply. Sometimes the power consumption of a module affects its other characteristics. Sometimes, so not always. Power. Doesn't seem to affect machine guns. It says 7. Like what? Why would? So it's using 3 power right now. We connect it to this, it says it goes to 2. If I connect it a second time, it goes to 7. I thought the negative was supposed to 4765. 4260. This will drop us to 59, right, on the second number? Do it again. 6, but now it's using more power. That's gotta be bugged in some way. Or maybe just because the guns are the way they are, they don't need power. Connecting them to negative. Did that help us get anything from those motors? I was kind of hoping like maybe we get more speed or something, but speed's still 0.98. What if we went with the plus instead of negatives? And get rid of you. Basic heat went up, but speed's exact same. Would have thought that'd be dependent on the motors. What do I know? All right, let's not worry about those. Maybe it's more like once we get into like energy weapons, the way you connect them up to the power grid could have a big effect. I don't think anything we have affects that at the moment. Increases energy in procent. Yeah, we got lots of power on this. I think the reactor needs to be redone. Let's go with the balanced reactor. This one with super high output. Like, see, it's using all the power. It's got a little bit of armor room, so we'll bump up the armor. 4 points, right? That was 13. All right, 17's one too many, so we can get 16. There we go. It's got 16 active armor. Let's bring that down to the modification. This guy, I think it's the 7 with the 10. Like high energy but low temp. Let's turn that off. Change the injector. No, it's a more balanced reactor like the others. Marshmallow, you now get the last 4 motors. We've got 1 extra cabin. Interesting. Extra ammo. We go rockets. Do we go 2 rockets with and two mechs with rockets, 2 mechs with Gatling guns? Maybe we should have tried to make one of the guns less weight, so that we could have one guy that has a gun and a rocket. Guns on. Armor. Do we have enough for shields? Exactly enough for shields again. Oh, I forgot to copy the, what is it, 16? Right, now it's copied. There we go, 16 armor on the guy. He's got shields. 2 machine guns. So we're gonna have 3 guys with machine guns and 1 guy with the rocket launcher going. And we're gonna call this, instead of Marshmallow, so we got more than 1 guy called Marshmallow. We can call this one let's call him Daka. There we go. Because he's got the 2 machine guns. Which, so does Xylit. And I think Shadow. Mr. Green's got evasion over armor though, doesn't he? Yeah. Let's drop. Oh, shit. You know, we'll see how it works out. So we got 3 guys with 2 machine guns and 1 guy that has just the rocket launcher. So Shadow, instead of calling you Shadow, we're going to call you Bada Boom. Because he's got the rocket launcher. Alright, send him over. Oh, I should have double checked the rocket launcher we had on him. Alright, we got our mech sent over. We have like no engineers sitting around doing nothing right now. That we have so many extra weapons right now. I thought there was an extra screen where you could see your base. Maybe that's the hangar. Anyways, we gotta pick where we're gonna drop our city. I'm thinking we drop over by Canada. There's a city just to the right here. So visit cities to find clues. Whatever that means. Let's drop right here, because then from here we can like spread out to a city. We got a bunch of options nearby. The numbers on the map indicate the number of enemy bases, labyrinths, within a radius of 1 cell, including the current mine. Oh, it's Minesweeper. Okay. Your city. Attack tiles can be selected in a small radius around the city. The city can be moved. Selected cell. Enemies underground. City labyrinth. Very dangerous. Contains many resources. Cannot be destroyed. A giant monster. Very dangerous. Able to destroy the city alone. Ew. Infested terrain. A mega storm. The residual effect after the orbital bombardment of the enemy goes around the entire planet in a circle. Moving the city in a storm is impossible. Stronger enemies in infected areas, biological threat to pilots. The location of special parts needed to fly off the planet. Yeah, let's start in Canada. What the hell? Now you have access to the 3 new menus. Here we go. Calendar with city management, pilot menu, world map. Your task is to visit cities and find the coordinates of special parts for the station. They'll help you fly out of Earth. All right. So there's that storm they were talking about. Super monsters. This one's got 2 months. Okay, calendar. Let's check out the calendar. On the calendar, you can see the days the new modules and research will be ready. The panel on the right shows the state of all characteristics of the city. This which allows you to see the state of the city's districts and their impact on the characteristics of the city. To improve a district, you always need raw resources and components. Components can be ordered from the component menu. Makes sense. At 100% damage, the city will be destroyed. So these are the things that let us upgrade the city. Let's order some of those. All right, what's this? That was just an injector. Is that the reactor? Powerful ICE restores printing drawings of main engines. 80 staff. Takes 6 days. Might as well get started on that. Well, that's what we're researching already. Select that as well. There we go. I think we're researching both the weapons and the ICE reactor. Alright, here's the district of our city. Alright. Station damage at 68%. Consumer goods is 14%. Food supply 75%. Humans, 11,739 humans remain. Wounded humans, 3,913. Life support systems is at 35%. We got artillery gun, communication center, control center. What's down here? Upper connection and the disc. The foundation of the city responsible for the operation of the movement system and the state of the main support. Here we got waste recycling, water supply systems. Upgrade the district to the next possible level. Takes 50 components. Do we have a list of how many components we have? Like, I know I just ordered more components. In fact, I think I maybe need more than that. Okay, these have to be reactors, right? Do we need it? Do I need an extra reactor? We got not great, but some resources. We're doing research. I want to get like our life support going up if possible. A clean area with a separate enclosed atmosphere contains a lot of high-tech equipment. Upgrade the district to the next possible level. Takes 40 components, and I'm guessing these resources maybe? Emergency bunkers, prisons, foundry, a main reactor. Medical compartment 1, a clean area. Okay, station energies not affected. Station damage plus minus 1%. Anything on the I didn't see anything in the help area here. Calendar and station, here we go. Alright, most of the station systems are autonomous or controlled by other departments. You have been given the responsibility to prioritize the distribution of resources on rebuilding damaged compartments. Alright, for permanent maintenance, special units must be created. They are then used in factories in most production chains. You need to rebuild the city by improving the areas. The maximum improvement of the area is always determined by the level of the area on which it depends. The internal calendar menu in the hangar displays the current day, the forecast for the types of enemies 3 weeks ahead, and the days of the arrival of parts and research and pilots. People breathe air, consume food and goods for life. They constantly work, which can lead to the injuries and disease. The injured and sick consume more resources. Serviceable machines consume energy. Healthy people and serviceable machines produce goods from components. Then they produce food with these goods. Energy affects the healing and heat for people. The operation of machines. Damage to the station leads to injuries to people and malfunctions of parts and machines. Components are used to produce goods, and repair goods are used for production, eating, and treating of the sick. Food is a basic human need. Injured people consume more resources and do not produce new ones. Life support heals people and maintains the health of the living. The overall effectiveness of the previous day affects all levels of the system. You gave like it gives like the basic overview of like anything you expect, but not like the details on how you might actually want to improve things. Like, what are those numbers around my cursor right now? Right? So 23, 24, 25. Redistribution storage. Intermediate storage point for delivering cargo. Upgrades. 5 components. Hydroponics. Alright, so this is the calendar. Looks like we got stuff coming up the next couple days. Research and research. Pilots coming in, maybe? So these are the pilots we have. Reaction, vitality, stress resistance. He's busy walking. Got nobody training, nobody in the hospital. Nobody in hospital is probably good. Okay, reaction, vitality, stress resistance is 0. I'm guessing stress resistance is very important. Invade, increase accuracy. Can repair allied mechs with a drone. Some of these guys are like unknown. He's doing sports. Alright, let's see. Can we... Reaction. Okay, once for reaction time. CBS test. What's CBS test about? We need to find out what pilot information's about. This is like the one screen where a help thing didn't pop up automatically. Pilot, here we go. The reaction affects the speed of execution of commands. Command coming from the head of the squad. Vitality affects the amount of damage a pilot can take. Stress resistance affects how slowly the pilot's stress scale replenishes when taking damage. The CBS test affects the operation of the mech. Shooting, accuracy, repair speed, movement speed. Drag the pilot module onto the mech module you want to attach it to. Alright, pilots are in the pilot menu in the middle hangar menu. They can be sorted by characteristics. Okay. During combat, pilots form relationships with each other. Relationships affect the speed of execution of orders of the commander. Helping each other through relationship is under development. Alright, at the end of the mission, depending on the difficulty, the pilots gain experience. Upon reaching a certain value, the experience is transformed into a new level. There are 10 levels in total. Every 3rd level, when the pilot is in the hangar, can choose one of the special talents. Alright, so CBS is actual mech skills, so that one's kind of very important. So we'll go sort by number 4. These are the best CBS people. We got a 90, an 80, a 78, and a 53. So reaction of 82, vitality 91, some stress resistance. So Zed is definitely a good pilot. Just training in the simulator. All right. Look, do some of these people have a level already? Like Junifer? Speed of all drones repairing is increased by 50% if this pilot's the commander. Reload speed of all mechs by 25% if commander. Speed of all mechs is increased by 15% if it's commander. Once every 3 seconds with a 15% chance, taunts all enemies. Chance to return destroyed mech increased up to 75% and also returns pilot. Speed up your overheating recovery by 150%. Overheating does no damage. Can repair all allied mechs with a drone. The drone is used all the time. Or the drone is in use all the time. Increase accuracy by 30%, gives 1% critical chance, and 50% evasion. I like the idea of being able to repair. Alright, so the repair drone is on Junifer. He's got a 46 CBS, 83 stress, really good stress resistance, not good reaction though, like really bad reaction. Okay, we got Donald. We got 3 people down here that need to level up as well, so let's figure out. Reaction 58, vitality, stress resistance is good, CBS, bad CBS. How is it the people with the worst CBS are the ones that have levels? You would think they'd be the ones with like no mech skill because they're not good. Okay, Bob has really good reaction to orders, really good stress resistance. Maybe Bob's a boss, like the good one for the boss. So we could be like, the reload speed of all mechs is increased by 25% if commander might be a good option. We could either do the speed, the reload speed, or the drone repair speed. We'll leave Bob for last. We'll make Bob the commander, even though he sucks as CBS. We'll have to try to get him trained in that as much as possible. Donald is going to then be increased accuracy, I guess. CBS is garbage. Might need it. Maybe all the people with levels get the repair drone going. You repair all allied mechs with the drone. The drone is used all the time. Multiple people repairing can't be a bad thing, right? Let's just double down on repairs. Especially since their CBS is so bad. Like, so bad. Alright, we got Bob and Dom. Well, Dom seems like someone that'd be concerned about going fast. Is there one that's increased speed? Chance to return destroyed mech increased up to 75% and also returns pet. That's great. Bob, you're the leader. Reload speed or run speed. Increase the repair of all drones repairing system 50%. There we go. We got like crazy repairs going on. All right, Bob. I'm thinking we should have. Oh wait, Mark's level up. Mark's got CVS of 90, horrible stress resistance, good reaction though. Okay, sure. You can be the reload speed, I guess, maybe. Now let's do a little repair. Mark's going to be the leader for this one. Mark, you go in the pilot there. Okay. I wonder what that bar underneath the character is. Is that the stress? In which case, Bob's already like super stressed. Vitality and stress resistance go down, but reaction and CBS go up. Is stress resistance how stressed they currently are? It seems like it would be like the resistance to stress, not how stressed they are, but it kind of seems like the resistance can go down if you get better. But I think it's literally the resistance. Alright. Who's the best person that had... Juniper has drones? And a 46 CBS. Juniper, you're coming along. And then the next, I guess we'll go with people with the best reaction and CBS, right? So let's get Zed in there. And Barbara has pretty good reaction, pretty good vitality, like no stress at the moment, and CBS test is good, so she's good at using the mech. Goes into Daka. Why not? So we got Juniper for repairs. Okay, I think we're not totally screwbarred. As for the rest, doing sports. He's one of those guys. What if you went into training? And Bob. And I don't know. Dom doesn't seem that bad, except for I want his CBS test to go up. I wish I knew what the bar, like there's the bar under the name and then there's the bar under their face. I'm guessing one's experience and one's vitality or health. So maybe Donald's health is low and Ferez's health is low. Unless that's the stress. They don't really explain like anything. That help book needs to be redone. All right, you know what? Let's not worry too much about things. Like this CBS is already really good, so maybe we can get Gregory training because if we get him to level 3, he can get a skill and be like really good still. All right. Here, actually, let's go Donald. Let's see if the bottom bar is the health. All right. Missions. Here we go. Well, there was a city to the right of us, right? Ooh, there's resources up left. That looks like Metalite up to our left. Visit city to find clues. Sounds like if we go right, we can visit a city. We want resources though. Up left. And if we go to the right, there's Think Minesweeper. There's one enemy labyrinth touching these 3. Which makes me think it's this one. So that would cover all 3 of those. Although this one has 2, so it could be here and here, right? Like, hard to say. We need more points of information. I wonder what that circle there is. There's nothing in here shows what the circles are. I say we should. Visiting the city seems good. Alright, select the card to confirm the minimum recommended number of mechs for the battle is 4, but more advanced models and cope alone. During the battle, mechs perform the mission themselves. Movement orders are given by the captain of the squad in the first slot. You can issue additional orders to move, focus fire, or support with artillery. The spacebar can also pause the battle to assess situation. Giant monster, very dangerous, able to destroy the city alone. So there's at least 3 giant monsters. Armor 4, health of 8, damage of 6. It looks like there's one of each resource here. I'm guessing like a node, maybe? Okay, these are the monsters we'll fight. Launches rockets, rams enemies, normal. One of each. There's the map. We go to the city. We only have 1 type of monster to fight. Looks like the most basic guy. 4 armor, 8 health, 6 damage. If we go up towards this, that looks like a labyrinth. Oh, look at all the resources in there. But it says there's 2 labyrinths touching that tile. This one doesn't have anything. I wonder if the number would count it being a point itself. Like, would that be a 1 for it there, and there could be like another 1 here for these 2 guys? Actually, couldn't be. This is 1. That would count for that guy. There'd be another 1 somewhere. I'm tempted to go here just because there's 4, 2, 2, and 2, but there's still only the 1 basic type of enemy. If we go to the city, it looks like 17, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Same, just the 1 basic. Yeah, let's do this one first. Why not? More resources can't be bad, right? We got resources being built. Oh, I didn't mean to undo it. Get me an extra reactor. Should I build 4 extra motors too for the mechs? Let's wait because I want to get better research going anyway. Alright, let's do this mission. Alright, we're going to that place. don't know what this... Is this letting us pick the monsters we're fighting or something? Mr. Green's the leader. He's the guy with the drone skill, right? I think I just removed all the pilots. Oh no, Mr. Green's the healer. The leader we wanted to be Bada Boom. Oh, not you. I think I just accidentally sent the mechs back. Yeah, you're good. Bada Boom, you're good. Daka Daka, you're good. Zealot, you're good. Then we go Hanger. Juniper, we put you, you're the healing one. What was Juniper's? Battery reaction, but good CBS. Speed of all drone repairs are increased. Drone repairs, so he's got really good reaction, vitality, and CBS. So you get to be the... Maybe we should have... There we go. Mark, you get the rocket. And it doesn't matter the ones that we take and the other ones, as long as they're all there. So the leader is the one with the rocket firing, which hopefully will keep people blowing stuff up. Let's go to battle. Am I screwing something up? Okay, mechs and pilots are displayed on the left, radar on the right. Below, to the left of the radar is a panel of collected resources. On the right is the control panel. Retreat button will tell the enemies to retreat. In the maze, the retreat button only works in the blue zones. Mech squad has to traverse the map from point A to point B. If a maze is found along the way, point B will lead to it. If nothing is found along the way, then point B will complete the mission. While moving in the maze, you must use the control arrows on the right to give the order to move to a new zone. Blue square, maze, exit via the retreat button. Yellow is resources, gold are the mech squad. Red circles are big enemies. Red squares, the zone containing. Okay, there we go. It's just us picking our pilots. There we are. Got all 4 pilots. Now we're going in. Now it's an auto battler. So this is hopefully not going to go horribly.
Continue mission. New position.
Mechs seem to be doing okay. Whoa, there's a lot inbound. Don't die, guys. Don't die. Oh no, number 3's off on their own. Keep moving. Don't get separated.
Continue mission.
Keep moving. Do not want to be in front of whatever that thing is. Shoot it all you want, but stay out of the front of its face. What the hell is that thing? And you know what? Let's back up a little bit. There's a big wave there. I'm not going to be able to keep turning around with that many of the bugs right in the way. So we'll wait till it rotates around and then we'll move back in. Hopefully I didn't wait too long. Nope, I think we're good. Are we even damaging that big guy? We're hurting it. Get out of its line of sight. Ooh, rockets are really good over here. Holy crap, there's a lot inbound.
Slow down.
Okay. All the reactors seem to be doing really good for heat. That's at least good.
Continue. New position.
Kill off all these bugs. I'm gonna wait till that goes around and then step in. I don't know if we're actually gonna be able to kill that big guy or not. I'm hoping we can. Wow, there's a lot more bugs over on this part. I think our hiding on the other side was possibly the better one. No enemy base. Progress. Moving back in. Even missiles didn't seem to be a oh, that's a lot. There's a lot of bugs. Okay, maybe you can't kill those things. Okay, did we get all the resource things along the way? That's a lot of bugs. I would have hoped there'd be like limited amount of bugs on a map. Okay, that's definitely A. So we had to go from A to B. We did get all the little points of interest. We can zoom in. Not by much. We can also zoom out. Okay. Targets of 24, danger of 2. There's no support available.
Continue mission. New position.
Up this way, come on.
Continue mission. New position.
Go back. There's a lot of bugs surrounding it. It doesn't look like we're actually hurting that big guy, even with our rockets. Like, that's definitely point B. There, it's about to see you. No! No, my goodness! Mech destroyed. Once that thing was shooting him, the guy wouldn't move. Alright. Press enter to quit to menu. This will not save game. Let's try reloading that. Did it actually save afterward? No, okay. Going to that was... We couldn't hear that thing at all. So maybe we should try going to this place. It's got less resources. I really feel like it should have said, like, put a point on that would be the guy that was there. Let's go to the city. I wonder how much armor that guy had. I would have thought that at least the rockets would slowly melt through its armor. But it seemed like all my weapons did, like, nothing. Alright. Well, our Daka-Daka's doing pretty good so far. Juniper's protecting people. Hey, guys, don't get too far ahead of Juniper. She's the one with repair drones. What the hell is that? Oh, whatever it is, it got mech number 4. Yeah, they're totally being over.
Continue mission.
Like, we've almost lost some of our mechs, it looks like. Oh!
Continue mission. New position.
Maybe just wait for that thing to go by.
Continue mission.
Okay, we're coming down the back side of the map. Oh, yeah, I'm kind of in the way there, aren't I? What if I went left side? Ew, that's the other game. Here, turn me off for a second. So there's a map on the bottom right,
New position.
but a bunch of the resources are right here.
Continue mission.
Oh, right.
New position.
The heck is that thing? What the hell is that thing? Oh, we're going to have to kill another one of those big guys, aren't we? Yep. Need to come over this way. I I think the repair drones are doing their thing, because if you look at, I'm thinking that's armor. There's got to be some their health or something, right? It does, like, two of these guys were really in the red, and now they're not. Although I guess that could be heat. All right, coming up. There it is. There, both of them are.
Continue mission.
All right. Get out of the way of whatever the hell that is. I did a lot last time. Okay, maybe this bar here. Is there ammo? So, like, missile ammo, machine gun ammo, mech armor? Although this one says damaged, these ones have hit points. I think. It's hard to tell. The game didn't actually say.
New position.
What? Oh, no, 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 no. Back, get back, get back. Ooh, that was way too close.
Continue mission. New position.
Get down there.
Continue mission. Continue mission.
No, don't go in front of them.
New position. Continue mission.
Come on, guys. I think its health is going down.
New position.
Get out of the way of that ball. No! No! Guys, what are you doing? Well, they finally got out of rage. Just didn't go where I told them to. One of the guys' mechs shut down.
Continue mission. New position.
Come on, guys. You need to follow orders, damn it. Oh no, a mech got destroyed. Why aren't you going where you're ordered? No, you're horrible. Zed got shot. Dead.
Continue mission.
So now we got some DACA and rockets still. Almost got the big guy.
New position.
They really suck at following orders. Like, I know that we're supposed to be a mining colony or whatnot. But still, following orders should be very important to survival. It's almost dead, though. It's almost dead.
Continue mission.
Come on. I think they got it. Yeah! Woo! Those things are hard. And we lost a mech. We found a motor and a reactor, I think. 742 Metallite, 601 Bjorn, 301 Munalon, 451 Skalaknit, 20 people and 20 people. I'm guessing engineers and researchers. However, our battle group statistics doesn't seem to say anything. Mission success, though. 1,442 killed. All right, Barbara, they're all exhausted now. What's the yellow again? Location of special parts needed to fly off the planet. All right. It says that the mechs are exhausted. Gregory. Gregory's got good CBS. So I guess Gregory. Hey, Bob, you do training maybe? I want CBS to go up. Uh, Donald's CBS sucks. Gregory's not bad. Let's sort by CBS. Man, if only Donald had good CBS. His other sets are pretty good. 32. Reaction's not great, but Gregory's got decent stats otherwise. Wait, didn't I put the other guy in Mr. Green? They need to rest. Let's go check out. All right. Max damage sorted into 5 types. Use the left button to spend personnel on repairs. This will increase the damage to the overall structure. Use the right button to repair with Metalite. You need to find a balance between spinning engineers, Metalite, and damage to overall systems. Okay. So it take us 88 Metalite to repair. What? Okay. Did I spend the 88? Now it's going to cost another 70 plus all the other damages? I'm confuzzled. All right, let's just spend the Metalite. Because we don't have, like, any engineers. One more day and some of our research will be done. Okay, Daka. Oh, don't show that again. Wow, Daka took a lot. Okay. Let's just strip Daka of all its parts for now. Okay. Let's bring up steel. We'll give it a control. We'll give it some motors. And we'll give it. Oh, we made that new reactor, right? Or we found a reactor, I should say. We'll use this reactor for now. That way we don't have to calibrate it. As for weapons, I wish we had more options. We did not get a good spread of weapons when we started. I guess we can go. We're so close to have the tonnage to get the other. We're what, like 8? Maybe we can redo one of the guns, like one of the rockets, to be a lot less weight. So 13. accuracy is not great, but weight's only 13. We can actually put it on a person, maybe. Come on, get over there. Come back to the mechs. That was what, steel? How is a mech exhausted? Does it just mean it needs repairs? Except for Bada Boom doesn't show any damage, and it says exhausted still. All right, take that missile off. But we got this new lightweight missile. 1 ton to spare. Look at that. Give it lots of ammo, reloading, whatevers. So now we finally got a mech with a gun and missiles, which hopefully we'll do a good thing for it. Do we have enough energy for the shield? There we go. Okay. Now we gotta check out these other, how badly damaged these mechs are. Barely at all. Repaired. Okay. Mr. Green. How's Mr. Green? Mr. Green, I think, is the one that blew up. Okay. Deca, or was it Deca? I don't know. Deca needs a lot of repair. Mr. Green needs a lot of repair. Bada Boom did not. So Bada Boom's good to go. Steel's good to go. Deca has been stripped. That just cost a bunch of guys. Yeah, see, it's not worth it. Darn it. Xylot, how about you? You're good. Although it still says exhausted. Marshmallow. Reactor. Oh, he needs a reactor. Fine. Let's get the other reactor. No, that's the bad way. Don't want that. We want that. And then for auxiliary, we want to go system. What was it? Sure. Don't think it really matters. Ignite the reactor. Simulate a high run on it. Next. Because Marshmallow didn't have any reactor. Throw that in him. He's now got room for the shield to be on. Give it 5 armor as well. And then lots of ammo to improve its reloading. And it's got the 2 machine guns, which is the best we can do. Oh, is this one that can hold more armor? There we go. We got 16 armor on it. Okay. So Marshmallow is good to go. Oh, but we can't send it over because we don't have the engineers. Fair enough. All right. Let's see. Okay. How much? No, that's 16. So that one had pretty good armor. We can't send Xylot back He's all fixed up, ready to go back to fight. The Xylot's going over. Was it steel? Steel would require 84. Marshmallow would require 84. Daka Daka and Bada Boom needed repairs, didn't they? Bada Boom's good to go. All right, send Bada Boom back out. So we got two mechs ready to fight. Let's see, Mr. Green and Daka Daka are just messed up. And we just don't have people available. I don't understand how the resources for like engineer team and science team work. You think you'd have like a supply of engineers, say. Oh, I have 80 engineers today. If I use them today, does that mean I never get them back again? Like, it seems like we found 20 out on the mission, which is why our number went back up to like 36. I accidentally spent some repairing a slight little tiny bit on the reload time. So it's +6 instead of +16 or +10 or whatever it was. So I can either spend resources, 105, or I can say repair, and it'll use up some engineers. It doesn't tell me how many, though, of course, because that would be useful information. The game doesn't want to give you useful information. I see a lot of potential for this game, but right now it feels like it's got its head up its own mech's butt right now. Or maybe it's inside the reactor. I don't know. Either way, they're not thinking straight. All right. We could probably spend a day, get our research done. It looks like... Whoop. I didn't mean to do that. It looks like none of the building got done that I ordered. Oh, probably because it takes 6 days. I didn't realize that. 6 days to get 100 supplies. If we go to calendar, we can waste another day by going to the next day. Let's do that. Let's go next day. Okay, our food supply went down. Wounded humans went down. Overall effectivity. Sure. I guess that means we got none of the orders, but they're still been ordered. How do I get rid of this? Oh, I control it. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, how do I get that back? Whatever. 3 upgrades. Okay, so that's a mech hangar. Air purification system. 45 components. If components are needed for upgrades and stuff, should that not be listed on the resources across the top of the screen? Like, I like the look of the game so far. It seems like the game's doing its damnedest to make it so people can't understand how to play it properly. Like, it gives you bits of information that seems kind of accurate, but it doesn't seem like it's giving you enough to really do anything. Our engineer team is back up to 375, so we can get those mechs finished up, right? Mr. Green. Oh, right, Mr. Green's one of the ones that's really bad. Steel. Steel's ready to go, right? Yeah, Steel's one of the ones we took the parts off of the mech that was foobarred, threw them on him to get him ready. All right. He's the one with the lightweight missile. Let's send him over. And then Marshmallow. Marshmallow's good to go. We'll send him over. You know what I'd like to do? Mechs that aren't here, that aren't in here, that are damaged. these should be getting automatically repaired based on the number of engineers you don't send on a mission. Like when a day ticks over, all these engineers doing nothing, maybe they should get some repairs done or something. But I guess we can just spend them here now. But I'd like to see, this number should be then how many, my max number, my available number, and how many I get back per day. Like, I guess it's they need resting, maybe, right? Like, so it should be like, I should be able to look at this and be like, oh, I'm going to have this many people tomorrow out of my max of this many, you know? Information would be handy. All right. Who's the worst off? Who's worse? Mr. Green. 69. He's a double Gatling, just like Daka Daka. Actually, Daka Daka we stripped. Daka Daka looked like he's the cheaper to fix though. 1, 2. All right. If we fix, let's see. Yeah, like why can't I know how many people it's going to take when I click the repair button? It tells me how many resources it would take if I spend my metal on it. All right, -8. We're at 167. So we just used 8, I think, and it didn't fully fix things. It seems like it's using 8 each time. Okay. You. I think I'm willing to spend 70 and 70 and 70. 88 I'll spend. Ooh, I don't like, see, it spreads it out amongst the other guys. That's all. Why would it spread the damage out? Why wouldn't it actually do repairs on it? You know, like, come on. I think everything's spread out enough that we can just spend the money now. Usually games, in a game, you want to minimize the number of clicks per action to complete an action. And this game definitely feels like it's trying to maximize the number of clicks to do one action. All right, let's get this guy. Oh, we don't have any more. Okay. Should have repaired Deka Daka. Oh well. Let's see what we can do with the people we have left just by repair. Why repairing this arm screws up those other ones, I don't know. It doesn't matter. One person short. Not that it tells you here. Again, this kind of thing should be displayed. It should be like, you have this many people, I'm going to apply them to repairing that. Like, I could set up how much is going here, and then I execute the repair. That way, it's one issued order after I distribute where I want the different engineers, you know? Like, surely 7 engineers working on something would get close to the amount of work 8 would do. But no, okay, whatever. We'll figure it out later, I guess. All right. Daka Daka's the one that's repaired, right? Yeah. Except for I don't have a reactor for him right now. We do have guns. We could give him 2 those. We can have the extra reloads, and we can give. That's all we can give because we don't have any motors. We'd have to go. Let's see. We need a cabin. Oh, I guess that's all I can do right now. All right. So we need a cabin and 4 motors before we can use it. Okay. Research. Wait, wasn't a research supposed to be done today? It would have been the weapon research, I believe. I guess that's tomorrow? All right, what pilots can we bring to bear? Juniper was exhausted. Does it still say she's exhausted? No. All right. If this little red bar is her health, maybe we should leave her to get recovered. CBS test is good. Barbara seems like Barbara's still good relation. Mark, speed of repairing. Okay, he's the captain guy. We'll put him back on Bada Boom again. Stress resistance. Okay, Barbara's a little bit banged up, I think, but otherwise okay. What's Barbara's stats? 61 reaction with 82 CBS. That's really good. She gets the one that's missiles and gun. And then we can take. You see, his CBS test is horrible. He sucks at piloting. Did Bob get any good stats up? CBS is up to 20. Reaction is 100. Go Bob. The speed of drones repairing is increased by 50% if the commander. So Bob is just like Mark. We just need to get better CBS. CBS is 4. Let's go by 4s. So we go back to the top of our list right now. The best CBS we're not using right now would be Gregory. So Gregory is coming in Marshmallow. After Gregory, I see that little bit of red worries me that these guys don't have great health. Screw it, Bob. You get the other Daka Daka. Ellen gets some health back. And Dom, you go training. If we can get their CBS up. It sucks that you can only train one person. I'd like to see it where you're a starting base, and maybe they make how you fix up your base a little bit more obvious, less obfuscated, so you know what you're doing. That way, like maybe you install extra, like you install the training depots and stuff. All right. Upgrade to the district to the next possible level. Life support systems +1. Food supplies not affected. Life support is definitely something I would like to get up. Waste recycling. Like I would like to they need to make it more obvious what is being affected by what. That's the big deal. Water supply system provides water to most districts, contains a separate power station. Station energy goes up by 1%. Station damage goes down by 1%. Food supply goes by +3%. Wounded humans -1%. Can we upgrade? Okay. 50 components. Is the 50 components how much it's going to take? How much we have? How many components do we have? You know? I think we have 51.75 because we're making some every day. We're getting +6 per day for each one of for the ones they finish, I think. Which was not obvious when I said select this and I said build it. Components 125. Like, okay, it takes this much to make components. Is it making me days +6? These information, it's not clear. It's just so not clear. All right, we still got some. That's a big thing. So we can up another thing. Is the yellow its current level and the blue the max level? All right, medical compartment, air purification. It doesn't look like upgrading this changes anything. Residential area. Okay, station damage -1%. Consumer goods +1%. Wounded humans -1%. Takes 35 components. We have like 50. That might be a good one to upgrade. What's 5? 5 is communication center. Life systems goes up. Station damage goes down. Energy goes up. So our station energy is at 59%. It definitely needs to be, rather than showing our percentages, like that's fine for damages in that. I'd like to see how much power I'm generating, how much power I need. If I add new districts, like it should be kind of more like city management on this side, you know? Bottom connection, part of the city moving system. City movement is impossible if this is damaged. Control center. Station energy would go up by 1%. Station damage would go down by 1%. Or is this adding this right side to that if I upgrade? Like, it doesn't make it clear. That's my problem. Like, nothing is really clear. Main reactor. Medical compartment. Cybernetic laboratory. It helps people in critical situations when biological medicine is powerless. Contains a separate power reactor. Air purification. Additional reactor. Station energy damage. Components plus 1%. Looks like it's at 1 out of 3. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. Small hydroponic fruit farm. Our food supply is 56%. So is this like, this is how much like we've stored 50%? And as long as that's like, or do we only have enough for 56% of the people? That seems like a lot of people starving. Emergency bunker. What's this one? Residential. Additional universal factory. Station damage. Components go up. Consumer goods go up. Residential manufacturing center. Consumer goods and components. No food. Foundry. Creates alloys and base parts for other factories. Station damage goes down. Components goes up. Wounded humans go down. Medical compartment. Oh, wait. Three yellow, 2 blue. So what's the yellow and blue now? That's what I want to. Now I need to know what. I figured this was upgrade level. So I thought like it'd be 1 out of 3, but we just found one that's 3 out of 3 and one that was like 3 out of 2, didn't we? Yeah, 3 and 2. So what does the blue and yellow mean? This isn't explained anywhere. A repair bay. Repair crews are on duty here. Contains a small part storage and civilian workshop. Station damage. It helps with components and energy. Okay. 35 to upgrade it. A weaving factory. Produces the necessary fabric and threads for people and machines. Plus 1 consumer goods. Minus 1 damage. Plus 1 to energy for some reason. A fire department. Wounded humans go down. Life systems go up. Our life systems is really bad. Like, really bad. Residential area. All right. Air. Medical compartment. Air purification. Cybernetics. The fact that you have to go through this one at a time to find things. Why can't there be some kind of sorting where I'd be like, let's see what food stuff. I want to upgrade my food stuffs, you know? Upper factory. Emergency bunker. Water purification system. Air purification. Squirrel factory. The mix protein paste with vegetable fibers to create new dishes and flavors. Food supply +4. Apparently, I can't upgrade that. I think it's because it's 1 out of 1, maybe? I don't know. It's just too bad because +4% seems good. We have 45. If we look at components, it says we got 51. I think. I don't know. Like that seems like it would have been nice to upgrade. Raw materials factory. Don't think it can upgrade. Residential air purification, additional reactors, protein farm. Here we go. Can we upgrade you? Because I think it's 1 out of 1. Residential emergency bunker, reactor support department, residential ammunition factory. Components, consumer goods, and station damage are affected. Medical compartment 3. Take 40. A repair bay. Components +2%. It'd leave us with like 15, so it'd be the last thing we can upgrade for today. Hydroponics would get us 2% more food supply, and it looks like it could be upgraded. I do want to get food supply up, so there. Food supply is now 56.36%. So it did up the yellow out of the blue. So the yellow is the current level, the blue is its max. But then how did we have the one that was a 3 out of 2? Where was that? This guy. How do we have better prisons than is possible? Maybe it's from old tech. Like our current, we couldn't make it now, but we had it from before we landed on Earth. We don't have the components for upgrades. We're down to 16.7, which is unfortunate. I thought we got research today. Maybe that's tomorrow. We got pilots today, maybe. Okay. Well, let's go see if we can do another mission. Hopefully I don't get us all blown up. Resources. If we go here, it's a water map. According to this, though, it's got a 3. And if this is Minecraft, or not Minecraft, jeez. Where's Minecraft? Minesweeper, that's the thing I was trying to think of. Oh, we got a storm coming. We got to worry about that storm too, don't we? Okay. That we could try to go for the resources in this one. It's got lots of resource nodes, but it's also got bigger enemies than it did yesterday. Visit cells with shuttle parts and assemble it. Okay. So 1, 3, and 3. 1, 1. The numbers on the map indicate the number of enemy bases, aka labyrinths, within a radius of 1 cell, including the current one. Okay. So this one has 3, and this one has 3, and that one has 1. I think this one is a labyrinth. You can kind of tell by, if you look at the mini map there, how it's that looks like a tunnel. So if that's the one, that'd be the one for this one and that one. But this one says 3, so that one could then also be 1 here. 1, no, that doesn't work then. So this would have to be a 2. If this one is a 3 and that one's a 3. Unless the labyrinth isn't on that cell, but it looks like it is by the map. That one says 1, that one. They all look like, all 3 of these look like labyrinths. This one says it's 1. Ooh, they got guys that shoot bullets. Yikes. Can we move our city? We're going to move our city towards here just because the storm's coming. I'll keep moving to the right. It looks like there's a part we need. Location of special parts needed to fly off the planet. So, I guess we'll go towards this spot. So we might as well go to the one. Except for this guy has energy attacks. 2,500 hit points, 14 armor. No thank you. I have one clue. I think that spot, and that spot are the 3 areas we have to go to collect stuff. Okay. Yes. It definitely looks like a labyrinth there. So if that's a labyrinth, then those can't be labyrinths. This one says it has 3 nearby. Within a tile radius of 1, right? Well, that means, I don't know, maybe here and here? So if it's there, there, and there, and maybe even here, because we don't know what these 2 numbers, right? So if this one says 3 and it's these 3, would be 1, 2. No, it can't be this one, though, because it says 1 right here. And that's counting itself, which looks like it is definitely a labyrinth. I think I gotta go to the 3. We'll come to here, and then we'll go here. We'll be underwater. Hopefully that doesn't affect us too negatively. All right. Oh, we don't have any of the repair drone people with us? Where's our pilot? Donald's got the repair drones, but his CBS is garbage. All right, we'll just have to see what we do without those repair drones. Oh man, I'm worried about doing this mission. All right, well, we got extra missiles this time. Last time it was 6 machine guns, 1 missile. This one, it's 5 machine guns, 2 missiles. Fingers crossed that's going to make a difference. There goes the resources for the day.
New position.
Try to get to that resource.
Continue mission.
Surely with us being underwater, it's going to be really hard for us to overheat, right? Or is that just wishful thinking on my part? All right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 more resources to pick up, it looks like. Even if I move around, my couch blocks it. I could disappear me for a second to show the radar. You know what I can do? I can change what scene. Maybe put me on the left side. Kind of missed the information for the one mech pilot, but it shows the radar for you guys. I don't know, maybe the right side is the right spot to be. And Kitty's kind of positioned out of the way. Anyways, I guess we'll leave it here. I don't know.
Continue.
You definitely seem to be doing pretty good killing things right now. I kind of think infinite monsters is a bit much. Like, it would be more interesting if there was, like, a limit to how many monsters you encounter. Like, these alien bug things, there should be, that's just, you're on a map, they're already there, away you go, you know?
New position.
Just trying to give him time to let that one mech pilot catch up. It's as close as we can zoom in.
Continue mission.
The water does have us going a lot slower than normal.
New position.
Not that that's a bad thing.
Continue mission.
It looks like all of them has good air supply. Their temperatures aren't bad.
New position.
Wait, let go by. Okay, here we go. Nope, you guys, what? Did they just get scared or something? Keep moving, everybody. Gunners keep shooting the little guys. Rocket launchers maybe shoot the boss. I do not want that boss's, like, laser beam thing to get us. Looks like we're still trying to chip through his armor. No, Ford, don't. Oh, Ford, gee, God, give me a heart attack, why don't you? Okay, I think we're through its armor. Its health is actually going down now. I think we just got unlucky that we started with very limited weapons. I've seen other people start with lasers, although it might have been an old updated, like a older version of the game. We almost got this guy killed. Back when I was first looking at programming AI, I tried to do a game kind of like this, like a squad auto battler. But I wasn't very good at AI at the time, and I got frustrated, and I shelved the project, never went back. We got 275.
Continue mission.
275 metal, 220 of the other, 210. Oh, we're collecting more and more and more. We're looting the corpse. I bet with my better understanding of, like, decision trees and that, I could probably actually make something like this work much better. Number of overheatings on. Total time for disobeying orders, 0.82. I think they all, when they first saw that thing, retreated in fear. Average reactor temperature was good. Total reloading time of ballistics. Amount of ammo spent by ballistic weapon, 1,207. What about you? 1,440. 6.7 reloading. Okay, what about the rockets? The rocket only person. 794 rockets. 365 rockets, but 627 machine gun bullets. All right. We didn't find any items, but we got some resources. No peoples. They're now exhausted for a day, which is fine. I thought I told our city to move. It looks like the city didn't move at all. Okay, it says this place has 2. It won't let me click there for some reason. We got 16.75 resources. Shouldn't this have finished? Let's check out the calendar for a second. Okay, so it's still Tuesday. We're still on the first day. So going on a mission doesn't advance the day. So I guess if you have enough mechs and enough pilots, you could potentially do multiple missions. All right. Okay, let these guys. I guess we could just go next day. All right, we used up 84 components. We wounded humans. Blah 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 blah. All right. If we look at our pilots, they're no longer exhausted. We should probably get the mechs checked out, see how much repairs they need. Like steel looks like it's banged up pretty bad. Come on. All right, Dom, get out of the training. How's your CBS is up to 21. Juniper and Ellen can stay there. I guess we'll leave him training for now. If we get Dom CBS really high. Stress resistance -2. Interesting. We don't got much in the way of components. Can't stop those. All right, engineering. Let's go check on those mechs. So it was Bada Boom. How bad's Bada Boom? Bada Boom came back flawless. Steel, flawless. Daka Daka was the one we've salvaged parts from. Marshmallow. How's Marshmallow? Xylot. I thought one of them was messed up, but it looks like they're all okay. We need to get an extra reactor and some weapons for, or in a cabin for them. But so Daka Daka is still unsalvaged. Not bad. We're going to rename Daka Daka actually to empty. All right, Bada Boom repairs, steel, Marshmallow, Xylot, Mr. Green says damaged. But we got people to do the repairs today. I guess it comes to a point where there's only so much you can repair with engineers, and you have to start spending resources, which sucks. I don't like the system. All right, so that was Mr. Green. Bada Boom's ready to fight. Steel's ready to fight. Marshmallow and Xylot. Like we have 5 mechs that are in working fighting order. We just need a reactor and 4 motors and a cockpit, and then we can get even empty up and going. I think the bars on the left there, I think that's its armor, and the right one's its shielding, maybe? Like if we brought empty over and we looked at his armor, it's got 16 units. and it's got shields. If I turn the shield off, the one on the right goes down. So yeah, left side is armor. So if we copy that for a second, let's double. Yeah, see, no armor, just shields. Now it's got armor. All right, so we can close that. So at least now we know we're learning what the stats mean. Armor and health. It would be nice if there was like a health bar somewhere so we could see damage much more clearly. Let's modify this one. Okay, strip off all the penetration. Throw it into weight. We can now have rockets that weigh as much as the gun. Even give it extra rate of fire. Granted, it's probably still not as great as the gun. We could maybe give it slow enemies. Well, that makes it 6 damage and armor penetration as opposed to what it was. Still might be worth it. Come on, get out of there. There we go. If we drop his gun, give him the other. So it's 2 extra fire, 3 extra penetration for the same weight and same energy. And the Gatling, rather than just being very accurate. So it's firing what, like 40 shots versus I don't like that you have to wait to see the response. It's like 35 to 40. We put 3 points into there, and now it does like 41 to 45. Why not actually have a number where I can see the points and it can now say, tell me its rate of fire straight up, bullets per minute? How hard would that be? Give me the actual information. I can make proper choices rather than kind of guessing on maybe accurate information. You know what I mean? Like, there's that question in there. Here, what if we just went, forget aiming, and just said, fire as many stupid bullets as you can? At this point, we got shots is now around like 70. It's not great when they're at missile range, but if they're up closer, we're still only getting like 20%. But if they get like really close, we're suddenly like 30%. Yeah, let's try maybe 5 accuracy. How's that do? We're still focusing about just getting the bullets out there. We're getting like 70 shots. Accuracy is only like 40, it seems. Potential damage of 240-ish to 250-ish. Whereas before we were looking at even now, look, we're edging 300. Surely it's granted it's only really at point blank range. But if they're like really like they're about to hit, like once they're that close, we're now looking at hitting every time, right? So it might be worth having a gun that's a little bit more just like forget aim and just be like blah. Ooh, I wonder. One of these was many shots, right? We got a shotgun. That's the other thing. We could look at maybe making a shotgun. The fact that I don't like 3 points into penetration does nothing for the Gatling gun. They need to have more specific information being shown so you know exactly what you're getting. Let's see. We could make it less power. But nah. What if we did make it more accurate? How's that do with the shoddy? I'm thinking it's not important with the shoddy. It's like upwards of 500 damage. And that's only with like 300 or 30% accuracy. And if we just went full out, again, like 600 damage. Okay, you know what? There we go. Too bad it doesn't let us name our guns. I'd definitely call that a shot. Like, you can't tell that this is a shoddy just looking at it. Oh well. At least now we know that symbol there. It's it's the spread. In fact, take that gun off. I wonder. Take the missile off as well for a second. This missile. What did we have on this missile? Oh, it's got slowing enemies. Maybe it should be a shoddy missile launcher too. Like at range, it's still pretty like crazy. Nah. Increased penetration, less accuracy, acceleration. Get rid of that last buff. We could have it be napalm. It drops fire. Thinking maybe we copy the shoddy and put it on both. That way, instead of empty, put empty in the place. Bring it the weapons. Forget missile. He's now double shotgun. We just need 4 motors and a cabin. And instead of he's a double barrel. He's a double shotty. There we go. I bet he would do massive damage. Maybe we should bring one of the other mechs back just to try one of them with the double barrels. I don't know if we have the engineer teams to actually swap out the weapons is the only thing. Or do we make it the one with the rocket launcher has a single shotgun? Is that saying this person's hurt? Or stressed or something? You know what? We take Juniper and Ellen. We can put Barbara. I can't tell if I think Ellen's one of the ones that needs healing too, but I don't like again. What's that bottom? Is one of these experience, one of these health, one of them stress? They're the only ones that have those lines flashing on them. Oh, I guess Joe too. Yeah. Whatever, Joe. Boom, boom. I don't know if I want to go double shoddy or a shoddy with the missile launcher. You know what? Let's do the shoddy with the missile launcher. So steel goes back. Hey, steel. There we go. Steel goes back to the hangar. Mech, get steel up there. Remove that gun. Weapon. Throw a shoddy on. Takes only 6 guys. Okay, that's not too bad. And he's got. What if we swapped out the? Do we swap out the other rocket for the flaming rocket? The rocket he's got now is all about penetration, though. You know what? Let's just try the shotgun. There we go. And then we come back to the hangar. That was steel. Oh, do we have to put the pilots on here? Mark, you got the best reaction, and you're the leader guy. Okay, you can go on steel. Next best CBS is Greg. You can go on Xylot. Juniper is back. Go on Bada Boom. And I guess we'll use Marshmallow next because Marshmallow has more armor than Mr. Green. Marshmallow, you get Joe. Although, wait, you're the leader one too. Yeah, Donald definitely needs more training. You know what? Let's take Dom. He's up to 21. Let's see how he does on Marshmallow. And then Donald, who's got a 7, can do training. Hopefully get that 7 up. 7 up. Sounds tasty. And look, our base did move. So now we got a 2. Okay. And when it's being made. What's this? Armor penetration of 13? There's that new gun we just researched. Should let me find out information on it. Do we have a hangar B yet? I think we have to wait until these are built before we can order it. It looks like maybe it's a sniper rifle type. Fire speed 40, accuracy of 3, energy of 4, damage 32 with 13 armor penetration. Whereas machine guns are 3 with 4 for 3 energy, 15 accuracy. So way less accurate and way slower rate of fire. But when it hits, oh boy. Plus, when we modify it, we might be able to give it better. Odd that it let me put that there. I don't know if we actually have anything on that hanger. I tried to do that last time and they wouldn't let me. Because we needed four of these as well, right? Start with 2. Yeah, won't let me put more order on. Okay. Yes, we'll take that off. Just do that. I was kind of hoping we can get more and more components coming in, but whatever. All right, research. What did we unlock for research? Rocket launcher, restore printing of rockets. Takes 4 days and 40 staff. Or we can go railgun development. Railguns seem pretty sweet. However, we got 106 scientists. We can get reinforced frames, start repairs of the main mech hulls. This might lead us toward. I kind of wish that we could see the next level up. Like, have it grayed out so we can't do it, but I want to know what. I want to plan my research, but this doesn't let me plan it, right? I can just see what's currently available. Like, I wish I knew what this would lead to. Only takes 2 days, so I'm going to do it. And then I'll probably go railgun because I've always been a fan of railgun. Unless, oh, wait, this one would lead us towards something else. Whereas railgun doesn't. I want lasers. Is that too much to ask for? I just want, like, pew, pew, pew. I need my pew, pew. All right, well, let's go see if we can survive another mission. I'm trying to work our way up towards this spot here. I don't know. Our base can only move straight lines, though. Jeez. Oh, jeez. This one's got 2 of the Skalaknit. I really do want to try going to this place again. 4 of the Metalite, and then 2 of the Bjorn, Munilon, and Skalaknit. The only concern is if it has like a big monster there again. Do we go there and then next time go here to open up for a base? So the base is going to move to here, and then we could clear that out and have it move up. I don't know. I don't know. I think we need to go for the high resources. Can eat mechs? I don't like the sound of that. I wish I knew what the this number here meant. 14, 10. This can eat mechs thing seems to move around because it wasn't at that spot last, like it was over here last time. All right, well, lots of resources. Let's go for it, right? Yep. And for the leadership, we will send in the guy with steel, marshmallow, bada boom, and Xylite. Okay. Fingers crossed, everybody. We got 28, 20, and 8. 100. Wait, does it take resources to launch? 76 and 100, 16. Yes, it does. We're spending Bjorn and Skalaknit just to send our mechs out.
New position. Continue mission.
That shoddy seems to be doing really good.
New position.
Like, I'm sure having all of them be shotties would be a bad thing. But having just that one guy shoddy seems to be spreading some serious death and decay.
Continue mission.
Now the dangerous part.
New position.
Get behind him. We just gotta circle him and stay out of that ring of death. But my guy's got a lot of spawners nearby. I think we got through his armor. His health's actually dropping now. Like, this one guy, number 4, is just unloading into him. Go Gregory. Unfortunately, he's just double DACA. We want like 1 and 3. 1 and 3 to be firing at him primarily, I think. Or 1 to be firing on the little guys. There's a lot of little guys coming in right now. There we go. We got through that wave pretty good. Almost got it killed, yeah. Yeah! We did it! Shotgun was definitely a good option. Look at all the resources we're getting. Woo! Got 10 times what we spent to go on the mission back. That was a good run. $14 and 22 on a shotgun, 268 rockets. Only 861 bullets, even though he had 2 guns. That shotgun really was outing the bullet. 1,400 shots. Nice. All right, he got 600. That's fine. And the Xylot, he was doing really good on the boss. 955 ammo spent. All right. All right. I think we have to turn the day. Oh, dang it. That big guy. Energy attacks. It's right there. Rams enemies. Okay. I think we move to the right, just to try to keep ahead of the storm in general. There's more and more infested zones that we're going to have to worry about. Alright, and our research is already set up, so let's bring up the calendar and go to the next day. Consumer goods went down, life systems went down 0.01. Wounded humans minus 143.07. That's fine. We got 18.25 components. Research will be a couple days out. Tempted to swap a lot of the weapons to be look at that, I don't even think any of them are damaged. That can't be right, can it? Let's go take the steel back and check him out. Yeah. I don't think we took any damage from that fight. Okay. Engineering, steel gets sent right back. It's good. The question is, do we change the other mechs to have shotguns? Dialogue and marshmallow. Green. I think we'll give them each one shotgun, is what I was thinking. Make sure he isn't damaged. Yep. Okay. Dialogue. Take off your shot. Or your normal gun. Give you a shotty. Double check that you're not hurt. You're not. Send. Make you a shotty. Marshmallow, give me your gun. You now get shotgun. Double barrel. Gotta make them actual shotguns. There, double barrel's gonna have 2 shotguns. I like it. Okay. We're waiting on our components to be built and our research to be completed. One more day until we get the reinforced frame, start repairs of main mech hulls. And 3 more days until we get better engine stuff, more ICE. Right. So all the guns, all the mechs with guns are a machine gun and a shotgun. Now. All right, Donald, how did your training go? Donald now has a 21, so it went pretty good. Barbara. I think the hospital gets their vitality back, which has to be this red bar on the bottom. So, Donald, you go there. Barbara's going on a mission. Barbara's going to be in Mr. Green. I would like you to keep training. He's level 4. Mark is still in really good shape, I think, anyways. Like I'm assuming -3 stress resistance is a good thing. I didn't realize they'd be able to go negative. He's going back in steel. And our next best person would be, I think, Gregory again. The 55. Yeah, Gregory. So Gregory, you get Xylot. This way we have a repair drone. We have some other people. All right, I think we're good to go. I don't like Greg's off with tentacles. I think we kind of have to try to fight that just to see what it's like, right? But it's got 500 health. Woo! That could be bad. And it's definitely one of the tunnels. So I think that counts as a labyrinth. But we can only move our base directly left, right, up, down. We can't do angles. So it's not like I could just go to 2. As much as I'd like to. If we go right, then we go up. That might not be so bad. Break off tentacles. I think that's got to be better than a 2,500 hit point. All right, let's try it. Let's see how bad. How bad could it be? We got a lot more shotguns now, right? We will blow lots of stuff up. Fingers crossed. All right, let's battle. 25 and 10. We got 5 extra shotgun or gun power than we had before. Our missile's the same, but I think it's gone down by 2 on the right side. I don't know if that's like accuracy or what. District 63 by Eagle 60. All right. Oh, we got resources, 105 and 78 to land. We made like way more than that last time, so we're good for resources. So far, so good. Look at all the bullets flying.
Slow down.
Entering enemy base.
Continue.
What? This is new.
New position.
There's a lot of guys coming in. Wow. I want to get that resource. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck? That is stupid amounts of range. Are you kidding? They have tentacles that can reach 10 times the length of their body.
Continue.
This will not save the game. Good. We're restarting that one. What? Also, it said there was only going to be tentacles, the tentacle people and the normal guys we've been fighting, but there was tentacle people, rammers, and the normal guys. It's like, yeah, at least now, Bada Boom's damaged. How's Bada Boom damaged? It said it wouldn't save in the battle. It remembers that she got damaged though. Oh, Bada Boom. Okay, that. They need to clarify what shit does what. Because apparently it's not as though it saved before we went on the mission. The mech took damage. Like, come on. A lot of damage. I got that as minimized as I can for damage on opponents. Yeah, there's only so much you can do by doing repairs. That pisses me off. Here. Or should I just go? Should I just go the shotgun and not worry about missiles, the extra missiles? React. Juniper's all messed up now. Can't bring her. What's the next? Bob's got really good reaction, but I guess Bob. Try that again. Wish I could send more mechs. I don't like that it basically said that you quitting out doesn't save you from the loss if the missions go
New
sideways.
position. Continue mission.
Okay. Let's see how badly this enemy base goes.
New position. Continue mission.
Keep going, guys. It's in this next section we start encountering the tentacles.
New position.
Oh, and rammers, even though they're not supposed to be here. But I guess because it's a base, it just has everything.
Continue mission. New position.
Get back there. No! Four's dead. 3 got separated for some reason, too. Yep. Reading it loud. Alright, this has been mostly a learning process anyways, I guess, for this save.
Continue mission.
We lost Silent. Gregory, his dog. No!
New position.
Lost another mech. I don't like the way the tentacles work. Especially when the range is so far. The tentacle pulled me into one of the rammers, and because it was pulling me towards it, my guy couldn't get moved out of the way, so the rammer just kept butting into him infinitely until he died. This is stupid. I guess maybe I was supposed to sit and research, but if you waste time, like, I remember watching Splattercat's play of this game. If you spend too much time just waiting for things to complete, the monsters in the map get tougher as well. Not to mention we're getting crap for components. All right, well, let's see if if they are dead or just injured. No, they're dead. The same day. Is this before the mission? Please be before the mission. This is before we went on the mission for the second time. We're just not going to go there. Although this one has that giant 10-eat mech guy. I guess we'll do that one then. Why not? We gotta get up towards the part anyway. How bad can it be? Oh, this is before. Oh, all right, we have to repair. Okay. Engineering, bada boom, repair. Down to like 500 instead of 800. I really feel like the repairs don't do very much. You spend a whole bunch of engineers to do repairs and it mostly just spreads it around, so you still have to spend a crap load of money. What's your armor? 16 armor with shielding. How dark is 45? Like not at all darker. So if went down to like 15. I don't know if that even changed the color. Wow, that's a color of 5 red. Is it the reactor the reason why it's got so little power? Oh, this is the high temp. Okay, yeah. Let's you out. Let's work on the reactor for a second. Take you off for a normal one. Make you more balanced. It up. Bada boom. Reactor. Now we can get rid of at least you, maybe you. Yep, alright. Which means we can have faster reloads. Reloading faster's definitely a good thing, right? And then we got what? 4 power to spare? I don't think there's anything we can do with that though. Alright. Her reaction is so bad. I think instead of Juniper... Juniper's got the repair drone things. Although, I don't know if I've ever actually noticed it doing anything. We'll send... We'll send Bob in Juniper's place with Bada Boom. And we'll try a different mission. That can eat mech thing kind of terrified.
New position.
Running wide of that wall, maybe? So they don't come up right on you.
Continue mission.
And we're underwater, so we're moving slowly. There is a lot of bugs.
New position.
I need to get those resources. There we go. Oh, Ah! Ah! Kill it! Kill it with fire! Although we're underwater, so maybe not fire, but kill it! Had to be a giant spider. Why is it always spiders? I don't like spiders. There we go. Just with shotguns that rapid fire.
Continue mission.
Whew. That wasn't running away, shitting our pants. That was a strategic retreat to a designated kill zone where we could barrage it with concentrated fire. See, this makes us sound less cowardly.
New position. Continue mission.
We've gotten 100, 80, 40, and 60 so far. See how close we can get to the resources. There we go. Close enough to start collecting.
Continue mission.
That got us. We're up to 150 metal, 120 Bjorn, 60 Munilon, and 90 Skalachnate, which I think means we've covered the cost of coming on the mission in the first place. Oh, those guys aren't getting through that wave of bullets.
New position.
I can definitely see this being a really good game with some tweaking, mostly to the information that's displayed to the
Continue
user.
mission.
Like them being AI and me not having direct control, I have no problem with that. Still lets me give them orders so they have like the broad this is this.
Slow down. New position. Continue.
No, run, no.
New
Woo.
position.
Oh crap, I think Barbara died. I thought we got Barbara to safety at the last second, but it looks like no, Mr. Green went out. I think that circle around us is the energy shield? I thought it was like our range of fire or something, but I don't know now. Because it seemed like that was shrinking as it hit her, and then when that disappeared, she blew up like instantly. And if that's the case, it would really be nice if the mechs know that, like, oh, I got lots of shield. I can take that, just step over this way, let my shield cover her type of thing. You know? As long as Barbara isn't dead, which I think Barbara is, unfortunately. We don't have a leader with the skill to bring back increased chance of bringing back the mech and the pilot. But the boss is almost there. It takes a lot to put it there. Go around the back. You don't want to get shot like Barbara, do you? It's coming to get you, Barbara. Yeah, look, our shields are... Yeah, don't follow orders at all. Just die like everybody. Oh, we won finally. Idiots. If they would just go where ordered, nobody would have died.
Continue mission.
Now we can at least harvest resources. So Gregory died too. $2,735 bullets fired. Well, we lost the mechs and the pilots. Son of a bitch. All right. I guess we go calendar. Components went down. Wounded went way down. 500. Yikes. You really need a reactor. Does it say how many days that till that reactor's done? How many days does a reactor normally take? 6? No, I think our research finished. Yes. Yes, it did. New mech, 3 guns, 5 armor, and 85 heat resistance. Additional armor technologies. We're 13 staff shy of starting both research. A new mech type sounds great. Two days until we get the better engine stuff. Is that a new cockpit? Is that what we unlocked? The problem here, this is my build screen, and I can't bring up information on what I'm ordering. Like other screens, where was it? Like here, I can right click and have Windows pop up. Tells me exactly what this is, which one of these should give you more information, but whatever. But over on components where you're ordering stuff, you can't see exactly. I think this one, yeah, look, weight 5, control 8, safety 15. It's a slightly safer, less control, lighter cockpit. This cockpit here, 10 weight for 10 control and safety. This one loses 2 control to get 5 more safety, but it's also half the weight. But I shouldn't have to like figure things out from clues on what the hell something is. Anyways. Research. And hangar. So we got 2 days to our next tech. 2 days after that until a present. And then a present. And then something. And then present. I think that's resources maybe from our components. I think that's the stuff we've ordered. How many components do we got? We got 19 components. 6 days. Takes a long time to get components. All right, pilots. Let's see. I guess we can send missions out with just 3. Oh, we gotta repair bada boom. How bad is it? Repair. Not bad. There. Bada boom's all fixed up. We still need an extra reactor before we. A reactor for engine for. Ooh, man, plus 10% to max hit points. That's new as well. But we need cabin. We need a cabin. We need 4 motors, and then we can go from there. Get an extra what? 4. 14, 15, 17. We could get a whole extra 3 hit points. Yep. All right. Those are both shotguns, right? Yeah, both shotguns. The fact that I can't tell that that's got the spread on it when it's equipped, because you can only see it when you can see this little piece right here. This should be giving us different information as well. Like maybe rather than having it 3 things here and then 3 things here, have this UI where it bring this one down, so you have a bar above it where it's like frame and components or something, right? Just to deviate the two. And then it switches the 3 buttons from what's here to what's here. And then the right side could be everything you have equipped, fully detailing all the information of what it's doing, you know? Like, I'll criticize the UI, even though I really like the look of it and it's really charming, just because it doesn't give you the information in a succinct way, in my opinion. UI is really hard, though, so, like, it's kind of one of those things you can kind of excuse. How's Dom's skill after training for another day? He's up to 35. All right. What about Juniper? Juniper's a 48. Reaction needs to get better. Vitality's at 41. Is that saying her going down 87? Like, explain these numbers a little bit. I don't think they were explained in the help book. Where is it? Just pilots, mech pilots in preparation. Here we go. Mechs sent to the hangar are in the list on the left. They need pilots to send them into battle. Pilots are in the pilots menu in the middle hangar menu. They can be sorted by characteristics. The reaction affects the speed of execution of commands from the head of the squad. Vitality affects the amount of damage a pilot can take. Stress resistance affects how slowly the pilot's stress scale replenishes when taking damage. The CBS affects the potential operation of the mech, shooting accuracy, repair speed, movement speed, you know, just driving. All right, during the, yeah, it doesn't explain anything about how those numbers are affected. All right. Okay, Donald isn't too bad. Juniper, maybe you do some training. I want her reaction. Kind of wish I could pick what she trains. Is Donald the best man for the job? A little less CBS. Maybe I should send Dom. He's got slightly worse reaction, but much better CBS. So just pilot, he's a better pilot straight up. He's just a little slower to react to orders. And that way we can keep doing Dom there. All right. Missions. Let's see. Can we get here? Drags off with tentacles. Yikes. What about here? Oh, okay. We'll go up then. Hopefully 3 mechs will be enough for this mission. But it's 3 good mechs, I'd like to think. I really wish we had a 4th mech, but we're down a reactor right now. Those 2 guys losing those 2 guys to the laser beam really hurt. Are you kidding? It still shows a spot for the other bat.
New position.
Why, like, if I don't have 4 mechs, why is there's 4 gauges already there? I don't know why. This kind of makes me want to play Mindustry. Maybe because it also has mechs. But that's more like Factorio than an Autobather. What is that? I think it's time to go fight the boss. Will let me actually circle it like I normally do. Come on, number 3. Bada boom that boss's brains with some rockets already.
Slow down.
It's too bad you can't like select a specific guy and be
Continue
like,
mission. Continue.
you go for this guy.
New position.
Oh no, 2, no!
Slow
No!
down.
What's with it shot through my menu?
Continue.
He's
New
dead.
position.
My other guys are in the way enough
Slow down. New position. Continue.
at first
Position.
that their shields took some of it.
Slow down.
If they would just get out of the
Position.
stupid way of it
Continue.
bullets.
New position.
Oh my god, you guys are so stupid.
Slow down. New position.
God.
New
No.
position.
At least they're sharing the damage a little bit with the shields. But one is definitely dying. Come on, come on. No, where are you guys going? Where are you two going? You, oh my god.
Continue mission. New
Where are
position.
you going, you retreating cowards? How is one still alive? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. There we go. Mech finally. And I don't get it. How did that one live so long while the other one took forever to die? 2, I hate you. You're a sack of crap that deserves to. Well, you got what you deserved. Why did you? Why can't they just learn, like, oh, I'm getting shot. Maybe I should leave, not just stand there and look him in the eye as he zaps me with a laser. They're like, nope, lasers feel good. We're cold right now. You know, maybe that's what it was. The laser was warm, and they're cold. Oh my god. All right. You know what? Let's try. Whatever. Just let me out of here. Let's try deleting. Deleting. Let's try restarting it. That was with the tutorial on too. Oh my gosh. All right, let's try a new game. Oh, hopefully it's not too loud at this opening sequence. The year is 2198, the main asteroid belt of the solar system. At the Plato Space Research Station, an experiment is underway to create a long-term traversable wormhole in a dodecahedron filled within antimatter. The experiment is broadcasting to the entire system. Inside a 12-kilometer cage during the experiment, for a moment, is created a wormhole. In its place, a large alien ship appears, similar to a sea clam, with 2 large rings around it. The ship with acceleration breaks through the structure and, after a short pause, starts an attack with missiles. AI at the production spaceship Vodorod Yug receives an order to evacuate people from distant lines to Earth. Vodorod Yug is a mining facility with human-based artificial intelligence, which using mechs to mine and deliver ore. The clam catching up with the Vodorod Yug near the Earth and launches a rocket. The facility is heavily damaged and settles to the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. Soon, an orbital bombardment of the main cities of the planet begins, and then an invasion. AI decides to wait out underwater and rebuild the ship into a walking city. The artificial intelligence of the station will have to arm the minor mechs to fight the invaders and find the necessary parts in order to fly away from Earth. Not only was the grammar god awful, probably not main language of English, which is fine, although that is super easy to get someone that is fluent in English to rewrite that to be coherent. But not a bad start of the story. But if we're supposed to have crash landed into the Atlantic Ocean, shouldn't our starting spot be predetermined as somewhere within certain spaces within the Atlantic Ocean? How was I able to start up on Canada? Or pick Russia for all that matter? Like, you can pick anywhere. You have 4 main menus available: engineering, component, research, and hangar. Engineering is used for assembly, components for creating new components, research for gaining access to create new components, hangar for strategic planning and city construction. To start assembling the mechs, go to the center, the reactor tab, and drag it to the bottom center of the screen onto the construction table. Can I get that again? I want to say, don't show that again. Thank you. I really feel like components and engineering should be swapped. Maybe even research too. Basically, because then it would be, you could have it where it's going, you basically go from left to right. So it should be maybe research, components, engineering, hangar. That way you research it, then you build it, then you assemble it, and then you send it out on missions, and it's left to right. There's a flow and a reason to the UI. Alright, here you can select several tasks of research depending on the available science staff. Selection is possible by double-clicking or by clicking on the bottom right button after selecting. Alright, staff. You take 80, and you take 80. Do we go the weapon route again? It doesn't seem like there's a lot of weapons up here to learn. This is the downside. Although, slow firing, massive damage, and armor penetration does sound kind of nice. Alright, let's get the 100. It'll take us 2 days. We'll go from there. Components. So right now we have enough for 4. We have 6 frames, 5 cockpits, but we have enough motors for only 4 guys. And it looks like 9 Gatling guns, 5 injectors, 5 pistons, and 4 reactors. Okay. We know we're going to end up needing more reactors and motors at some point. But for now, let's just get components coming in. All right, we come to engineering. Fill the blinking slots. Actually, we gotta start with reactors. All right. Fill the blinking slots with the appropriate modules. Add additional components. Start the reactor and test it. Only an activated reactor can be placed in a mech. All right. So if we come to our pistons, we got a maximum pressure of 11. And if we go into our injectors, got 6s, 27 and that. Okay, so the 6 and the 11 and a 7 come to get a 38,830. But so would a 6 and a 10. $38.30, same weight. Like, they need to, like, this should be properly explained in the help manual. It doesn't. It just doesn't. Alright, so let's just do a 6 and a 10. Auxiliary, we want a multiplier. Oh, crap. My bot just died. That's not good. Let's load up this bot. chat. Let's get positioned. Okay, so game's a little loud, isn't it? I guess I could use in-game. Game have volume from there. All right. Hopefully the volume levels are pretty good and you guys can hear me and the game. All right. If we ignite it, get the test going. Maybe later on we'll get better reactors with multiple options, like more components, or maybe different. Like we can put like multiple injectors or multiple pistons or something that will really flush it out. As it is, it doesn't seem to be a big difference for any of them. 38 with 830 and a 2.2. Sure. Let's get this guy. And go you. Injector, pressure, ignite. Make them all the same. Mostly internal cooling. Okay. We should have 38 power, 3 cooling, and 830 max temp for all of them. With a negative 0.05 on the cooling, whatever that affects. Doesn't seem to affect much. Big thing is now we gotta go customize our weapons. Seems like it's all machine guns with missiles again. So let's go. We're gonna make the shotgun because that seemed to work really good. Okay, let's start the simulation of the weapon test here. Taking off that, the penetration affect nothing. So let's make it less weight and as rapid fire as you can. Because while yes, it'll be missing like crazy, we're still getting like 500 potential damage so far. All right, well, we'll copy that. Next, let's bring this up. We do the same for the missiles. That's what it would look like. Don't think that's what I want. More penetration. We drop that and just make it really accurate. You get armor penetration of 15 with a single addition. Leaves us 4 for rate of fire. We're getting about 50% accuracy, 50-60% accuracy. Potential damage 200, armor damage 128. taken damage of like. Although if it's further away, it's even better. But if it's too close, it just totally misses. The big thing is we got the weight down, but I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe 15 and go faster firing. Oh wow, that's bad. Even with like 6 points into accuracy, that's still really bad. And again, if they're really close, a lot of missing. But huge armor penetration, which should help those bosses. Shotgun. But 2. 3 shotguns. Should I set this one up? We could do an increased penetration. This doesn't seem to. It's not as great on this guy as it is with the missiles. So increase rate of fire, increase accuracy a bit. I left the damage up, but dropped back down to 6, gives us 2 more. Potential damage, we're looking at like 230 armored damage. I wonder what the taken damage represents. Is that us taking damage from the weapon we're firing? The other option we could take off that extra penetration. Doesn't seem to have affected the stats at all for some reason. Oh wait, no, here we go. Maybe it just took a while for the game to update its simulated stats. Yeah, I think it did it on the reload. No, we're still getting like 10 to 250 and 10. So that didn't seem to do anything for it, even though it doubled the armor penetration to 6. We could do slows enemies. Shards after hitting. Wait for it to actually reload, maybe? Reload. Is these shards after hitting? I think this is with the shards. They just doesn't shard. There we go. See? It doesn't shard very often. Fire component. Incendiary rounds. Damage and armor penetration dropped to 2. I don't know if that's worth it or not. It doesn't seem like fire lasts. So shotgun. think this is more accurate, slower firing shotgun than the other one. This game confuses me, especially since the patch. Yeah, it's confusing me too. I had such high hopes for this game, and it's just like, first off, just tell me what everything actually does and give me all the information. You used to have a decent starting build? It really seems like the game wants you to die. Like the reactors, it doesn't seem to matter what you do with the reactors. They all turn out the same. No, not really. It matters that this, if you do a multiplier, that the multiplier is last. And then whether you do it, it doesn't matter the order you put things in, it's just how many of these you put on, whether you're internal or external. But they give you the same values, it's just whether it's internal or external cooling. Having a 6 and a 10 here is the same as having a 7 and an 11. No, it doesn't anymore. Whether you have this here or this, like I could switch these two and I'll get the exact same results. Although it's ignited right now. I was just playing with it, man. This one, changing, if you have the 7 with the 10, you'll have a lot more power and lower maximum 10. And if you put the 6 with the 11, you can have less output and way more max 10. Those two does a slight difference. These over here, as long as you have 3 and 2, like as long as it's these 5 components with the multiplier, it doesn't matter their order at all. At least not by the numbers it gives you, and not by this crappy test setup they have. Because I tried that on my last load. Like I'm restarting now, hoping I can do better than I did. But maybe now that you're here and you seem to know what you're talking about, you can help me, you know, not go horribly wrong. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I mean, help me, non sequitur Dave. Honestly, I haven't had an issue. There's no point with what you start with in changing anything. Like, I guess if you want more internal cooling versus external cooling, but it doesn't seem to affect very much at all. At least not on the tests that you can see. Like I said, they don't give you enough information. The game's UI, while charming, isn't that great? Hey, look, I got the exact same result. The order doesn't matter. Mech Engineer, but Ramia doesn't get it. The only thing that really affects anything is whether you have this last or not. This has to be last, because if you put it first, it doesn't, like, it does, like, nothing. Oh, wait, I have to do it. So now, see, this one's giving you nothing, because it's first. But if it's last, then it's based on all the components. But the order of the components doesn't seem to affect anything. Negative system value seems to mean, and this is just what I've gathered from the oh my god, I've been playing this for 5 hours? Where did the time go? Negative is it's doing internal cooling, and positive it's external cooling. So if you have a really positive one, your mech is super affected by the temperature of the world you're in. So if you're in a cold area and you have really high system value, you're not going to overheat. Don't worry about it, just fire like crazy. Play. Not that you can tell them to fire. The negative one seems to be just that your system's cooling on its own. External factors are less. That's what it seems to be. And it even says right here, system plus reduces the heat from outside. Negative reduces heat from inside. And you think 3-3? You want multipliers? You really want that one type of really inside? You notice the cooling power is now lower overall. Right. And walk up a river while firing dust up. Yeah. Honestly, even if your cooling system, or at least I think in MechWarrior 5, even if your cooling system isn't in your legs, if you're in the water, walking up a river, you're going to be able to fire a lot better. But it seems like MechWarrior 5 didn't do as great a job with the dynamics of the cooling and everything. Anyways, let's throw the ignition test. This guy's getting us 0.16, 0.72. This one's 0.35 and 0.104, and 0.24 and 0.86. All right, let it warms up. It'll run hot. It's running hotter in general, but whee! A load of 2. Let's get some heat going. There we go. Keep on going up. You're saying it'll never go to shutdown? It's running like crazy hot. Oh, wrong. I moved my mouse. Went to read chat. Imagine not being able to swap engines with mods. I know. In fact, how could they not have ferrofibrous, like all the different types of armor and structure and the engines? Come on. Actually, I don't even think the mods work anymore because the DLC broke the mods for having the different type of engines. Look at that, it didn't shut down. But let's see. Turn that off for a second. We could have that plus 0.35. This will just now be a plus instead of a negative, but the same value because it really doesn't matter what order you put things in, as long except for the only way order matters is multipliers come last because they're a multiplier. Whee! Lots of heat. Yeah. Yes and no. Or, unless there's more more complicated stuff later on. Did I turn it off? Okay, I did turn it off. Whether you go like that and have to say I'm trying to do a mix of internal and external cooling, right? This guy's giving you 0.04 and 0.2. This guy will give you a bit more, 0.07, 0.8. This guy's giving me 0.11 and 1, right? 0.04 and 4, 0.076. So right now, 0.11 and 8. 0.11 and 8. See, all it did is, these guys, all that matters, he's giving you, they get a little bit more for each one because it's the second, third, first, second, third of that type. But the math works out to total the same despite the different order. The order of these doesn't matter, all that matters is how many of these you have before your multiplier. And it doesn't seem to affect anything. these, whether that's there or there, it's giving you the same thing. Even if there's something before it, this is, oh no, this one modified. It doesn't seem to affect much at all, man. I was playing with the numbers earlier, and we couldn't get it to give different numbers based on order, except for this. Because this comes after, you don't get the multiplication bonus. Dude, I've read it. I said, I know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I just showed you putting a guy here, or here, or here, or here. Didn't change the numbers. So if it's doing something, and I'm not saying that it might deep down in an equation that you can't see because the game doesn't show you jack shit, which is its biggest problem. Well, the way the game explains it, one's internal versus external cooling. So if you're saying all you should have is one type of cooling on it, well then that's zero complexity and completely stupid. They should reveal the whole freaking equation. They should just be like, here's the equation, you figure it out, because then you actually have the information. But they don't tell you shit. They tell you nothing. Anyway, you said multipliers like that. But even if, where was it? Yeah, 6, 2.2 instead of. And I know it's a starting reactor, so it's probably just a shit reactor at this point. So we have to do better research, which we'll get to, obviously. But they need to show you how things work a lot better. Where is it? Oh. You can write as many spreadsheets as you want, but if the game's not telling you what it's doing behind the scene, you can't know you're getting the right math. Because it could be doing shit that you can't see. And last time I had a full array, because I was doing missions to see how, like, whether plus or minus would make a difference. And it seemed like the ones that had the plus, which is the external cooling stuff, if I was on a planet, or if I was in a section on the map, or here, let's just go to the map for a second. When I was on a section on the map that showed, like, the cold or whatever, like the ice, was it? Did they see? Oh, where is this? Research, show it. Like, the type of area, because when you're in the mission, it'll tell you that there's a temperature on things, right? Bottle of vodka. At least you have a bottle of vodka with you. Each section has its temperature. If you have a mech with the positive system value, it cools better on places that have that have low temps, and on worse when they have high temps. But if you have a negative value, the world doesn't seem to affect your mech's cooling very much at all. Probably why the difference of it calling internal versus external cooling. Also, the whole story is that your base lands in the Atlantic Ocean, and then you get to pick where in the whole world your base lands. Commit to your story, game. Come on now. Just commit. Alright. Where do you guys want us to land? Madagascar? Australia? Japan? Yeah, that's literally exactly what I just said, Dave. Berlin? What's the land of Berlin? That's where I go. Over here? Which one would be more accurate for Braille? Like right there? I'll go like right about there. And then it's Minesweeper. Alright, anyways, back to the engineering for a second. So the internal cooling, external temperatures don't help your mech. Negative system, external temperatures don't affect your mech. Positive, they do, or at least they probably both do. It probably does for both, but more so when you're external. Because if you have an engine that purely cools by external means, then you have to radiate your heat out into the world, and a hot world won't help you radiate. It cools the heat generated in your system versus out. Yeah. See, it literally says like this is the only way. The reason right here is the only thing that explains what the positive negative does. Reduces heat from the world. Reduces heat from your ship. Well, mech, whatever. Same thing. Mechs can be considered ships too. They're very versatile. Anyway. Who cares? Let's just throw these on mechs. We got a marshmallow. He needs a reactor. Boop. Okay, let's put a control pilot. Put some mantle. And then ammo. And he's going to be... Oh, I didn't finish the weapons. Get out of the way. I gotta finish changing the weapons. I have all these Gatling guns are completely untouched. Should we make them shotties? Just make everything shotguns? Let's go all shoddy. There we go. Alright, and back to the mechs. Marshmallow. You need your guns. You get dual shotties. Go away. And we have some tonnage, but not much. So let's throw on an energy shield because we got the power for it. And then we'll throw this up to like 15, I think it was. Or was it 16? It was 16. Copy. Alright. And there we go. Max outside temperature of 136. If I had external cooling, like say I went 3 and 2, you could have had his max external temperature could have been like 150. Yep. Alright. And shotties, I guess, will be blue. That is way too bright a blue for only 15 blue. But okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have won symmetry. There we go. He's got blue hands. Alright. And that's more. You like having the armor value of 6? Is that what you said? We can do that. We can make some guns with 6s. Get out of here, shoddy. So you like to have like, I guess for shotgun we don't really need accuracy. So you like loading up penetration to high hell? I'm not. just shoot faster. Yeah, you could automatically put the penetration thing in, just have it. That's true. Or is it, is this one right here automatically gives it to you? See? Armor penetration of 6, damage of 4. But then that guy, oof, bad accuracy. If that helps it any. I'm gonna need more water. Yeah, see, if you have shotgun, even if you're missing, you're hitting. Wait for it. Looks like it's doing about 40, 50. Can I just say, those tentacle monsters are bullshit. Killed off so many of my poor little boys. My little mechs just wanted to kill the little poppable monsters, but no. Even that doesn't. You'd have to go more. Hey, look how shit this accuracy is, even with us putting like so many points to it. Here, forget fire rate, just go accuracy! I wanna hit something, please! Although honestly, a lot of the time you don't get clear shots that are that far. Most of the time you're shooting is like this kind of distance, it seems. There we go. We got like a 78%. All right, so we'll call these penetrators then. Copy. We got what? 1, 2, 3. You know what? Let's do 3 shotties, three penetrators. All right, so we got 3 penetrators and 6 shotties and 1. Let's do actually one more. Boop. There we go. Equal number shotty and penetrators. I think the mech already had two shotties on him, right? Oh, then I should do one more of these as a penetrator. You penetrate. There we go. Okay. Ooh, I like the name Mr. Pink, because you have a good name. You get to have a cockpit and 4 motors, and then you get lots of extra ammo reloads, because we don't have anything else to really put on just yet. And then for the reactor, you get a reactor, and then for weapons, I like some rockets. Oh, I'm so close to being able to put the chain gun with that. We'd have to lower like a shotty or the chain gun by like 1 pound. Wasn't talking about the worm, I was talking about the tentacle monsters. Oh, I made too many of the penetrator guns. Need to change the gun if I want the extra anyway. By 1 pound. Alright, shoddy. Weapon. I said, get the hell out of there. All right. Take you. There we go. Thank you. Mech. Mr. Pink. And then the weapons with... Yo. And then we give you shield. And unfortunately, you don't get armor, so please don't get hit. That's an order. Alright, so that was a shoddy. Mr. Shoddy, please shoot his face. Make it a disgrace and turn it to paste. Please, 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 please. Oh, won't you please blow his face off? Yeah. Alright, then we'll make the other one red. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Red is for rockets. Blue is for shotties, and I guess we'll do green for the penetrator guns. You can put an extra pip of energy to the motor and get an extra pound of weight allowance. That's why just for nice builds on the margins. I mean, oh crap, I forgot to save the color. Boop. You mean down here? Where you'd be like, I want to give power. But I don't have any spare power, so I can't. It's shields! Alright, that was Mr. Pink. Wait, we have 2 Mr. Pinks? Damn it, game, start using unique names more. Okay, we got 4 there, and then Ox, we can go use, and then reactor, it doesn't matter, and then, you want multi-rockets, and then, okay, storm up next, just because we need unique names. Okay, wait, the 4th one already? You are going to be penetrators. Penetrators. Oh, and of course. Boop. Boop. There we go. So he's booped up, and then he needs to be painted up. Sure. All right, so we got one guy that's like a double shotty. So we got double shotgun. Then we got Mr. Pink with a missile and a shotgun, and then a missile and a shotgun, and then double. Oh, we forgot to paint him. It was red for the missiles, I believe. And There we go, all painted up. So we got rocket. That is a shotgun one, right? Yeah. Rocket and shotgun, double shotgun, and double penetrator. Let's see how they do. Pilots. Oh, wait. I forgot to send them over. 84 guys? Sure. No, we don't have the guys for it? What? How do we not have the guys to pit the people out? What? It works on ranged attacks, exactly. It protects you from attack, including that giant snakehead laser beam, which is very handy. Also, one guy can shield all three, because it's a bubble around your people. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to deploy all our guys this turn, so we're going to be wasting a turn. All right. What's our things I should be upgrading in here first? I usually think that like wounded or life support systems or stuff, but I don't know. Like air purification. Sounds like something that would be upgradable, advisably upgradable. Residential area, station energy and damage get improved. Consumer goods, wounded humans and life systems. There we go. That gets upgraded. And I don't know, hydroponics. Ooh, food supply goes up. Let's do that. There we go. Maybe people won't starve. We got 2 level 3 guys. That's it. Last time we started with like 3 or 4 of them. Oh wait. There's another 3. Okay. Really good CBS. Okay reaction. Or not great reaction. CBS of 55. Reaction. CBS 50. I think I might go increased accuracy. And then we can throw him on the penetrators. Which is the Storm. So Mark, the Storm is yours. Mark Storm sounds like a good name. As for this guy, I don't. Can repair allied mechs with a drone. The drone is in use all the time. Sounds good to me. You get steel. Bob? Well, geez, I don't know, Bob. Maybe you should, reload speed of all mechs is increased. Speed of drones repairing is increased. So Bob could be a commander. Commander Bob. Not bad stats. Alright. Gregory, your CBS is a 13. And really great. Gregory's going to be doing some training. If I tell Alan needs to do some hospital. And Barbara, we're coming to get you, Barbara. Get you to the hospital so you don't die, you crazy maniac. 8. She had 8 vitality. 8! Nice. Alright. We only have 2 mechs though, so I'm thinking maybe it's a bad idea to do a mission. Select the card to confirm. The minimum recommended number of mechs for the battle is 4. But more advanced models can cope it alone. During the battle, mechs perform the missions themselves. Movement orders are given by the captain of the squad in the first slot. You can issue additional orders to move, focus fire, or support with artillery. The spacebar can also pause. Yeah, look, Rams guys, I don't want to deal with him. Drags off with tentacles. These guys are sons of bitches. Their tentacle range is like half the screen. It's insane. Okay, that one doesn't seem too bad, but we only have 2 guys, so I'm thinking we need to wait a day. Did I set up research? Yeah, I did. Okay, so if we go skip a day, because we don't have mechs, we can maybe get our mechs. All right, we can send over Mr. Pink and Marshmallow. Now when we come over to the pilots, Bob is our leader. He will be on a double shoddy. And who's the next best we have at mech training? 47 with a 45. Freeze might be a good one. Let's bring in Freeze on the rockets there. Like, Joe's got really good reaction, but crap for CBS. Also, like, 85, 75, 32, 15. Are these, like, his current normals? And he'll heal up to that? Like, I wish I knew what these numbers did over here. Alright, let's do a mission and see if we can blow some stuff up. Oh, Greg's off with tentacles. Never mind. It's a cold location. It's got Rams enemies. Nope. Let's see. We got 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, and 2. I'm guessing that spot. And I don't know. Ooh, there's a town. Look at all the guys. Oh, thank you. What? Bigger guys. We could go to the city, hopefully find some clues. Or we can go over here. It's got 2 of the Bjorn. Sure, let's do it. Why not? Bob was the boss. 50 and 20. 20 and 8. 50 seems like a lot of... the last time, on my last one, I think I only had like 25. So my guns might be much better than the other ones. Alright, let's watch me get killed. Scanning.
New position. Continue mission.
Is there no full, like, no gunfire? There we go.
New position.
Gotta get greened up.
Continue mission.
Ah, there's so many guys coming at us. That's why I like shotgun. Oh, near him. Oh no, we're already at him? No.
New position.
Oh, another one over here. I didn't even notice that one on the map. Nice. I think we got them all. And now we just circle the giant serpent head. Until we get enough damage to actually get past its armor, and then we'll start doing hit point damage, which we're already doing. So this is definitely a better build than my last one. Look at that, he's already like half dead. Down to 25%. 10%. 5%. Dead percent. If they just shoot him. Come on. He's all but dead. Shoot him. Stop trying to hit him and hit him.
Continue mission.
We got him. Look at all the resources we're collecting. Woo! Let's see. Bob. 1,884 ammo spent on his ballistic weapon. Precision by ballistic weapon at 42%. He answered the question with his accuracy. 47% for his rockets, 50% for his ballistics, 816 and 208. 1.68 time reloading the ballistics, 0 reloading his guns. 0.13 seconds disobeying orders. Average of 36 on his reactor. 35 on his. 35. 55% ballistic accuracy. I was hoping that would be higher ballistic accuracy because he's the penetrator gun. He fired 601 shots. And finally, 960 ballistic, 236 rocket, 56 accuracy for both. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Well, they're exhausted. We took no damage, guys. No damage. Yes. Calendar. How many components we got? 10 components, so we can't do anything for components today. I guess we just go to the next day. It's now Wednesday, guys. Wednesday. Numbers are looking better. Life support's a little bit down. Food supplies a little bit down. We're working on it, though. It won't be till Tuesday that we actually get the components I ordered. And we'll be getting a lot of components. Because I ordered a lot. Hey, check it out. Research on the new cockpit is done. Maybe I should have left some room to build it. All right, we got research. We can start researching a new mech guy. 3 guns, 5 armor, 85 heat resistance, or we could go for the armor. We could probably do both, actually. We got 166 guys, so we could do the armor and the mech, or we could start researching the gun and the engine. Bum, 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 bum. I'm thinking because they're both 2 days, we go the new mech. Yeah, we do those 2. That way we get new armor and new mech, and it's 2 days. Boom. Bibbidi boppity boop. We got some, I don't know, new goop to cover our mechs in. Make them look all pretty. This is the non sequitur. And we can't have 2 Mr. Pinks, so this one can be not pink. All right, hanger. Our pilots are good to go again. Our mechs weren't damaged, so we can definitely do another one. The vitality is going up for Ellen and Barbara. Gregory's skills going up, which is good. Should we go to the city then? Oh, but it's got rams and This guy launches rockets. That sounds dangerous. There's 4 by this place? Is that a city too? That looks like a city. It's got 1 of each type of resource, as opposed to 1 of each type of resource. Yeah, but this guy's got 3 guys. One's a rocket dude. This is just the normal guys, so maybe we should go for him. I guess we can move this city. All right, let's look at this city. And Bob's the boss again, the double shotty Bob. And then we'll go boop. Pink Steel Storm. Yeah. We're Pink Steel and Marshmallow Storm. Odd that the numbers are different this time, even though it's the same people. It's now saying 4016, 4016. Although, wasn't it last time like 50 and 20? And then like 25 and something? I can't remember. All right. Honestly, I don't know what these numbers mean too much. I think that's saying that's our. He's got 40. He's got 16. He's got, and then he's got maybe because I don't know. We got 40 firepower. I'm going to stop trying to fry my brain figuring it out. Ooh, look at all the resources. They're all like right. Oh, you can't see. Let me get out of the way. They're all like right. 3 of them right here, and then there's 1 way over there.
New position.
What the bloody HE double hockey sticks is that?
Continue mission.
Those guys would just get around whatever little corner they're stuck on.
New position.
Here we go. Okay, we're gonna wait for that to come around. So we kind of have to follow it if I want to get that other resource. Got it. All right, now we can try to kill this giant worm thing. That thing, I don't like that thing. Like, is that a storm or something? Oh my goodness. Oh shit, for the giant snake thing's already half dead though. Oh guys, you gotta move, you gotta move! Move before you get zapped with the infinite death ray. Oh, he's dead.
Continue mission.
We're good. Woo! That was getting a little hairy there. I think Storm took some damage. Yeah, Storm, Pink. We found a motor and a reactor. All right. Total time for disobeying orders of 5 Almost 6 seconds? He evaded one attack, though. 748 bullets. Is that... I'd rather say how much damage he did than bullets fired. All right. Amount of ammo spent was 1,086 ballistic, 269 rocket. Average temp was 0.33. So our reactor temps have been really good. But they all had the crisis of ignoring orders for like 6 seconds. 1,110 bullets shot. Damn. What about you? Probably like 2,000? 2,500. Only half a second of disobeying orders. See, Bob knows how to do what he's told. Then again, Steel's the only one that took no damage, so maybe people should be listening to Steel. All right, we're gonna have to fix up those mechs. We gotta go. I guess I didn't have to do that to the one, but whatever. All right. Marshmallow took some damage. All right, mech damage sorted into 5 types. Use the left button to spend personnel on repairs. This will increase the damage to the overall structure. Use the right button to repair with Metalite. You need to find a balance between spending engineers, Metalite, and damage to the overall structure. Only needs 18, so we'll just fix it up. Mr. Pink. You only 18, okay. Storm. Only 18, yeah, okay. And that's everything. The mechs are really tired, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, we got an extra reactor now, don't we? Wait, we got 2 extra reactors? I thought we only found 1 reactor. Definitely says we have 2, though. That must have been... That blue thing must have been another reactor, even though I thought it was like a different version of a motor. Like, I thought maybe we got a better motor. We did get a motor. All right, non-sequitur. Wait, are they all the same? I wasn't paying attention. 1 energy, 12 speed. Wait, are these different than the ones we have on these guys? Yeah. Looks like the non-sequitur is going to have, like, primo motors. All right. We got to make a reactor first, though. A 7 and 11 should be better than a 6 and a 10. That's all I'm saying. Whether it's like 40 output and 930 temperature, like it should just be a little better in some way. I guess we'll go a 6 and a 10 like everyone else. See, because do the exact same numbers. All right, let's see. We want you down there. Not you down there. There we go. Well, Dave, if this is after you, named after you, do you want it the 3 and 3? Like that? Or do you want to go external cooling? Or do you want to be like double down and like split the difference? It's got no cooling! No system whatsoever! just can't overheat it on any. It's still going up. It's slowly going up, maybe. 201. There we go. Come on, overheat, overheat. Anyway. How would you like the engine, my friend? This is the reactor going in a mech named after you, so. Let me know if how you want the spread. I'm going to take a quick moment to go refill my water bottle. I'll be right back. All right, and I'm back. Thank you for waiting, everybody. And looks like no response from Dave. That's all right. I think he liked it. Said 3 with 3. Less overall cooling power, but very environmentally related. I think the other one might be better just because then we don't have to worry about heat on the weapons. We can do this one like a rocket with precision. If we can vote the weight, I think we'd be off by 1 ton. It runs natively a lot higher. Boom, boom, bum, bum, bum. If we drop one of those and went like that, gets us an extra 0.05 cooling power, and it only costs us 0.03 on the system. Everything runs. Ah! Nope, didn't overheat. There we go. That overheated it. So you can't turn everything on all the time. Makes sense. Anyways, we got an extra reactor. This one we can do it as the 7-Eleven. That tickles me. And then actually no, I want the both. At least we got reactors. Got some weapons. Where's the non-sequitur? Ooh, the weight on this one. Holy crap. I forgot we got those new motors. Let's see. Blocks damage below a certain value. Higher damage reduces armor. Oh, we got the power for the shield. Might as well shield up. And holy crap. How much we have to drop to get that back in? 5. Or we can just take the melee defense off. Crank this. Whoop. Crank this back. Oh, there we go. We got 12. All damage below 10. Ignored. Man, the non sequitur is going to be a beast. Those new engines are awesome. So all right, he had a shotgun and rocket. I forgot to turn off the symmetry. Oh well, I'll get that in a second. The other arm's going to be symmetry off. Well, we gotta do something with that central green. The color, the colors are ridiculous. It's supposed to be dark, not super bright. Even if I went straight up gray, it wouldn't look good. Oh, I guess. There we go. Work. Research. I guess I finished the Mech research? Did not start it. I thought I told it to do the mech and the armor. I don't know. It's 2 days until the armor, then we can do the mech, I guess. Not a big deal. And this way we'll also have the gun. Alright. Okay. We do have an extra reactor. We just don't have the engines to fully get them going. We need 2 more engines and a cabin. We're on our way to having him. Best pilot should probably be in the non sequitur. So 89 with a 29. He's exhausted though. It might be worth just skipping the day. Because we just did that mission. We don't need to do another mission. Even if our mechs are in good shape. We got one clue. It's way down over here. Looks like the other 2 are down in Brazil. Alright. Oh, I should have checked. Yeah, the quote. Seems like the pup is asking to be let outside. Probably gonna have to go let the puppy outside. Got 3 upgrades. Components, we're at 12.25. We got more coming. One more day for the gun. 5 more days for the new piston by the looks of it. And one more day for armor. Bob was the boss, right? Let's see. Okay, Mark's definitely the best shot and increased accuracy, so giving him the non sequitur might not be a bad option for Mark. As for Dom, ooh, do we go lots of rockets or less rockets? I'm thinking the shotgun, probably not a bad idea. We got the penetrating rounds on the gun there. Breeze, you get to be... Do we go double shotty or more rockets? We already got, what, a rocket? Maybe I'm wondering if maybe I should have made one of those rockets like a Merv and just had it been like a shotgun rocket launcher. We're going in with Freeze and Bob. Guess we'll go in with Steel, and question comes down to Mr. Pink or Marshmallow. I'm thinking Marshmallow, just because the shotguns clear out a lot of those little guys. Oh, look at 14 armor, but 2,500 health and eat mechs. I wonder if that's that giant spider thing. Oh. I think we'll probably be going there just because it looks the clearest. However, I'm going to quickly run in and let the dog out. I'm sorry, everybody, but I can't leave her there barking to get out. Where's more mechs? I love me mechs. I'll be right back to breakfast, and then I'll show you what the game's like. Part of it is like making the mechs in here with your reactors and the weapons, and you gotta customize it. Like you gotta customize the weapon and its stats, and then put it in. But I'll be back. I'll show you more of the game then. Until then, guys, I'll put some proper music on. Alright, everybody, sorry that took so long. Whew. Had to dig out some snow to give the dog room to go back to go to the bathroom. Alright. Now, where were we? I think we were about to go on a mission. It would have been cool if you only start with so many pips at first, and then maybe as your tick goes up, you can unlock more pips. So you can make make it a better version. So maybe at first you only get like 10 pips, and then you can put them how you want, and then it's like later on like in 15, and then 20, and then 30. Here you go, puppy. I'm the last of the hot dog. Well, let's see how the new loadout does. Bob's in charge, followed by Non Sequitur Steel Storm. Launch! It looks like her stats are the same. Although Non Sequitur has a lot more armor. Alright.
New position.
You guys need to go left more. What the hell? There's a tornado, some kind of radiation storm thing. How How am I supposed to get that resource if it's flipping around on a tornado? I hope we're beyond the range of that. Oh, here's one I didn't even notice. Correction, make that pew! Is this tornado like hunting us? If we keep coming around, it looks like there's not only this one here, but another one just around the bend. Yeah. There we go, we got it. Now we can come get this one. I like that you can see our footprint, it looks like. Come on, guys, get around that corner. There's a lot of these pesky little bastards to shoot. Oh no, tornado! Don't get hit by whatever that thing in the tornado is. I'm guessing that's like a rock, maybe? Don't go in front of its laser beam. It's got like a Godzilla breath weapon you do not want to get hit by. Even though we have shields, it would not be enough to save us. Kicking its butt though. Whatever that is, like that snowball thing in the tornado, I don't like. I think it should just be fighting monsters. Like continuous waves of the little scaly bastards that need to be squashed, you know? But I'm often feel like that. I feel like a lot of games do that, where they add special units and stuff, and it just... Hey, we got it!
Continue mission.
Alright, now we gotta harvest it for resources. Yeah. That worked out well. Mission success. We killed 1,246 of those little bugs. We got 742 Metallite, 601 Mjorn, 301 Munalon, 451 Skalaknit. No people, though. So we didn't find any engineers or researchers. Alright, non sequitur. 3.8 seconds disobeying orders. What? 362 rockets, 496 ballistics with a 60%, well, 59 and 54% accuracy each. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're watching your favorite streamer and one of the best streamers in the world, bar none, play a game about mechs. Yeah, I can explain it to you. So it's an auto battler squad game where we do the the Earth got taken over by alien bugs, and we're an AI controlling what used to be a space station, like a colony ship type thing that would used mining mechs to get resources. It crash landed on Earth, and the AI running it decided to make it into a mobile city base. And then we're now going to try to repair it to keep the people alive. All along while trying to do research better weapons and upgrades for the mechs so that we can build the components to get better resources and then put them together to make the fighting machines to go on more missions, rinse and repeat over and over again. When you're on the missions, though, you can give orders, but the AI is their own thing. They might not follow them. Although, if they're well trained, they do pretty good normally. Right now, we got Gregory training Ellen and Barbara are in the hospital just because their vitality was really low, but they don't seem to be getting too much more. We're not that far into the game. We're just a few days, right? So these guys are exhausted. They can't do another mission. The mechs are completely undamaged. Yes. I'm just glad that whatever that thing around the tornado, I'm guessing that was a rock flying around the tornado. I have a sneaking suspicion if that hit one of our mechs, they would have died. So we could try to do another mission with our other pilots. I don't know if I trust them to do it, to be honest. Or if the game, let's see, we could try to come up to here. So, okay, on this screen, this is the world map. These numbers is like Minesweeper. There is 2 enemy bases within within a tile of this location, counting that location. This one here says there's 1. This one says 2. I'm guessing that is an enemy base right there, but I'm not 100%. So you gotta like figure out where it's safe to go because bases are a hell of a lot harder of a fight. It's a bug hunt. Do you want to know more? I love Starship Troopers. I just recently rewatched Starship Troopers again. Oh god, that movie holds up so well. The sequels, not so much until you get to the 3D animated ones, and oh, they get good. And if you ever get the chance to find the animated TV series from late 90s, I think it's just late 90s actually, called The Roughnecks. Oh my god, you gotta watch it. Oh yeah. It's so good. And it's basically like a lot around the same time that they were making Reboot, it's like that kind of tech for doing a Starship Trooper story, and it's really good. It's much more faithful to the books because they even get the aliens and they go to Pluto and all the other planets. They get the friendly aliens and stuff. It's so good. Really, really well done. They have the mechs and everything too. I wonder if we can find a trailer of it real quick. I tried the demo for that Starship Trooper RTS. They got a long way to go before it's going to be good enough to hold the Starship Trooper name in my book. All right, Roughnecks, Starship Troopers Chronicles. All right, so I think this button should show the screen. There we go. So this is what it is right here. The Roughneck Starship Troopers Chronicle. Here's a trailer from it. The graphics, but keep in mind this is like one of the first fully animated cartoon series.
Tesca Nemorosa, the only worthwhile real estate in the entire system.
Holds up
A
pretty
moon
good.
as big as the Earth, orbiting around the gas giant Tesca 4. Psychon had determined that this
Well, the
lush
ships and
jungle
stuff.
planetoid was the breadbasket for the entire bug empire.
Some of the
All
effects
we
will
had
seem
to
be
do
like,
was
oh, yeah,
take the
that's-
thing and cut the bugs off from their food supply.
This is like original version of TV Studio Max movie.
Roughnecks, fall back!
Ripless at 11 o'clock!
They're going down! That dirt pile is their fortress. We blow that, and it's all over. You don't want to mess with me today! Marauder's running off fumes here. We better wrap this up! Welcome to the mobile infantry. Let's get out of here.
That's Dizzy. Dizzy's a lot hotter than the live action. It's the same poor treatment. The Pluto campaign. It's actually really, really well done. It follows the books pretty like honestly too. But they even get to like it goes into where they get the mechs. Like this guy, like he's an actual the battle robot AI. I've sadly never seen the entire series because I watched it on TV when I was younger, and the station I watched it on stopped showing it midway through the 3rd season, which sucks because there's only like 4 seasons, I think. But yeah, it's really worth watching if you like Starship Troopers and old 3D animated cartoons. photos. I wonder, can we find images? Like, see, the ship designs I think really hold up. The designs for the outfits and the mechs and that, but the effects and the character, like the people of the skin and that, not so much. But it's a good story, and that makes up for a lot. But if you do like Starship Troopers, the new 3D animated Starship Troopers stuff is like so good. Starship Troopers. Yeah, there's the original one. So, like, okay, the original Starship Trooper movie, must watch if you like sci-fi. The sequels get less and less, but what was the 3D animated one? Oh, there's the new game. That's what the new game looks like. Starship Troopers animated movies. Yeah, these ones here. And it's you can tell they're trying to like it. Nudity with Starship Troopers is like goes hand in hand. Have you ever seen Star Blazers? I think so. That's the one where the what's that ship called? The isn't that the one where the battleship Yamato's from? Star Blazers. Yeah, the Yamato. Yeah, I gotta do it. Yeah, Traitor of Mars, and there's a second one after that too. I think there's 3 of these 3D animated Starship Trooper movies that was like 3D animated Japanese animation, or like 3D anime is what I guess would be the way to do it. And the cool thing is like you get to see like the actual mech suits done in a really well style, which in the live action movies weren't there at all. Come on, get into it. Not going to show the mech suit. I think this one actually takes place after the one I'm thinking that had the mech suit.
Someone sent me here.
Because there's one with the mech suit's like a key focus of everything.
But why?
I don't know what studio did. Do you know there's the 3D animated Gantz video? The team that did that should do, I think, was involved, is what I heard. I don't know if it actually was, but it's got like, the same style look to it. Sony Pictures Worldwide Acquisitions Incorporated. That's all they showed. Oh, come on. I don't think that was the one I was looking for. So it's not Traitor of Mars, then it must be the other one. Invasion. Interstellar War Sea. Traitor of Mars. Starship Troopers animated sequel Traitor of Mars. I think Invasion must have been the one I was thinking of. Because there's one where they create like what's his name? The guy, Neil Patrick Harris's character, where he makes it so he can control his own bugs, and then he uses his bugs on the enemy bugs, and it's a pretty cool thing. But then you get to see Rico don the Annihilator armor. Oh, not the Annihilator armor. What was it called? Damn it, I gotta read the books again. But yeah, so good. Getting to see the actual mech suit that was never in the live action, because they couldn't do the live action, the mech suits in the live action.
Okay, boys and girls. Our job is to retake the John A. Warden, rescue any and all survivors,
I
and
love the designs of
exterminate
this
any
ship.
resistance we might
They're
find.
pretty cool.
You got that?
Hi there, I'm Valerie. Welcome to AC News.
What? Show me the mechs. There's Rico.
Spaceborne Command.
But that's Rico after he's like a colonel or general or
Do
something.
me a favor. Don't get killed.
It's not going to show him in the suit, is it? And the movie goes. It literally goes from this movie into Traitor of Mars. They slide right there. It is.
Starship Troopers.
There's the suit. They're not going to show it right here because this person's getting in the way. Yeah, boo. Just when they finally glimpse the suit, they take it away. But yeah, they flow right together because I'm pretty sure the one ends with a ship crashing and the other one starts with the ship crashing. Although that could be just coincidence and they just figured that it'd make it seem like they flow together, even though if they don't, I don't know. And you said Star Blazers? I think I haven't watched Star Blazers, but I know of it. Yeah, Star Blazers 21.99. Battleship Yamato. That's how I know of it actually, is because of the space battleship Yamato. There's a bunch of like models you can get for all the different ships in there that are like they're all like under 10, they're like 10, 15 bucks, and there's just the little 3-inch models of all the ships. And I want to get them. They look they're pretty good, decent. Yeah, like this guy. Like look how cool that is. That's a wicked looking little ship. But is Captain Harlock from the Star Blazers timeline as well? I thought Captain Harlock and the Yamato the Yamato was from the same universe, but I could be wrong. Because that's the other side. There's Captain Harlock was another good series. But yeah, see, these are all the little ships I was talking about, like these guys. They're only like $5-10 a piece. 15's for the biggest one that I've seen. Ah, so good. Anyways, Star Blazers was probably a cool series to watch, I think. Back to the game. We gotta play the game. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to go for another mission. I don't think we have pilots good enough to get through it without taking damage. Like he's got horrible reaction. Good command of his mech though. His CBS, which is his score of piloting the mech, is pretty good. 3250. What's Gregory? Gregory's a 40. Gregory's going to be an amazing pilot. We'll leave training for one more day, and then we can start training someone else. Hopefully that gets the CBS over 50. Yeah, let's just... I don't have any components. They're being built right now. We got lots being built right now. Looks like they'll be ready in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. That can't be right. They should have been in... They take 6 days to build. They should have been ready on the Sunday, I think. Anyways, we've got research coming up the next day. All right, metal went up. Station and repaired by 0.01. Life systems are going down. Wounded humans wasn't too bad. That's the lowest I think I've ever seen the wounded humans. All right, our pilots are ready again. Gregory leveled up. I'm glad we left him training one more day. He's got a 58 now and a 99 reaction. Ooh, that's awesome. Ooh, if we put him once every 3 seconds with a 50% chance taunts all enemies for 3 seconds, we can then put him like the non sequitur with all its extra armor. Might be a good way of doing it. Or we could just have him be like increased accuracy. Increase accuracy by 30% and gives him 1% chance to crit. And that way he doesn't have to be a captain. He's just all about killing things. Yeah, let's do that. All right, freeze. What's your stats like? Freeze is 47. Pretty good. Clone 0, a 90 with 70. Whoa. Okay. Holy crap, with Clone 0. Juniper could be a good one to do training. Barbara doesn't seem to be getting much better on her vitality. Stress resistance is through the roof for Ellen. Sucks as a pilot, though. Barbara's not bad. We could put Barbara in the trainer or freeze. Let's do Freeze first, just because Barbara really only needs CBS and Freeze needs reaction and CBS. Gregory, though, is Gregory and Clone Zero, right? We leave Bob in. Ooh. Okay. Gregory's got better reaction and that leveled up. And we need to get Clone Zero out and doing some training. We'll start with our A team. Anyone else low vitality? Zed's got low vitality. And Barb's the next lowest, so might as well keep healing her up. Research. Our gun research completed. We can either look at getting rocket launcher tech, taking 4 days. Or we can get railgun, taking 3. Or taking 2 days, getting a new mech frame that can have 3 guns instead of 2. Ooh, a heat sink. Design a module to discover excessive heat of mechs. Discover it? Don't you mean get rid of it? All right, I think we were going to go. Yeah, that takes 100. That takes 50. We could do the rocket launcher and the heat sink at the same time. So in 2 days, we'll get the points back from that. And it's what, 4 days? Okay. Which means it's going to take longer than I would like to get the mech, unless we find some scientists. But, okay. I wonder if we should just cycle through some days in order to get the research done and get some stuff built. Two days, then 2 days. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4 days. One, two, three. Okay. And we don't have enough resources to make anything. We have 13 whole resources. Although there's that new gun we unlocked. 32 damage and 13 armor penetration. Sounds like it hit like a mule. But we got like 5 days, 4 or 5 days before we can order it. All right. Let's look at the missions we got available. We could go up. There's the mount. It's got drags off with tentacles. I hate those guys. It looks like it might have a base. But it's showing only normal guys. As is that one. 4. Oh boy. Got extra of the crystals here, the Union. So I guess the question is, do we keep going right or do we go south? 4 armor, 8 health, 6 damage. 53. 12. There's more resources here, but not by much. And of course, I don't know what's below that. Save the human race. Ah, star places. All right. Eh. There's lots of it. 3, 3, and 4. There's got to be like a ton of bases down here, then, right? And I don't know if we should, if it's worth wasting the time. Well, it might not be waiting to get research in that, or if we just plow ahead. I'm thinking we just plow ahead. And since it's only 2 bases to the right, we're going to go into this one here. And then Bob looks like he could probably do with some healing. Bob Sequitur Steel Storm. All right. We've been doing pretty good so far. Fingers are crossed. I don't get us all killed. There's a lot of resources.
Position.
There's 5 lists that I can see on the radar.
Continue mission.
Kind of wish the maps were a little bit larger, but with a finite supply of monsters you have to kill.
New position.
I'm going to push up and through and then come back as soon as that's passed. All their footprints. Alright, there's not a lot of targets on screen. We're going to be able to focus a lot of fire. Shotgun blast, rip them apart. We just gotta get through its armor and then we can really show it who's boss. Yeah, it's like 2/3 dead, or a third dead already. Just about down to half. Now that it's got no armor on, shouldn't be too hard to kill it. Just gotta stay out of its death beam. That stupid death beam. Death beam. It's like getting hit with the Yamato cannon.
Continue mission.
We got it. I don't think we took any damage either. Although Steel's shields are down. Does Steel not have any shields? Might have to look at changing the Steel's layout if we got any of those better engines left. Like no time disobeying. 758 shots fired, 67% accuracy. Go Storm. Yeah, 1,146 bullets fired, 284 rockets. The non-sequitur, 379 bullets, 268 rockets, with 66% accuracy on both. And 2,268 bullets fired by Bob. But the marshmallow is a giant, like, cheese grater for aliens. Let's look at our pilot. Juniper's pretty decent. And then we got Clone Zero. After that, I guess Freeze and Barbara. But that means that she won't be healing. And Freeze won't be training. What about Zed? What's Zed's stat? Horrible reaction really good CBS, so we need to get him trained. Freeze. Okay. Stress isn't great, but we can have Zed train then. Alright. You. Clone 0. Clone 0's skills are insane. The downside is we don't have a boss. Like a team leader. Actually, you know what? Clone 0, you get the accuracy gun. And then there you go. And it was Juniper, right? Boom. Can't believe I'm going to be risking another mission. Update or save. Then we load in. Then we exit and save on the other spot. And then we go back in. There we go. We actually got a backup. If shit hits the fan. Is exhaust? Oh, the mech. Are the mechs themselves exhausted though? This would be my first time trying to do 2 missions at once. Let's see. Yeah, it won't let me. Boo. Well, that's just disappointing. If the mech's not damaged, why can't I use it twice? Fuel? What's fuel? I don't understand these words you speak of. In that case, do we put freeze to the training then? Keep him going like I was going to do? I guess he's really, like, he's ready to go in the fray already. Zed just needs reaction training. Alright, I guess we're ending the day. Oh, whip! Wounded humans go down. More days to you. 1 more day for the heat sink. I swear that it's not researching this at proper speed. It was supposed to be, I think, 6 days. And it seems like it's gone up. Not that it's a huge ordeal. We need cabins and 2 more motors. Okay. Pilot. Let's see what freeze is like now. It's a 55 and 54. Not bad at all. Zed's reaction is all of a sudden 0. It's even worse. Zed, go train. Bob, you up for another mission? Your vitality's a little low, but he's supported by a good team. Okay, Bob goes in the marshmallow. Dom goes in the steel. I guess we'll go in with the clone 0 to get him some skills in Barbara. Barbara's stats are a 90 reaction, 30 skill. Not bad. Maybe freeze for some. 54 and a 55, definitely better. Mark needs to get his reaction, but his CBS is amazing. Okay. Okay, he doesn't respond to orders as fast, but he's a much better pilot. Mark can be in the Mr. Pink. We still have to get much more max before we can send solo runs, though. Although I could do like a 3 and a 2. That sounds really dangerous. I don't know what this number here is. Is that the temperature? T and C, so it's 24 degrees. This is a volcano, then 139 degrees. Could definitely be having some temperature issues on that one then. Got guys that ram us. Those are so annoying. Tentacle guys. We could go up then over, I guess. And then 14. Oh, but that's got rammed enemies as well. Alright. We got the backup save if stuff really goes wrong. I guess we are going through the volcano. Bob's the boss, followed by Freeze, Dom, and Clone Zero. Alright. Oh boy, fingers crossed we don't blow everything up. We got this. Things are starting to go a bit better.
New position. Continue mission. New position. Continue mission.
You know what I think would be a really fun game based on a movie? There's that.
New position.
Well, it's not really a movie. It's like an animated short. But that Sex, Death, and Robots animated series, they had that one where the mechs were defending the farm, and the aliens were coming in from outside the farm shield. That would be a really good one, I think. Alright, come on guys, you gotta get past him. There we go. There's a lot we're dealing with. Thankfully, they've got pretty good control. Nope. No. Shit. Guys. Shield. No. Shield them with your own shields if you have to. They got it.
Continue mission.
Oh, we didn't lose anybody. Yes. Woo. They followed orders and shielded the other guy with the shields from their own mechs, and it worked.
Yes.
How close, I wonder, does it say how much damage they take? 15 seconds of orders being disobeyed by Clone Zero. But he was getting blasted by a Godzilla death ray, so understandable. 13 damage registration. Oh, he took a beating. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 to 6 seconds for most of them. One of them, double that. But hey, that wasn't too bad. What's that symbol? I don't think I've seen that symbol. Oh, I guess our city can't walk through lava, would be my guess. Alright, they're exhausted. We need to go get the storm repaired. It wasn't not too bad actually. Seems like it comes a point where it doesn't save you too much spreading it to the other guys. Alright, all fixed up. He's got penetrator and penetrator. We got new tech, but nothing we can really do to the guns yet. Might as well send it back so we can use it. We got new coolant tech next turn. Bob. He finished it off in the. I know he did a mission, but I'm wondering if it's still giving the healing from being in the cryo vat or the back to tank or whatever the hell they want to call it. All right. We get a new pilot today or something? 14.5 on the components. All right, heat sinker is down. You can start researching the underwater engine, adapt engine, underwater, and make separate. Those are even words. All right. We are 2 scientists short of doing the railgun research. Brrr. All right. If we go to the hangar, it's what, 2 days? We got 2 days to our next big, all our production and our science, which is the new engine piece will be done. Is it Ox stuff? Yep, check it out. We now have armor plates, 1 additional armor, 15 impact resist, gives you 1 weight, and then 8% more cooling speed and overheating for 3 weight. Lots of armor. What's the max armor? 18. For 101 though. Oh, and a shield, of course. Imagine having a mech with that kind of power. That'd be insane. 293 pounds. Yeah. We're actually not that far from it. How much did the engine power of that one? Was it 250 or something? And we could probably lessen some weight by dropping these then. I guess it's a 287. Yep. And you can, oh, if we have the power, we can shove it into the engine. Who needs shields when you have like a badillion armor? Okay. I guess we can come down. It doesn't look like it's too hard a mission. Certainly easier to go down than it is to go up through the Rams enemies 600 hit point, 12 armor guys. And the worst thing about them is it's not even like there's a little of them. There's tons of them. All right, so we'll go to the. All right. Oh, we'd have to come down here. Damn it. Even if we go to this, so we have to either go through. We can come up here or here. Either way, we're going to end up dealing with Rams. One might even be a base. Oh, Freeze leveled up. Hey, let's see, Freeze was on the non-sequitur. We could give him the increased accuracy thing too. Starting to get some relationship with people. $57 reaction, 57 CBS. Not bad. All right. Ooh. All right, Bob goes in the marshmallow, and Mark, we can move Mark down to the storm. Barbara could get some more healing, I guess, out of those guys. What about Zed? How's your training? Zed's a 15. Yeah, he got 14 reaction from that. That's pretty good. We'll keep him training. Man, I wish I had more training spots. All right. Wednesday, Thursday, 2 days. Juniper's skills aren't bad. She's really good reaction. Okay on the CBS, although I would like higher. Gregory 99 and 58 is amazing. We gotta start getting our other people trained up too, though. All right, I think Mark needs to come down to the storm. The focused fire, I think, really helps. All right. I guess we go up. Or we go down. Down. You know what? Let's try the guy with that Rams things, right? If it ends up being a base, we might be a little bit screwed, though. And we can't move the base that way, so we gotta just wait. Let's do the mission. Bob's in charge, followed by Freeze, Dom, and Mark. They do have really good firepower. Since then, Auto Battler, I think it'd be really cool if they set it up so that there's more going on, and you send them out, and you can just go to check on them to see what's going on. Oh, it is.
Slow down.
Entering enemy base.
Continue. New position.
That can't be good. I hope we find some people. Here's one of those guys that charge. Where are you guys going? Mechs destroyed because those charging bastards. And also because they didn't go where I told them to go. Oh, and now we got tentacle bastards in here too. We're screwed. Two of our mechs are overheated. Another mech's down. The bigger guys are so much bigger that it's just like insane.
Slow down. Continue. New position.
Where are you going? No! You little shit. You go where I tell you or you die. I think I know why he was running now. The exact same thing that took it the whole wave. Yikes. Pick a spot and go. Okay, we'll save it to the third spot. Then we'll delete it. Aha! Okay. Holy crap, things. It's gotta be because it was a base, but if it's going to be a base, then saying that there's these guys, it should show all the guys that are going to be in there, not just the ones that, oh, that's on surface or whatever. Like these tentacle guys, them grabbing you. Like, look at the difference in hit points. 500 instead of 8. 500. And the guys that ram you, where is he? 600. But he's got twice as much armor. Like, these numbers feel like way high. But then again, like I said, maybe it's one of those things where I'm supposed to be doing letting multiple days go by at a time, right? Like, game doesn't really establish that very well. I have to go up this way. I'm still going to have to go through them. This is going to go bad either way. Mommy. Let's not go that way then. South led to our death. Let's go north. All right. Where are they going? As long as we get, if we hide me for a second, it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points to collect. So, oh, wrong button. There we go. I feel like if the maps were slightly bigger, to keep the enemies this size and a slight less amount of mechs, but it's like limited how many you'll encounter.
New position.
It's this whole fact that there's infinite waves of monsters
Continue mission.
that gets to
New
you.
position.
I still think it would be really cool if you're the base and you send squads out where you actually like from your base to wherever you want to send them. I think kind of like the RimWorld map. And you see them walking text, but you can click on them and watch. You can see that progress of them walking that map.
Continue
Like,
mission.
it could be really cool.
New position.
Where are you going? I don't think they know where they're going. Keep wanting to come down this way and around. You need to go to the left, guys. There's resources. I think a big part of it is maybe we just got really garbage weapons so far. Because it is starting weapons. So maybe if we just keep working on getting our tech up, things will work out. The bones of this game are pretty good, I think. It's got the parts there, they just need to be balanced now. And just like you, the two hardest things in video gaming, balance and UI. So, and that's the only thing I think this game needs to work on. Like, the UI is pretty cool, but there's so many clicks to do anything. Back up. Okay, wait for that circle to go around. They're going the long way around, okay. At least they don't seem to need to worry about ammo. It's just you have to reload at some point. You don't run out of actual ammo though. Which is pretty cool. Certainly is handy.
Continue mission.
Being able to change the shield generator rather than just turning it on and it's a thing, it'd be cool if you could change like the wave generation. So maybe it doesn't go out as far, but it's harder to crush type of thing. So it's like a much smaller shield but harder shield. That's a lot of there's 50. 40, oh, 42 now. There was like 50 targets on screen. We got it down to 22 now. Alright, keep firing. We're back up to like 50. What are you guys doing? Oh, crud.
Slow down.
Oh, here comes this beam of death.
Continue. Slow down. Continue. Slow down. New position.
Oh, we got artillery?
Continue. Danger. Artillery fire. Slow down. New position. Continue.
Hey!
Slow down.
No!
New position.
Now he dropped! Stupid disobeying orders.
Continue mission.
If they just followed orders, we would have been able to save him. Oh, I hope I don't lose the storm. We lost Mark, but we did not lose the mech. Which sucks. But of the two, I guess he was the more expendable, even though he was a level 4. Bob, you're going to get some right there. And then we gotta send that. Yeah, the UI completely needs to be redone. All right, so the storm, let's do some repairs. Yikes. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it down much more than that. 600 to repair them. I could keep spending workers on it, but I don't think it'll be enough to actually fix the problem. Because the way... Oh, wow, he took almost no damage. Must be nice. Alright, so he needs more! Okay, let's get him fixed up. It'd be nice. See, right now, there should be a thing that gives you a total repair cost. And that way, if I say spend more guys to repair it, as I keep spending engineer teams, you know, that way I can see if it's actually going down. Because it seems to lower the total, but not necessarily by much. Usually by this point where everything's really close, it doesn't lower it by much. Like, we got what? 1, 2, 3, 544, 625, say 630. If we go, boom. He's down to 70, but he's now up to 140. He's up. We're still 2, 3, 4, 85. I guess we're down a little bit. All right. That's probably the best we're going to do. At least he's repaired. 172. And the marshmallow's good to go. Ooh, maybe we could see about adding more armor to these guys. How many of those better mortars do we have on the not pink? Just 2? Like marshmallows? Maybe we could drop. We now have 206. £4 over. We could take off the active armor and just go with straight passive. Oh, there we go. Never mind. We got adds 50% chance to counterattack closest enemy. All right. Hopefully we get more of those better engines at some point. Send them. And then the storm's ready to go. So we'll send him over. No. All right, I think our turn is done. All right, our resources was still a net gain, so we're doing good. Components went down by a bunch, but we did do. Maybe that's from the repairs. I don't know. And the wounded humans went down. Oof, lots of wounded. A pilot today, and then tomorrow is the research. All right. Shift click is supposed to move things for you, and it doesn't here, which is annoying. I want it to always work. All right, Zed is up to 28 with a 65. He keeps training. He's going to be awesome. Bob's vitality is up to 55. We'll throw him in the new and improved marshmallow with armor. And for the storm, I guess we can go Gregory. Gregory's pretty awesome. Yep. We got 84. That means one of our research is finished up. Or it didn't start it for some freaking reason. One of these was supposed to be going already. 3 days, 2 days. I don't know if the underwater engine is worth it. But it's only 2 days. And it's the last of its line of research. Let's go for the railgun. Who doesn't like a bigger, badder gun, right? Alright, let's check out the map. Oh, components, we're at 15. But I think the next day we get all our components. Research finishes on 1 day until we get the powerful IDE. Better engines coming up, hopefully. Alright, that's definitely a base. We could go up one. Does anybody know if you can go from the top and appear on the bottom? Like, loop the globe? Alright, I think I'm going for the mountain. And Bob is the leader. And away we go. Away we go. This ends up being another base. I'm going to be so annoyed.
Slow down. Continue.
Focus. You can focus fire? You pick who focuses fire, or is it just everybody? The combat of this vaguely reminds me of a game called, I think it's called Infested Planet.
In position.
You were like the squad of four badass Marines
Continue mission.
fighting off alien bugs. I think it was called. Alright, after this, I think we should switch to actual Mech Warrior. Unless you guys want to see more of this. It's up to you guys, let me know.
Continue mission. In position. Continue mission. In position.
Lost one.
Slow down.
If I say focused fire.
Continue. New target. New position.
I'm hoping they're not focused fire when there's that many bugs nearby. On the plus side, no enemy base. just come down this way. Hey, pup. Mom's home. You wanna go see Mom? This is how I know her hearing is going. Usually if I had said that back when she could hear, she would have took off running from the downstairs. Poor puppy. She is getting really old.
Slow down. Danger. Artillery fire. Continue. Hold position.
Oh, wow, artillery fire is like a continual, it's not just, it's
Continue mission.
We got him. Harvesting resources. That went well. However, Storm did take some damage. I think that's like the weakest of the mechs up there as far as armor. 1,600 of those little bugs were splatted. Launches rockets. 500 health and 10 armor. 600 health and 12 armor. You do 13 and 10 damage. Like, that's a lot in this game. Oh, there goes Puppy. Alright, we need to do repair. Hopefully it didn't take much. Oh yeah, barely any. Alright, as we end the day. Tomorrow should be a lot of resources built for us for components for upgrades, as well as getting us new research. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we got 1,266 components now. Yeah! And we can make those improved motors. Oh, they do take 6 days. We can make the lighter cockpit as well. There's also a new gun over here. Armor penetration of 25. Damage of 80. For 3 energy. Accuracy is 25. Fire rate 15. They got better accuracy than the Gatling gun. And they're even slower firing than the rifle or cannon or whatever that is. Oh, it's a rocket fire. Okay. I don't know which ones I should build. Move and connect equipment to create new IDE parts. Engine parts, there. We also have over here create carry a matter synthesizer and make it work. So new tips of armors, it looks like. Also, torpedoes adapt the flight of rockets for underwater. Takes 5 days though, and I'd really like to get the mech's going. When it's being made. More of those engines, they're really good. Okay. Now we can do some upgrades. Alright. Let's see, we can, where's that food one we did? No, we can upgrade this one for sure. Alright, that'll get us the station damage down and wounded humans going down. We don't want wounded humans. Air purification is done. Where's that? Western factory of standard parts. Large manufacturer making special parts. An extra plus 1% on components. I think that's maxed out. I'm guessing the ones without a circle are already maxed. Emergency bunker, food supply. Reactor. Waste recycling. Would get us an extra life support system, which 29.4%. Ooh, this gives us 3% food supply. Alright, get that one. Medical compartment might be good. That'll double the effectiveness. Fire department. Academic corpus. Less wounded, less damage, more station energy. Mech assembly and storage location contains a separate power station. Less station damage, more energy. A weaving factory. Emergency bunker. Apartment. Gold storage. Ooh, I like that 3% food supply. I'm more worried about life systems right now, I think. Okay, if we do additional reactor, we get energy, components, and station damage. 3% energy, though. Hydroponics, 2% consumer goods, 4% food supply. Unfortunately, no life systems. I would have thought water supply and recycling systems would have got us life systems like this one does. An ammunition factory, residential area. Air purification. There we go. That'll get us 2% life. 1 more energy, minus 1 damage. Right, our life systems need it. Researching the mech. Okay, we are definitely researching the mech. 2 days. And then in 6 days, we'll get 3 new cockpits, 2 new guns, and 5 new engines. Oh, well, motors, anyway. Okay. Let's update the saves. That storm's catching up to us quite quickly. Ooh, I'm worried this one's going to be a base. We have yet to successfully go through a base. No, we can't go to the right here anyways. Dang it. It's going to turn out that we can't go through. I guess maybe if we go up. But if we go up, we have to deal with Ram's enemies. Well, we could go do that one. Or that one. Ooh, this one's got good resources. I'm going to go here regardless. It's got 2 of each type. Look at that. Right there. Anyways, what was it? Right, I was talking about that one game. See if I remember the type of game already. Oh, there's an update for Vampire Survivors. I wonder what they updated. My library. What did Vampire Survivors update? Quality of life, the cloud saves, volume sliders. After unlocking a couple of characters, a stats panel becomes visible on the character selection screen. Bunch of quality of life stuff. Okay. Might have to take a look at that real quick. Anyways, that game I was talking about. Is it Infested Planet? This is that one game I was saying that it kind of made me think of. Because you got like a small squad fighting a whole lot of bugs. Although Infested Planet was really easy, if I remember correctly.
Join the Space Marines today and do your part for the good of Earth and beyond.
Yeah, that's a beautiful sight.
Build our future. Construct the defenses
definitely trying
of
to do a
tomorrow
Starship
with
Troopers type
high-tech
thing.
weaponry.
Piece of cake.
Protect humanity. Glory and honor await you on the front lines.
Alien scum.
Do you want to know
They're
more?
everywhere. Oh god.
Get all those bugs coming for us. Just waiting to be slaughtered. For the good of all mankind. Or at least the federal. FedNet? Is that what it is? I can't remember what the government was called in FedNet was just
Infested
the
planet.
internet.
Join the battle and enlist on Steam today.
It's only like $4.37 right now. Wait, there's DLC. Trickster Arsenal and Planetary Campaign. Ooh. It's an extra $6.81. Sure. Why not? I'll worry about getting that later. Anyways, where were we? We were about to be continuing with the mech. There we go. I was like, it's not showing it. All right. So Steel's the only one without a lot of armor. Mind you, in a few, like in a week's time in game, we'll have a lot more of those powerful. everyone's in good health. What about Zed? What's your skills now? 38 reaction, 71 CBS. All right, you need to go get your hospital. And I guess Barbara, they're coming to get you, Barbara. Yeah, I go Barbara or Juniper. They're both really close to leveling up. Okay. And it won't let me move my base to the right, which means we're going to have to go up at some point. But this one's got resources. All right, we want Bobbert leading the squad. And now I know how to use artillery. Yes! Aha! I'm learning! What are they doing? Keep walking. I don't know why they
New
stopped.
position. Continue mission.
Yeah, you better continue your mission.
New position.
Seem to be getting stuck on points. Pretty sure they were firing at nothing for a little bit, but
Continue mission.
at least now they're not. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
New position. Continue mission.
Big bird.
New position.
Can we get right up out of its sight behind this wall over here? Yeah, we can. Because these are professional badasses.
Slow down.
Oh, we can't artillery because we're
New
under.
position.
We're in a cave, I guess. Makes sense. Get the resources. Right, we got lots of resources. I'm just gonna back up a little bit. That was getting a little close for comfort. Here we go. I think had I made this game, I definitely would have had it so that it wouldn't just be infinite supplies of bugs. They'd either be coming from spawners that you could go and kill. They wouldn't be easy to kill, but you could try to kill them. Or you could just let them spawn. Like, if you left the spawners there, then yeah, infinite. But otherwise, it'd be like a limited number on the map, and then the spawners, I think. Oh, we did it.
Continue mission.
We've already got 200 of each resource almost, and now we're getting a bunch more. Didn't quite get as much resources as I thought we might. But non sequitur took some damage. No! They're badass mech. Engineering, non sequitur, how much did you take? Hardly anything. Not that you'd be able to tell from the other page, mind you. Okay. Okay, that's the day. And can't do any upgrades. So next day. Ooh, look at all the positives. We made 1,000 components yesterday. All right, people. Still could do with better reaction time. What about Barbara? CBS is up to 41. Barbara's going to be a good pilot, too. Zed could do with more vitality. And I guess we'll bring Clone Zero out in the non sequitur, seeing as it's the most armored of their mechs. Rockets and rammers. Oh, Dom's got another level. Oh, Dom. Ooh, we could go increased reload speed. Speed up your overheating recovery. Chance to return destroyed mech increased to 75% and also returns pilot. Speed of all mechs increased if the leader. But this is Dom, not Bob. So he's already got. He's got the salvo thingy. I think that's repair bots, right? Would let us select it again. Interesting. I was kind of hoping that the second choice that would give you new options. 28 relations. All right. Just need to pick a target. I don't know which way to go. Maybe we can work our way back towards the other city. That one's got a lot of those bigger guys. As does that one. All right. I guess for now we'll do this one. I guess maybe that's the trick, is just to go through all these easy missions till you hopefully get enough experience in tech to do the bigger ones. Let's push through.
New position.
I wonder why that went times 2. Have to go back towards the center to get the one piece, but
Continue mission. New position.
all right, here we go. one right there.
Danger. Artillery fire. New position. Continue.
See if the boss likes some heavy artillery. Blah, 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 blah.
Continue mission.
Right, we got this. We're going in. Coming around the far line, picking up some resources.
New position. Danger. Artillery fire. New position.
We're gonna wait for this to cycle around so we don't run right into its death laser. We're not invading anybody. We're liberating.
New position.
That's my story. And if anybody asks, you can't deny it because the aliens are in charge right now. So if we come in destroying the bugs, that's we're saving Ukraine. Unless you want us to like destroy it. I'm sure we can come up with an excuse if you whichever way you really want it to go. Almost dead.
Continue mission.
Nailed it.
Yeah!
Kicked its butt. We killed 999. We didn't find any people though. I'm guessing you only find people in cities, which might be a reason to go back and check out that one city. I think there's a city. Yeah, right here. We just did that one. So we'll move our city back that way. Oh, the non sequitur took some damage. Probably next to nothing though. One more day till we get the new mech. Oh, did another thing finish though? Did we get the railgun? No. What did it? We got the IDE, but I don't know why we have so much science, but hey, I'll take it. It's pretty cool. I like it. But again, I think my love of old RPG, like old games, proves that graphics aren't everything. It's all about gameplay for me. All right, working on that. I guess we could start working on engine parts, connect equipment to create new IDE parts. Or we could do the whole underwater engine adapt thingy, or mullion-based alloys. Area matter, blah, 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 blah. Let's get this one going. 80 points. And we're 30 points shy of... Oh, wait, no, this one's 50? We have 50. Oh, wait, I think I know why. I think they stopped the research on this one, didn't they? That's what it is. For some reason, the mech research stopped. Dang it. Hey, mouse! You like you prefer high graphics? Graphics aren't the most important thing to me, but I do like them. So like I won't say no to nice graphics. It's not my number one focus. Alright, this would get us an extra 3% for life support. Let's upgrade that. There we go. And we've done our turn for the day. So we can click the day over. Alright. Turn that down. We got one upgrade we can do. Oh, if we can, I'd like to get more life systems going because we only got 29.1% for life support. We could get the medical lab. Main reactor gets us much more power. I thought there was an additional reactor that got us a bunch of stuff. That's actually maybe the best option right there. Less damage, more components, less wounded, more life systems. There we go. Is the reactor on the top part or something? No breeding. Weaving factory, medical department, cold storage, cybernetic laboratory. Oh, there's the additional reactor. It doesn't give us any life support, but it does get us 3% energy, less damage, more component. Hydroponics would get us more food. Our number of wounded humans is going down, which is good. Grew up with my first game being tank on the Atari, and pro on the Commodore 64. I was always in pursuit of increased grades. I won't argue. I'm a fan of good graphics. I don't care if the game is the most beautiful game you've ever seen if it plays like garbage. Yeah, it still has to be a good game first. Game first, graphics second, story third. No, graphics and gameplay and story and graphics are all really important, but I think the graphics are the least important of those three, depending on the type of game. Some games don't need a story to be really fun. All right, so we got a new mech. Let's see. 4 guns, 95 armor, and it's cold resistant. 5 armor, 95 cold resistant. This one, move and restore production for strengthened cabins. Ooh, new cabins for people. Okay, that's what, 50 and 110. Okay, well let's get the new cockpit going. And over here, we can get that one going. And that one going. Yep. All right. 2 days. The new mech. Massive armor of 5, average work heat of 20, impact resistance of 26, water current resist of 5, speed of 0.5, reload time of 2, fire time of 3, weapons of 3. It's slower than our current mechs, but only by 0.2. It's pushed around by water a lot more though. And it runs a little bit warmer, but it's a lot harder to hurt. It's got much better impact resistance. Oh, guys, check it out. There's that new gun. Fire speed of 150, accuracy of 18, energy of 30, damage 1, armor penetration 3? What? That seems kind of garbage compared to some of the other ones. And its weight's pretty heavy. We'll have to see what other stuff unlocks with research. Any new modules? Not since the armor module. There's that heat sink. Okay, we've already done the upgrade for today. Oh, Bob leveled up, guys. Bob leveled up. Speed of all units? Or the reload speed of all units? Like, he's already got the drone thing by the looks of it. Like, he makes the healing drones heal faster. Reload speed of all mechs increased by 25% when Bob's in charge. Or just movement. I think reload speed. Although giving him increased accuracy. You know what? Let's give him increased accuracy. We'll give the next one as the reload thing for everybody. Alright, how's free? Barbara hit level 1 on her training. Her CBS is up to 52. Barbara is pretty good now. We could go Juniper. And how's Zed doing? Zed's hit points are staying down. His vitality's not great, but maybe that's his max vitality. Alright. See what missions we have. I say we go to here. That way we can just keep working our way towards the city. One's got extra of the one resource. I swear the enemies that are on a given tile change from turn to turn. I could have swore that these two were one tile to the right. But maybe I'm just misremembering. Alright. And Bob's in charge, everybody. Bob's got the job. New World's an example of a good game, good graphics and bad game. But doesn't like almost nobody play New World now? I thought like New World's basically all but dead. That's what I heard.
New position.
Although I'm still tempted to give New World a try.
Continue mission.
I just don't want to have to pay for a game in a month and a monthly subscription. That space economic simulator game I've been playing, I finally got my second smelter running. Starting to make much better money. Well, sort of. Still kind of tiddlywinks if I'm really honest, but 1,200 more than I used to per day, supposedly. Although I don't know how much I trust the app, the game. There's a little app like you can get to help track like your base planning and stuff. And it says I should be making about 5,000 to 6,000 of the currency in my system per day? I don't think so. Doesn't seem to actually work out to be like that. Alright, let's... Alright, we're underground. We can't drop a artillery shell on its head. Alright, here we go. There is a lot of bugs down here. But the little squishy bugs, so it's okay. I think I might learn how to program in Unreal Engine. Or maybe Unity, but I'm thinking Unreal Engine. Mostly because that way it'll help me make the mod for MechWarrior 5 I want to make. But also because maybe I'll get back into actually making these game ideas I come up with. I got a couple. I got like probably 10 games I wouldn't mind making if I had the time and inclination. Honestly, there's probably about 50 ideas from over the years, but probably only 10 of them are worth actually making. Some of them could be combined into like one thing as well. Some of them are kind of the variations on a theme. We almost got it killed. Killed it. Killed it. Good.
Continue mission.
We showed it. Having a Sour Patch as a victory. All right. Mission success. Give me my sour. There we go. It did not want to release the Sour Patch Kids. And nobody was damaged. All right. I'm a little worried about that storm that's approaching us. All right. Okay. Wounded humans, minus 123.8. I think that might actually be a good thing. There's less wounded humans. Either... Oh, wait. Maybe not. Maybe that's only a good thing when you see the humans go up by the same count. I think that's wounded people that have died. All right. One more day to research. Okay, all the upgrades I've done, life systems should have gone up by at least 4 or 5%. It's still saying 29.3. That has me a little worried. That maybe things aren't actually upgrading the way I think. You know what? Let's get the main reactor going. That way we got... They'll give us 10% more power. All right. We look at the calendar. We get research tomorrow. The city now has rocket launchers and ramming enemies. Son of a... Not cool. In we go. Got a good amount of resources, though.
New position.
Do not leave Dom behind.
Continue mission. New position.
All right. We'll be able to get 2 of the remaining 4. We got this.
Continue mission. New position.
See if that's close enough. Got it. That looks like the last piece according to the map.
Danger. Artillery fire. New position.
It'd be nice that when you say artillery fire, if they automatically moved you back to movement commands as soon as you issued the order.
Danger. Artillery fire. New position.
Keep moving, you idiot! Oh, thank God they killed it in time. He was about to laser blast one of them.
Continue mission.
Put those Sour Patch Kids away. Marshmallow took some damage. I think Dom was on the steel. And if you come over to the Marshmallow, needs some repairs. Barely anything though. Oh wait, gotta send it back. There we go. And priest. The crew aren't headless. They're all headed. See? All they are heads. I am not looking forward to dealing with rockets or rams. As much as we have shields on all of our mechs, if these are part of the infinitely spawning monsters, not good. Okay. Along, if we look at the calendar, We got research next day. Okay. We went up in all resources except for Munilon, which we used up 16, and we used up 76.5 components, 0.21 food supply, and 83.59 humans died. But don't worry, only the already wounded ones. And our life support system is still 29.5. But we got more power now, so that power upgrade actually worked. Okay. Residential area will give us minus 1% wounded humans, plus 1% life systems. So maybe they need a place to live? Or maybe the numbers on the big numbers are what we need, and the little number that's hard to read for me is the number we actually have. Maybe that's how the game works. Because you almost got life systems up to the 29.5. Maybe we only need 29.5 to keep everybody that's currently alive. To that end, let's try upping, I don't know, a medical center. It looks like we need maybe 85% power, and we have 52. Although I was thinking it was the other way around, only because that 85, when we went up by 10, I think we were at like, oh, I don't know. Weren't we at like 65 before? And then I went up to 85, so I have no idea. I'm grasping at straws. How's our food supply? Our food supply isn't showing as red. I would think that means we're doing good, but doesn't look like it. All right, we got 27 and 29.5. Upgrade that. 28. It is the small, tiny number. Got me again, dude. You got me again. Well, he's doing good. Oh, clone 1. We got another clone. We can rename people. Okay. This one is a Brexus. Brexus came in at level 3 already, so you're gonna be shooty. But you need to heal. Zed. Good-ish. What about these? She's good. Everything. Her stress restrictions. Maybe we can get her stress up. He can do some training now to get maybe his reaction up. And how's our research coming along? What's over here? We have another cockpit. Strengthened cabins technology. And this one over here is drone repair. Restore production of aircraft drones. Adapt their flight in atmosphere and water. Okay. That sounds like something we might be able to handle doing. In fact, we can probably go get the drones and get the next mech. 4-gun behemoth. I want to get us a rifleman going here, or a trebuchet. Is it a trebuchet? What's the upgraded form of the rifle? Whatever. The music's pretty cool in a weird, like, just a weird way. Ooh, what's this one? Improved motor walls. Restore ICE heavy alloy functionality. Oh, 6 days for that research. As soon as we can. Pronounced tree bucket. Okay. Components. How long till they're ready? We look at the calendar. 3 days? Nice. All right, let's see what missions we can do. Our pilots are getting pretty good. We need to name someone after, you know what? There we go. This might be signing this character's death, but he had pretty good skills, so that'll be me. All right, look, the city doesn't have those big things in it anymore. Let's go. Woo, whoop. Bob, you're in charge. Followed by Gregory, me, and Dom. 50, 20, 20, and 8. Those numbers have changed again. Last couple times it was 40, 16, 40, 16. Whatever. Maybe it's this different people's skills. So our makes sense. The one person's got that extra skill now for accuracy, right? So maybe that's why. I honestly don't. Oh my gosh, look at all the infestation over here. Whoa. And oh my god, there's a lot of infestation on this world. It's a good thing we're not trying to save the world. We're just trying to repair the ship and get us the hell off the Earth.
New position.
All right, we're fighting through the city. Gonna make us some money. Come on, guys. Pew, 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 pew. Alright, there's one up into the left. Yeah, I see it. Reclaiming. Reclaimed. Bottom right and bottom middle. And those shotguns are ripping through them like crazy. Let's just get out and open so we can have a clear line of fire. Okay, there's one of them. We want the one more to the right first. Oh, there it is. The last two resource. Oh dear goodness. Yep, yep, yep. I'm not walking into that shitstorm. And then what do? They go walk into the shitstorm. Oh my god, you idiot. Why? What? Oh my god, if they just listened to my orders, it would have been fine. They would have went around behind it, but no, let's walk right in front of it. I think this thing scared them because they just disobeyed orders for like a fraction of a second. Okay,
Slow down.
that's
Danger. Artillery fire.
artillery fire.
New position. Slow down. Danger. Artillery fire. New position. Continue.
Two, where are you going? He's like, you just called artillery down my head.
Position.
On your flank. I was covering your retreat. Well, not really a retreat so much as a advancing progression of death spiral onto this guy. But whatever. They really don't like to follow orders sometimes. Pretty sure that was my last artillery too. All right, he's like 2/3 dead already. A lot of guys. We'll take taking a little bit of damage. I like how you see the weapons fire flashing on their face. A nice little touch. Almost got him.
Continue mission.
Let's harvest this bastard. We took a little bit of damage on Marshmallow. But, check it out. We found an engine and whatever the hell that is. 2 reactors and 4 of this thinger. Woohoo! Again. Marshmallow, let's get you all fixed. Well, barely anything. Alright, is that like motors? Those are like new super motors, guys. Look at these things. 56, they're slower, but man, do they got power and energy. They take more energy, maybe. I don't know. Let's find out. This guy, 260, 260. Oh wait, no. What was that one other guy? Because this guy's got pretty good armor, right? Yeah, like 5. Okay, tell you what. Give me one of those. Replace it with that. Oh, it does require a lot more energy. Okay, never mind. Lots of power for a slow thing. We'd have to get a better reactor going. Okay, he's fixed up. Send him back. No piston or injection. Still waiting on cockpit and, well, not motors anymore. We have the extra motors now. Although I was thinking we could use those new motors to maybe fix up the one guy. Was it steel that doesn't have a lot of armor? Storm has 5. Steel has 5. Non Sequitur and Marshmallow have 10 and 15. So I guess both of them could use armor. Although we might need more energy output on our reactor. Let's see. Engineering. Not in there. And here we go. No, but it'd give us extra pieces, but I don't think there's any difference between the reactor casings. We still have to put the parts in to make it do something. So we're definitely going to need another injector or piston setup coming on. Which we don't even have any being built right now. Although, check it out, we got control of 25, safety of 50. That's a much better cockpit. Probably had it right the first time. Weight of 15 gives you 15 and 25. Man, now I wish we had these coming in instead of these guys over here. Like, they're still better than what we got, but those are coffins compared to this new super safe one we just researched. New cabins developed by strengthening the cabin technology. Okay, do we want safer cabins yet again? I think so. As long as everything else is being researched, that should be researched. The ones being researched are those 4 there. 2 days? 2 days? 2 days? 4 days? check the calendar. Yep, 2 days. And then the day after, we get stuff from our building. Okay. Well, our guys are all tired, so we might as well just click over to the next day. We've already done our upgrade. Okay. That was driving me crazy. I'm sorry you guys had to listen to that. $220 if we can just get a crap ton of power. No, wait. Just one each? Freeze up. So it would be... They use less, but we have less. Well, we channeled all the power directly into the motors so they don't require much, but now we only have like 8 total, so that's definitely not going to work. I think this would have to be that low, what's it called? Like if we set it up where it has like super high output, low max temp. That's probably the way we're going to have to set that one up. If we want to use these engines anyway. Kind of disappointed in these engines. Like, they weigh 5 times as much and they require like 11 times the power. They're barely fast, or they're actually slower, sorry. And they're not even that much more powerful now that I look at the number. It's only 55 instead of a 43. Even that alone's a 58. All right. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about the batteries. Now, if we look at the reactor and we gives us a 61. 52. We won't be able to have shields. But, you know. Although we're already at 283 without anything. Are they that heavy? Yep. So they're not good at all engines. They're like crappy engines we found. Well, then throw those junkers away. We got one upgrade. Our power's only at 53 of the 86 we need, but we're getting close for the life support. If we can get one more, we can get 2 more % to life systems where life systems are good. Like right there, medical Boom. Life systems at 30%, and we need 29.8. There's a handbook. It's not great. Well, see, not great. Like it gives you information, but it's not great. Like there's all the information on the reactor. Move the reactor module card from the reactor menu left side and insert it into the construction table in the center. Place the missing modules from the module menu on the right side into the flashing red slots. After adding the modules, in order to activate the reactor and check its operability, double-click on the yellow button on the construction table next to the ignite inscription, because you got to ignite the engine. And then it's add an adaptive thermometer is located on the top left of the construction table. It shows a percentage where blah 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 blah. Like it's not great. Basically, that's saying this thing here. So like if we take this out, we can put the here's the reactor information. It requires these things to run, which is a piston and an injector. It doesn't tell you how they affect the stats. And then you got the auxiliary where the order's sort of important, but not really important. It kind of is. There's all internal cooling. And that's external cooling. So then now here you'd have 2.2 cooling, max temperature of 190, and my energy output is 4. Mainly because we don't have the main two pieces right here, which would be the ignition or the injector and the piston. But putting in a 6 and a 10 is the same as putting in a 7 and an 11. Because there's some kind of equation, but we don't have that equation. The 1, and then the buttons, check, check, equals to spin. Spin gets the extra things, get you to another check. Wow, that gives you so much detail. Launching the reactor. The main rods give energy and energy multiplier. The add-on module data is loaded in order from top left to bottom right. Which it isn't. It's top right to bottom left. But whatever, left and rights are confusing. The first two types of modules determine the direction of the system, and the third multiply their work. The first module directs cooling to the outside, increasing the total resistance to external heating. The second module directs cooling inward, reducing heat from reloading and firing of laser weapons. So far, we don't have laser weapons, though. We have ballistic and rocket. It doesn't matter. A small nuclear reactor gets its energy from the intensification of the reaction. But the border, after which the temperature rises sharply, is very easy to cross. The main rods give energy and an energy multiplier. The protection system gives the slowing down of the reaction and its control. Additional modules also affect the course of the generated heat, enhances the reaction. Like it literally stops mid-sentence. Additional modules also affect the course of, and then it's like the generated heat enhances the reaction. And the big thing is like it gives us an injector and a piston, which is more internal combustion engine than nuclear reaction. And so there's nothing about a protection system or a fuel system. Like it doesn't line up. That's the problem. It doesn't really line up. All right, let's see. Oh, no, we want to go pilots. We can put Bob back on. Bob's doing pretty good with the marshmallow. I have yet to die, which is good, even though I'm a clone. I think I'm a clone. I was a clone of Joe's. Except for I'm better than him in every way. Okay, we're going to move. I forgot to move the city. Oh, well. Okay, we already did that one. If we come down... Because I forgot to move the city, I can't go down to the spot I was hoping we could go to. We could come over this way, though. There is energy attack. Says 14 armor, 2,500 health. Yikes. Nope, not fighting them. Could fight them. This one seems pretty safe. It's not much resources, but until the city moves down, I can't go further south, so I guess we'll go here. Mainly because it's not crazy hard monsters to fight. I guess we could go to the 3 as well. So on this one, the numbers is the chances of a base on that square or any of the squares touching it. It's Minesweeper. So there's one base within touching of this and this. So I'm assuming one of the bases was going to be like over here. There's a 4 and a 3 and a 3. There's a lot of right here got to be bases. So I'm assuming that these spaces are probably clean. We'll find out when we go in though. And Bob's in charge, followed by the strong non-sequitur and dumb. Huh, less missile now. Whatever. Let's do this! I keep planning on playing Mech Warrior 5 and I keep forgetting to swap. Alright. I don't know why time 2 is going on. I guess maybe it goes at double time until alien bugs show up.
New position.
Gotta go to the right, so hopefully we can get all the resources. There's one down to the south and one to the right here. And then there's 2 down to the bottom left. Right about here. Or right here. If you can see the map.
Continue mission. New position.
I wish the mini-map showed you the A and the B point on the map so you know where they're trying to get to. Oh, there's 2 of them here. Look at that. Still haven't rescued any people.
Continue mission.
So that bubble is the boss's targeting area. The bubble around us is our shield. Because I put shields on all my mechs. Not that I've been fighting guys that have weapons that actually hit it, except for his laser beam, but they're not enough to save us from his laser beam for the most part.
Slow down.
Slow down.
Danger. Artillery fire. New position. Continue. New position.
Now that's how you mess him up. We're gonna wait till his bullet thingy passes us. I guess while we wait.
Danger. Artillery fire. New position.
Why are you guys courting death by trying to run under his chin? Is it a game you're playing, or are you trying to give me a heart attack? Like, come on, guys. Technically, I'm one of you now. I'm in the non sequitur. That's right, Dave. I'm in you. That just got weird. We won!
Continue mission.
Alright, we're harvesting its life now. For all the resources it's worth. Did not make us a lot of resources, but we made some. And nobody got damaged. Okay. Next. Ooh, oh, researched finished. All right. It looks like we can now make the best of cabins. Ooh, what's this? Oh, and the drones are done. Repair machines adopt hangar for mech repair. Adapt hangar for mech repair, eh? Takes 4 days and 50 staff. That sounds like it's worth researching. We also finished the new mech. 4 guns and 5 armor, 95 current resistance. New mech Quadro, 8 guns, 6 armor, and 95 impact resist. Why is it called the Quadro if it has 8 guns? Doesn't that sound kind of misaligned? Like it's like, whoop. They're coming straight at it and then they double the number. I don't know. I guess they halved it because that should be like the Quinto or something like that. Okay. Leave the torpedoes. I guess we could start researching the Quadro or underwater engine. We're already getting the repair hangar thingy. 1 more day to that. If we go this one, it's 6 days and 50 to get us better engine stuff. All right, let's do that one actually. I think. Actually, no, this is 2 days. How getting a whole new mech frame is cheaper than getting just one part of the engine is beyond me. But okay. I won't complain because I get a new toy. All right, so the ultimate. This is the ultimate cabin, apparently. 75 control, 75 safety. But it is 35 pounds. So I'd probably go the 15, get 8 control, 60 safety. No, the 10 with 2550. That's what I'd go with. Also, we got these 2 little guys here now. And we got more parts over here. 7 pressure, 10 maximum pressure of 10, and these give 7. Maximum pressure of 11, and it gives 7. So so the max pressure and I guess it's the ratio to how much pressure we put in would give us the max heat and energy output. So if we put a 7 on a 10, we're running at like 70% capacity of what it could possibly do before overheating, so it burns hot. That's why you get like 60 power and not a whole lot of thermal heat because you don't have the room because you're running at 70%. So you have a small buffer of overheating. So I guess it makes sense now that I'm thinking about it. All right. It looks like times 12. Okay. All right. What movement can we do? We can come to another base. Drags off with giant ass tentacles. No, thank you. I guess we'll. Oh. Oh my gosh, the storm is upon us. But we did find another clue as to where the next part is. It's just the long ass ways away, I guess. That'll get us more Moonian. As opposed if we go here. Oh, this one gives us 2 of everything. This is going to be a base. I can just feel it. So let's update the save. There we go. Our save's updated. We got research work being worked on. I like the idea of repairing mech, self-repairing mech. Okay, we got one upgrade. Oh, great. Our life support system, we finally got it over the other, and now we need a 0.3% more. All right, food supply, we need 82 point something, and we're at 25. That's going to be a while. Oh, here we go, 3%. That puts us to 28. Like, this makes me wonder, like, is some of the things, like, if we had the energy where we actually had enough energy run. Is that 54 or 94? Kind of looks like a 54 to me. But it's saying it's showing yellow. So I don't know. I'm just wondering, like, if we, maybe, like, us not having power would help some of the things instantly or not. Like, it doesn't really say. Alright, let's see. None of our people are hurt. None of our mechs are hurt. We get people tomorrow. Oh, wait, our components are done? Wait, no. When do our opponents arrive? Okay. But the calendar, where's the calendar? Oh, now, okay, it's tomorrow now. It didn't show that, I swear. It was empty, I swear. Okay. I guess we're going for the double. Let's do it. Bob, you're in charge again. After all, you're level 7. I'm only level 2. Yeah, look. Positioning them differently. 40, 16, 40, 16. Whereas the other way was 50, 20, whatever the other number was, and 8, I think. So the non sequitur and steel switching places. No, no, shit. It screwed up on me. I was trying to rearrange them, and all of a sudden it started the mission with only 3 of the people. Okay, we're going here. That's not the question. So if I put this steel with, oh wait, no, that's not. Okay, Dom. We'll throw Bob. So we got 20 and 8. But if I move him over here, 30, 12, 20, and 8. See what I mean? Like, see? I'm not crazy. The game's crazy. Now it's 40 and 16. That didn't change it. 30, 12. See? 50, 20, 20, and 8. But if we take you out, and I move me up, and then I move you over, nope. 40, 40, 16, and 16. I don't get it, but okay. Maybe if I look at the help manual, it'll explain it. Pilot prep. All right. Mech sent to the hangar on the left. Pilots are in the pilot menu. Okay. The reaction affects the speed of the execution commands, but that's just telling what the stat is. At the end of the mission, depending on the difficulty, you'll get XP. The relationships, as they do a lot of missions together, will grow. The mech squad has to traverse the map from point A to point B. But yeah, it doesn't tell me anything. Wow. Alright, so it's Bob, me, Dom, Greg. 40-60, 40-16. At least the numbers are balanced. I don't know if that will actually affect anything or not, but fingers crossed. Oh, there's like a lightning storm going on? Oh, right, because of the storm. Right, there's the giant world storm going, and we're fighting in it, which means there's, of course, a tornado.
New position.
Oh, wow. That was really close to us getting hit with a giant rock. There's a lot of resources coming up, though. I think having the tornado being an effect that bounces around the map and kind of hunts the player is a real dick move. Like, why is that even there? It doesn't affect the bugs at all.
Continue mission. New position.
Like, if you're going to have it affect us, then at least have it affect the bugs too. At least that way my complaints are a little less because it's fair, right? Come on, guys, you gotta move. That tornado is hunting you. Alright, there's this energy here, and then there's another one on the far side of the dragon. Just to the north of the dragon. This dragon is going down. Nope, nope. Ooh, boy. That number 4 is like, nope, I'm sorry. That rock just about hit me in the face. It scraped the paint off my mech. I'm done. And everyone's like, ah, come on, Greg. It's moved. Oh, God, it's back. Whoa. Dom's like, okay, yeah, Greg, I understand what you said. That just happened to me now. I get it. And they cut across in time. That tornado makes it a real pain in the butt to try to kill things. I'm assuming that rock is like an instant kill if it collides with a mech. Because that's gotta be like supposed to be like a rock spinning in a tornado in the air, no less. So for it to be held in the air and spinning around, it's gotta be moving quick. Oh, we won!
Continue mission.
Now we just need to harvest the corpse. I don't think the tornado likes us doing that. Victory! Yeah, still didn't find any people or items, but seems like those are only found in towns. We did get a good amount of resources though. Look at that. 1230, 983, 501, and 738. We're doing good. No damage. All right, we can move the base down to there. We're done for this turn anyway. Okay. Gotta bring up our research. So station damage is still a little bit messed up. We're up to 65% efficiency though. Air purification would give us life support, wounded and consumer goods, and station damage. This would give us components, energy, and damage. Food supply, which I think is good. It says 100%. Food supply is 100%. We're feeding everybody. Oh, yeah. See, I'm good at taking care of things. Eventually. All right, we'll get a fire department. See, now our life support system's 3.31. It was almost to 31, so we're trying to stay ahead of it. Food supply is good. The human count, good. Our components are good. Our station damage, working on that. We're working on the station damage. How's research going? Three days, 1 day, 2 days. Although we're not researching that one yet. That'll be like 3. That one's 1 day away as well. We are 6 days for that one when we start it, so that's going to at least be. Actually, I guess once this one, when the other 2 finish, we can probably get that one and this one started. Because we got a big one finishing up tomorrow. We're getting a new mech. Not only that, we got a bunch of those motors already. So now we can also do take 6 days to order a new ignition and piston, and I guess a railgun and the other missile, and 25 and 50, a new cockpit. Yep. All right, calendar. We got stuff coming in tomorrow. Good. That's good. So we check out engineering. We don't have any pistons or injectors or anything, but we take a look at the not pink. We can look at motors. Check it out. We got 5 of the fancy motors. Weight of 12, output of 60. Yeah. Oh, I know why it's so overweight. It's like, why is it so heavy? Because we went stupid on the armor. Boop. Mind you, we got a lot of room for shotgun and focused gun. It's got the reactor in it. We totally have like 10 armor. Leaves room for lots of stuff. Like a repair drone module, slowly repairing mech controlled by pilots. And we can go. We still have like what, 10 panels. We can go energy. We just need the cabin, and the cabin I think we got a cabin that's 10 coming, right? So we might have a cabin we can throw in there. We'll leave it alone for now. All right. One of. Oh no, it's the 5. So yeah, we definitely have room. We even got like 5 extra pounds we can throw on something. All right. I guess that drone thing is for when it says people have that skill. That drone always goes out and repairs. But if that's the case, then if it's a skill that you can only use once you unlock tech, the game should have made that clear. Get evasion. Speeds up your overheating recovery by 150%. Overheating does no damage. Or evasion. Can I get the critical thing again, maybe? Nope. Alright, evade. It goes back into the storm. Sid, how's your leveling going? Juniper's done healing. We can have Barbara go heal. As for training, Zed's training is pretty much done. Let's get Juniper training some more. We can't move the base because the storm's going on. You're not allowed to move when you're in the storm. But our mechs can. Okay. Go check out this place. Hopefully it's not a base. Just in case, let's update our save. Both of them. All right, hangar. Our research is going right. Yep. All right, let's do the mission. And it goes Bob, me, Dom, him. Interesting that Storm doesn't add numbers to that. Like, Bob's the shotgun. Rapid fire shotgun, and then Storm's the focus fire armor penetrating Gatling. All right, let's see what we can do with this.
In position.
Go up and around. Ah, wrong way, retreat. I wasn't expecting the tornado to be coming down our face. Oh my goodness. That just like weaved between all our characters there without hitting anybody. I understand them having a little bit of a rebellion for a moment, disobeying orders. Wow. And it's back.
Continue mission. Danger. Artillery fire. New position. Continue. Slow down. Continue.
Out of the range of fire of the artillery, Dom. He was too furious to get fast and not blow up with the rest of the unit. I thought there was another resource to the right, but I'm not seeing it. There's 2 more down here, though, which we can see. Let's go take a quick peek up here, just in case there was something that I saw. I could be misremembering. I thought there was a green dot, but maybe I saw the storms. I don't see anything on the radar.
Continue mission.
It would be nice if it has an an audio indicator that's doing what you said when you right click
New position.
every time, not just some of the time? Alright, let's
Danger. Artillery fire. Slow down.
where is Gregory going?
Continue. New position.
Like, yes, you were barely just within its range when I ordered it. But that means if you keep moving, you won't stay in its range. But no, he's got a cut and retreat right. Oh. Okay. Bob died in the marshmallow? What? I didn't even see him be. Is there like a self-destruct option or something that I accidentally hit?
Danger. Artillery fire. New position.
Not in artillery. Oh, you idiot. Come on, guys. Come on. Now they're not even listening.
Continue mission.
If I would just keep moving, I could get out of its range of fire.
Continue. New position. Slow down. Danger.
I'm gonna have to reload. This one went horrible. Non-sequitur Dave is. I'm getting like black air. Neck gun. Nope, still there. Keep moving, people. Move, you dumbasses! Alright. So let's try that again. See if they can follow order this time. Like, don't go there. That's where you're blowing up. No, I'd rather stay here. It's nice and warm in the laser beam of death. Alright. Bob, me, Dom, Greg. Let's go. The crazy mofos, they like to die. The worst part is if they had just followed the orders, they would never have been in its range of fire to begin with.
New position.
There's what the different things are, I guess. Resources, walls, enemies, boss, your squad, and exit. Except for those aren't on the mini-map. I think those ever only come into play when you're doing an actual base. Not just a normal mission.
Danger. Artillery fire. New position. Danger. Artillery fire. New position.
Dangerous if they stop and go into it. They like to hug mountainsides, which is where the bad for two reasons. One, that's where the monsters come from, and two, it limits the range of like their firing angles. They be crazy, I tells ya. Crazy.
Danger. Artillery fire. New position.
course, there's a tornado coming right for us. I don't know who you are up there, but get away from it. Whew.
Danger. Artillery
That's
fire.
our last artillery strike.
New position.
A lot of bugs pouring out of things. Alright. Yeah, they're not moving. You guys gotta move. Not separately, together. No! Gosh darn it. No! No, 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 no. Come on, shield them.
Slow down.
What are you doing, Greg?
Continue mission. New position.
Shield Greg. Oh my goodness. He won't move.
Slow down. New position.
Well, Greg's dead. Unless the storm normally moves you around, and even the storm won't move it when you're getting shot. That's just stupid.
Slow down.
And now there's a giant crab that's not even supposed to be in this fight.
New target.
And now the tornado's coming back. Oh my god. I like the game, but there's a few pieces of it that piss me off royally. Like it's making me salty. Specifically when they stop following orders, or the mechs just all of a sudden won't move. I've had people move when they're being shot by the dragon before, and yet sometimes you get shot by the dragon and they just stop moving. Even if you bring your other people's shields to like block the dragon's laser, which seems to go right through their shields if that's the case. Like it immediately just dwindles it down before anything can happen. Oh, it's coming back. Pull back. Pull back before he hits us with that super laser. Causes me to have a coronary blow a blood vessel in my brain or something. And the volume keeps getting turned up more. Oh, that was close. Okay, you gotta run, man. You gotta no.
Slow down. Continue mission. New position.
Keep moving. Oh, he's dead. If that whole time he's able to move, if he had just stepped back, he would have been out of its range. But no, he steps further into the range. Everybody back up. Also, the fact that, like, when he's rotating the thing. The second you touch the thing, it doesn't, like, rotate to you. It's just instantly shooting you. It's like, you should still have a chance of trying to keep running, you know? Well, that mech just got destroyed instantly. It looked like. Maybe not. It's got no shields anymore. What happened to it? I don't know. last round of this. Lots of things are happening. They could at least give you, like, multiple squad commands and shit. If a guy's too damaged to go up and fight the stupid boss, then maybe he should just leave. Shoot. There's so many little guys, I can't even shoot the boss.
Aim target. Slow down. Aim position.
Focus fire on the boss guy.
Aim target. Aim position.
Or, you know, don't focus fire, I get it. Orders are stupid.
Aim target. Down. Aim position. Aim position.
Get out of there. Of course, you run back into it. Yeah, don't listen to the person telling you to go this way to get away from the tornado. Run into the giant mob of monsters. You're only a mech that's all but destroyed already. What could be the harm, right? I don't think I can actually win this anymore. And there's another giant spider thing. Ah!
Aim target. Aim position.
Oh my god, that stupid tornado. Have it pass you once or something and be gone with the damn thing. It constantly circling back on you is so annoying. Finally got that giant ass spider dead. The fact that we're always dealing with like 75 monsters. Is it regenerating? Its health seems better than it was. I thought we had it at half. You gotta definitely have it down past half now. Oh, we're getting swarmed, however. We're dead. We're about to lose a mech. Oh, wait, he pulled it out. He pulled it off. His shields are charging again. Huzzah! Man, we had it down so there was only 30 monsters for a brief window there, and we were able to get in and do some damage. Oh, it was so nice. No, dang you. No, it does. It has to be regenerating. Its health is back up to what it was.
Slow down. Aim target. Continue. Aim position.
Yeah. There's 100 spiders on screen right now. 100. Holy crap. No wonder we don't have time to shoot the big boss. What do you think, Tornado? This is the tornado. The guys went the exact opposite way I wanted them to go. Yeah, we're not going to be able to win this. Oh, are you kidding me?
New target. New position.
And he's got lightning to fry us with. Of course he does. Keep moving. I'm not gonna have time to do much attacks this time. Get out, we're getting surrounded. No, don't go that way. Go the way I'm telling you. God dang it, you stupid dumbasses. Stupid mech jockeys not doing what they're told. I think I know what Reyna feels like, or Rihanna feels like in Mech Warrior 5 now. I rarely listen to her. Still, I'm in charge. Do what I say, not as I do. Shit so deep, there's no other way. It seems like every so many minutes, it's one of those special mini boss things show up. Which is really annoying, because those big spiders take a lot of damage that I would like to be doing to the boss we're actually fighting. Of course, the second I turned to retreat, it went from being like 30 to being 100 again. And he's got to have regeneration. Fuck it, I'm done. Screw it. Too many stupid bullshit things coming together there. I do not have the patience for a boss that has infinite mobs spawning beside it with infinite regen, like, and I'm out of water. How can I deal with infinites when there's nothing left? Except my screechy voice.